Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Hello, I'm Adelle Rowland. You may have seen me on shows already. My passion is in dressmaking. I've been sewing now for about 4 years, completely self-taught. I've actually learnt a lot from the mistakes that I've made. In my normal day job, I'm actually a secondary school science teacher, and one of the things that dressmaking has brought is the conversation starter with my students about the dresses, the tops, everything that I've made. I have 2 young daughters and a wonderful husband as well. One secret or surprising fact about me is that I actually have a silver world medal for Irish dancing. My dressmaking top tip is always remember your notches. Don't skip that part with dressmaking because those notches are very important to line up all of your seams. I can't wait to bring more dressmaking projects to you and get more people sewing.
I bet you're wondering what that is, don't you? The Great Outdoors. Well, it's us for the weekend. We're going to the Great Outdoors. We have doing all sorts of things like the Great Outdoors. But I'll tell you about a competition we've got in a minute for the Great Outdoors. Shall I do the early bird? Now, first of all, exclusive. No panel of the week today. Sold out. Sold out completely. I know, the most popular one we have had so far. What is next week's? Anyway, do this first. $17.99, taking £2 off now. I just want to work something out, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 12 Gooseman threads in there, which normally sell for £1.90. So that's £19, £22 something, isn't it? These Schmetz needles, they'd be about £5. Oh, and more than £5 because loads in there. And a little box of pins. I know, so already before you even at what it should be, $19.99, that is a fantastic buy. The needles go from a 70 through to a 90, so for a 10 to a 14. I know, they're brilliant. And normally you only get 5 in a pack, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 in there, and they're Schmetz needles. Those $4.99 on the Long River. Okay, so $4.99 plus £19, that's plus another £3.80, plus however much, a couple of pounds for the pins. You're getting a really good deal there. Come in and get these. Fantastic purchase, these. Even at $19.99, I'd be telling you that, but these are at $17.99. And remember, once you've done it and paid it and checked out, your P&P is done for the day. So whether you come in and buy a Debbie Shaw bag, whether you come in and buy a sewing machine, whether you come in and buy an Adelle demonstrated pattern. All your P&P's paid for. All your P&P, even if you buy a Adjuster form, P&P's paid for. I know. People are multi-buying. I'm not surprised. Right, while you check out, I'll just do a few of these hellos because there's loads of you there. Anne says good morning. June says good morning. Laurie says happy Sunday. Sue said good morning. Vida says good morning. Cousin Susan. Lintuit says hello. Paula says hello in deep car. Morning, lovely people, says Leslie. Claire says good morning. Bit misty here. It was a beautiful misty morning. It was so gorgeous and sunny as I drove in. Hilary says good morning. Susan says morning, John and everyone. Darling, Derbyshire. Anne says morning, John. From a sunny Suffolk, loving the shirt. Sharon says good morning. Hilary said the sun is breaking through in Barnoldswick already. I tell you what, when I woke up, well, not when I woke up, but when I was leaving the house, I thought, oh, I must have left a light on. The bright sun was coming through, and then I drove in, and it was beautiful. Coming through Studley was really, it was beautiful, so sunny. Lots of little animals out this morning as well. 17.99. A lot of pigeons dive bombing my car for some reason. Don't know what that was all about. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so have you got your calculator there? So these needles on the Long River are $4.99. Okay, we're going to show you those very quickly. There they are. Look, they're exact needles. $4.99 on the Long River. Right? So that's $4.99. The pins are how much? £3.89. There you go. I hope you're not available, but they would be £3.89. Then these are all £1.80 each, let's say. So that's £18 plus £3.60, £21.60. What's all that come to? £30. If you bought them all individually, £30 and 48 pence. I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it? I don't know how we do it or why we do it. Morning, says Lucy. Margaret says good morning. Very overcast in Heckmondwike. Glennie says good morning. Pam Minnie Harney says good morning. I'm so happy today. My beautiful grandson is here with me. That's gorgeous. It's so nice, isn't it? We can start spending time with family. Morning, John and team, says Donna. Judith says good morning. Justine says Guten Morgen from Germany. Got a message on my bottom now as well. Morning, John. No, to say morning, John. Morning, team. Foggy this morning, but burning off. Have a good day from Kate in Nottinghamshire. It's going to be a lovely day today. And tomorrow's going to be a scorcher as well. God, I don't know if I'll go straight on like that. The belt doesn't fit, so I have to put a bit of gaffer tape on it to stick it down. $17.99. Keep going through for that. Keep going through because it is today's early bird special. You are allowed to multi-buy. Oh, yes, you can buy as many as you like. It's not just one per person, anything of that rubbish. Oh, I've got a special message, right? I've got it written down. Right, I got a message from Jo Goff. And she said, could you wish my mum, Sue Berry, a happy birthday? She watches you all the time. So, Sue Berry, happy birthday, my love. Have a fantastic day. Right, whilst you're also checking out, can I just tell you about a competition that we've got today? And it goes on not just today, it was yesterday, today, and tomorrow. It's till midnight tomorrow. All you have to do is buy something, right? You don't have to fill in a code or anything like that at all. And I'll just show you, now, can I show them while the graphics are still in or not? Yeah, is that all right? 2 people will win, right? 2 people will win. There are 2 colouring in books of the best, they're just beautiful. This one's got velvet, hang on. Some of the pages are velvet in that one. And then this one's a lovely, really gorgeous colouring in book. And then you both get one of these, right? So it's a bag with the bees on, a sewing bag. But inside, you get some cross-stitch Japanese woven-y stuff. You get threads. You get cross-stitch needles. You get, look, all this. You both get these, right? You both get all of these, plus your threads. There's your cross-stitch needles and a random selection of Liberty fat quarters. I know, isn't that brilliant? I'm not going to open the other bag. The other one's got different Liberty fat quarters in it. But what a lovely prize. And all you have to do is buy something between now, between yesterday and midnight tomorrow night on Monday night. Right, stay on. Right, go back to this now. On Monday, and then on Tuesday's show, I'll announce who's won. Tuesday's show, I'll be reading out 2 names of people who've won those 2 little goodie bags. Got a message from Hélène. Okay, what does she say? Good morning, everyone at Sewing Street. It's lovely here in Wiltshire. Thank you, Helen. P.S. Love the shirt. Thank you. It's got butterflies on it. I wish we could just do it. Can we just not do it from there upwards? I don't feel fat, but I just look fat. Oh, I do want to do that. Kat said I look really slim. Got to Mike and Julie's on. I had my blue shirt on after Wednesday's show, and they were saying, Julie said I look really slim in that. Anyway, $17.99. Make sure you buy this. That's the early bird for today. Now, did I put my glasses down somewhere? They're over there. Right, they're over there. I've been too organised. Right, no panel of the week today. Sold out. Have you looked what next week's is? We don't know. Normally on the weekend I can tell you what it is, but we don't know what it is. Because Hayley's on her holidays. Have a look at today's menu. That's what we'll do next. Menu. Right, so the first act's just me on my own doing Michael Miller, La Vida, Loca fabric. But I've also got, it's brand new, but I've also got some other really, both, I can't wait. Beautiful, beautiful. Michael Miller and, what's the other one called? Noble Menagerie. But be careful what I say there, wouldn't I? They're both beautiful. So that's at 8 o'clock. That's just me on my own. That's now. Then at 9 o'clock, Adele's here. Skyfall. She's made the Nina Lee Q dress. Here it is. Oh, that's her wearing it there. That's her wearing it there. It's beautiful, isn't it? Look at her old piano. So me, my old piano. Is that Diana Ross that sings that? Anyway, there's Adele wearing the lovely dress. You'll recognise the fabric because it was on Great British Sewing Bee last week, and Mark has made a dressing gown out of it. Then at 10 o'clock, So Outdoor Living with Debbie Short. Now, I've not got a picture to show you, or have I for that one? I have got a picture for that one. Here it is. She's going to be making that out of the new Riley Blake fabric. Lovely. It's from her book. I can't remember which one. Great Outdoors. Great Outdoors book, that one. Then we go back to Denim Cecily dress with Adelle Rowland. Now, we're making it in denim, but the sample is made in a lovely ticking fabric. That's the sample that Fiona Hesford sent us. It's lovely, isn't it? That's with Adele at 11. Then at 12 o'clock, we've got Half Yard Summer with Debbie Shaw, where she's making a ladies' evening bag. But she told us it was going to be called a day bag, but in the book it's called an evening bag. So maybe it's a mixture between the two. And it's in her newest book, her latest book, which is the one, Half Yard Summer. It was all the bestsellers with 5 new projects in it. We've got the books, got both the books and everything, the fabrics and things. No kits, just the fabrics and stuff like that. Right, there are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. studio@sewingstreet.com, studio@sewingstreet.com. The second is if you go to our Facebook Live, which are all the messages I've been reading out. A couple more here. Donna says good morning. Judith says good morning. Dee says good morning. Michelle says, don't show me nice things today. My bank manager won't be happy. Do you know what, Michelle? Get Butch to buy them for you. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Lynn Tuitt says, what lovely prizes. I was lucky enough to win last week's giveaway. Thank you, Sewing Street. Lynn Tuitt. And the third way is you can go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. Right, click on Watch Live. And then if you scroll, there's the box on the right-hand side there. You can write a message in there, and they're the ones that appear as a white box on the bottom of the screen. Now, if you scroll down the page, you will see there's the Early Bird Today's bestseller. Then this is, we've only got pre-order at the moment because there will be 2 columns, right? There will be 2 columns. One with the ones that we've shown, and then ones of things that are coming up. The whole 5 hours are there on pre-order. Oh, there's the lovely, they're so lovely, these fabrics. So there's the fabrics from the first hour. Then we've got, obviously, Adele. Oh, no, hang on, we're still in the first hour. We're still in the first hour. Oh, stop. Right, back in stock. The 550 and the 570 are both back in stock. 570A with the alphabet. Now, I'll say the same today as I said yesterday. Please, please, please go and Google them to see how much you'd pay for them elsewhere. You will be shocked in a very, very good way. That's all I'm going to say. Right, then we go on to Adele's hour, where she makes the Nina. Oh, now look, that's a picture of 2 girls wearing it. Where's that come from? They're the 2 versions of the... Oh, actually, there must be 3 versions of the dress. Anyway, keep going. So that's and then the fabrics that Adele's got. She's making it in the lovely turquoise with pink flowers. Then we go on to, that's Adele's hour there. Then we go on to Debbie Shaw's. There's the first one, the first hour. with the beautiful Riley Blake, brand new Riley Blake fabrics. There's a panel in there as well. What's that one? What's that on the left there? What's that scrolly thing? Oh well. Yeah, could see a scrolly thing. Anyway, then we go to Adelle's now. We're going to have a word with them because obviously you can't choose what the fabric is by not, you know what I mean? Anyway, that's the hour, and then we've got fabrics in that hour for you to choose from. Then Debbie, then we're back to Debbie. Look at that stained glass window fabric there. Beautiful beautiful fabrics in that hour. That's Debbie's where she's making the bag. There's some Liberté in there as well. And that's it. That's all 5 hours. That's all 5 hours, that is. So let's make a start to it. Oh, yes. Right. Living la Vida Loca. What was he called? Ricky Martin. Did you hear that at home? It was very loud in my ear. Right. Okay, so I've got a mega bundle to start with. The mega bundle is made up of, we'll go through, because they're all available by the half metre as well, so don't worry. So they're made up of that one. Hang on, how should I do this? That one. You get half a metre of all of these fabrics. Look at the lovely llamas. They come in two. Now, that's the only fabric, the llama fabric, that comes in two colours. Everything else are all individual fabrics, look. Cacti. Then you've got the flowers in plant pots. Then you've got the sugar skulls. Is that what they're called, sugar skulls? The whole shebang, 4 metres, £58.99. I know. Oh, brilliant, isn't it? Gerardine says, hello, John. The show looks great. Karen says, morning, everyone. Crazy Lorraine says, morning from... she's in Skegness? Didn't know she was going away. I didn't know Hayley Marshall say Wheeler, our boss, was away either. Anyway, look, they're beautiful, aren't they? Half a metre of each you get. Half a metre of each of those. Shall we do them by the half metre? Any particular order, Kat, or should I just go? Right, okay, I'll start with this. Oh, no, I'm going to start with this one. Love. This one's called Memory Wall. So let's have a think. What kind of past have they had? They've been to the thingy, you know, with the festival down the street. Day of the Dead, that's it. Then they've eaten peppers. They've ridden on a donkey. Isn't this what's her name? Frida. No, Frida. They did it on what's it this week, didn't they? On Great British Showbiz this last week. DeMilo, no. Oh, what's wrong with me? My brain's gone. Sunday morning. You'll tell me anyway. Anyway, that bright yellow on the background is fantastic, isn't it? And then all the love. I can see a little summer dress made out of that. Karen in Wigan in one of her little summer dresses. Oh, Gerardine says, I love Mexico. This reminds me of my friends there. Oh. Beautiful, isn't it? Carlo, that's it. Frida Kahlo. Oh, there's cactuses on this side as well. Love hearts. Sorry, that's very rude. You could do fussy cutting. You could do all sorts of things. Look lovely pleated up, couldn't you? Put it on a denim jacket. What, like just that bit, you mean? Beautiful, isn't it? Carlo, thank you, Barbara. Thank you, yep. Loads going into baskets. I'm not surprised. How much is it? Oh, £7.49. £7.49 for half a metre. Now, remember, when you buy it in the mega bundle, you're just going to get half a metre of each. Now, when you buy it here, if you want 3 metres for a frock, you can buy 3 metres for a frock. It's flying out. Lynn says, morning from sunny Glasgow, a day for the garden. Elizabeth says, morning, about to walk the dog and husband, so pre-ordered about everything. It looks sensational. You pre-ordered everything. Yeah. And you could take us with you on your app. You could do. Here till 1. Isn't that lovely? Right, moving on. Oh, what? Sorry, what? Okay, already, we've got less than 10 metres. It'll go. That'll sell out today. It's beautiful, isn't it? Right, now I'm going to go, controversially, to the striped one. Borders, I'm thinking borders, I'm thinking little skirts, I'm thinking little blouses. Oh, Kat's thinking tablecloth. Lovely, isn't it? So beautiful. See what, Kat? Oh, yeah, you're plain white walls. Nice tablecloth. Look nice on your roof terrace, this. It's beautiful, isn't it? Oh, no, that's bring the hammer king because it was filling with water in the rain. I mowed my lawns when I got in last night, or yesterday afternoon, then put the sprinkler on because the garden, considering it's rained every day, the garden was very dry. I had a headache yesterday as well. $7.49 for half metre, 100% cotton, 44 inches wide. It's called Siesta Stripe, this one. The stripe runs this way. Go straight down the fabric. So if you're making a skirt or the blouse, the stripes will go downwards. Very nice. That's lovely. That's very, reminds me of holidays, that one. Okay, now I'm going to move on to llamas, which comes in 2 different colourways. I'm starting with the navy. Look at their little faces. Hello. That's what they sound like, llamas, yeah. Hello. I remember I am a zoologist. So this one is called La Llama. La Llama. Oh, look, Emily says, morning, John, what a glorious morning. Already ordered some of the Mexican, the stained glass fabric. I should cut up my cards now. Have a great day. Kieran's in. Morning, John. Me and little Maisie up early again, watching on Sunday morning. Seems to be our new routine. Oh, that's Vix's gorgeous husband and her gorgeous baby. Where's Vix? She didn't sleep in bed. She was doing a wedding. She was singing at a wedding yesterday, wasn't she? She was on her Facebook page. That's a lovely day for it, didn't they? It was like in a stately home, wasn't it? It looked lovely. Oh, Maisie. Right. This is lovely, isn't it? £7.49. He did too much, did he? Hang on. Oh, Susan did too much in the garden yesterday. I woke up this morning feeling like I'd been hit by a truck full of rocks. Oh, no, Susan. Yeah, how much were you drinking while you were doing it? My eyes have gone all, my hay fever, right? I've got these new pills, so I don't get my hay fever. But the last couple of days, I've been a bit snuffly, so I used my nasal spray this morning. And it's made me go a little bit like woozy. Anyway, this is rather gorgeous. This is with the navy background, this one. And the print from the stripes are all in there, aren't they, and everything. And then the pink version. Why are you singing that song? Here we go, La Llama, in the pink. £7.49. She's having a well-deserved rest this morning. Only if real fans get up at 5 o'clock ready to tune in. Thank you, Kieran. £7.49. Was Maisie up at 5 o'clock this morning then? Oh. Yeah, I think Sundays are Kieran's day with Maisie, aren't they? Oh, how lovely. Lovely pink. It's a bubblegummy pink, this one. Isn't it? It's not your soft pink. It's a real bubble gum. Oh, did it not come across the telly thing? Anne says, morning, Sewing Street. A beautiful day here in Warrington. Feels like summer. Looking forward to today's shows. Isabel says, good morning, John, Kieran, Daisy and the team. Isabel, hang on. First of all, it's Maisie, but not Daisy, but that's fine. Kieran's not here. He's at home in his pyjamas. Lovely to join you on this morning. Thank you, Isabel. It's lovely for you to join us too. Oh, and then Susan said, so glad that Vix is resting. Send her our love. Oh, right. Less than 15 metres, that one. These are all going to sell out today. Right. And now, isn't that funny? Pink has been more popular than the blue. Right, now I'm going to do sugar skulls. Now, little Paul, who's in tomorrow, he's producing tomorrow, he loves a sugar skull. He loves these. Look. La Vida Loca. They called it Mexican skulls. I don't know what it's actually. Oh, yeah. Well, they've cut the name off, so I'm presuming it's the right name. $7.49. It's a black background. Oh, this has been hugely popular on pre-order. So how much have we got left? 9 metres. That's all I've got left already. Already. You haven't missed out yet. You still get it. 9 metres. You can still get it. But you do need to check out. But remember, only check out as many times as you like. You pay 1 P&P. 1 P&P of £3.95 for the whole day. Yeah, it's solid black. The background is solid black. But then all these, it's all the cut. I don't know what that means. Calacas. I don't know if I've even said that right. Now I've said it. C-A-L-A-C-A-S. Oh, it means skull. Oh, there you go. That's what that is then. These are all Calacases. Oh, don't worry, Isabel, at all. Geraldine says, all the joy of being a dad in your special time with Maisie. June's on her own today, so she's watching all day. Bernie says, morning, John Scott and all. Beautiful sunny day. Sunday sewing to enjoy. It's beautiful, isn't it? Right, okay, let's move on. That one will sell out. Yeah, you see, Kat's taken... She's not stupid, is she, Kat? She's taken a washing round to her mum and dad. We'll be out the line now. Now, this one... What do we call this one? Oh, I've got the name on this one. It's called Funetti. Like confetti, but funetti. What have we called it? Oh, pastel multi, we've called it. Go with anything, this. My friend Fran used to have wallpaper like this in a hall. Really lovely, isn't it? Do the sun hat from yesterday and that, if you wanted to. I know, but all the patterns sold, didn't they? Lovely, isn't it? Go with anything, but imagine that as a border print, or as a... Oh, yeah, I'll put there so you can see how big the print is. Lovely, isn't it? The colours are joyous. Oh, she's creeping in. And then go, oh, okay. Oh, hold on to the side of your sofa. Right, okay, now I'm going to lift it up and go like this. It's lovely. Well, it has got little flowers in it. It's got tiny, tiny little ditzy flowers in it, as well as the blobs. Lovely colours, those. Okay, moving on. Then I've got the flowers in pots. This one's called Darling Bouquets. This one. Darling Bouquets. Oh, the multi one, send him a screen funny, says Anne. We've just called it Flower Vase. They're just beautiful, aren't they? All the vases. Do you call them vases? All the vases. All the vases. Vases. All the different details on them. Succulents. That's not that's a plant now, and that's not flowers, isn't it? Gerberas, are they? Are they gerberas, do you think? Oh, they're proteas there. Proteas come from South Africa, though, don't they? Not Mexico. Oh, they're lovely. Gorgeous colour palette, isn't it? Got blues, teals, pinks, yellows, orange, green. Oh. Lovely. Lots of you coming in for that. How are we doing for stock of that now then? So there's only 14 metres that left available, which I know you kind of think, well, that's a lot. But when you think how many people are watching us, also, this first hour on a Sunday, in about half an hour's time, we're suddenly go, oh, sorry, I'm a bit late. Sorry, I'm a bit late. That's when people will start buying, you know what I mean? So if you are putting it in your basket, make sure you check it out. The vase fabric will make lovely accessories for my conservatory. Oh, Anne, I didn't know there was a conservatory as well. Oh, very nice. Then the last one of this range, cacti. Look at those. Hannah would like this. This one is called Cactus Garden. Cactus Garden, this one's called. Oh, you think they look like little hearts, do you? Yeah, I've never had a cactus that's had a flower on it. No. My succulent's doing really well. Last year on my birthday, 2 people sent me, it just comes as a little plastic tray, but that sounds cheap, not, with 3 succulents and some moss in it. And all you do is just squirt them once a week with like a mister. And it's amazing how they grow. There's no mud or anything in it. They're just sitting in a plastic tray. It's brilliant. £7.49. This came with them. They came from Bloom and Wild, I think, or something like that. And the mister came with them. Remember, if you want the mega bundle, because those are some of those are going to sell out in a minute. Right, so here's the mega bundle. Now, the difference is, if you buy it like by the half metre, you can have as much as you want. In the mega bundle, you literally get half a metre of each one. So you get a little taster of the whole collection. So there you go, that's the mega bundle. Oh my, if you did a solid with that, you could do any colour you wanted, couldn't you? I'd do black, I think. I don't know. Depends what I was making, I suppose. We've got a green bundle, we've got a blue bundle, we've got a pink bundle. All coming up in this hour. But first, I've got another brand new fabric to show to introduce to you. There's no mega bundle of this one. These are all just by the half metre. Oh, no, I put that at the bottom. Yes. Right, I'm going to show you them all because I don't want you buying one and then thinking, oh, I wish I'd got that one, right? So this is called Noble Menagerie, right? No. Okay, you will see it. Look, so there's this one. I'm just going to show you them all to start with. They're not a bundle. There's not a mega bundle. So that one comes in white, red, and the greens. Then look at that one. That's like the most gorgeous patchwork, isn't it? Then look, florals. And then florals with a brighter background. Then look, zigzaggy. Then huge florals. That almost looks Japanesey, that one, doesn't it? Then look at this one. Isn't that adorable? And then in the same range, there's that one. Anyway, we're going to do that one first. Kat wants to do that one first. So I think what this one is newspaper adverts, right? Because there's a butcher's there with all the joints of beef. Then you've got your eyes, your optician there. Then you've got your alterations hand there. You know what I mean? So it's a bit, you know, don't even marry, it says there. Oh, don't ever marry. Don't ever marry. Emma. That's what I just said. Cat's just gone, looks like a newspaper adverts, doesn't it? New hat. Yeah. Don't ever marry again there. Money saved is twice earned. Oh, it's all a bit miserable, isn't it? This is the time of year to invest in a new hat. Women of middle age. Owing to modern methods of living, not one woman in 1,000 approaches this perfectly natural change in her life without experiencing a train of very annoying and sometimes painful symptoms. The dreadful hot flashes, smothering spells, fainting spells, nervous troubles and irregularities are symptoms that should have prompt attention. These 2 letters prove what a successful remedy Lydia E. Pinkham's vegetable compound for women at this time of life. What about the men? I'm going through my menopause. Thank you very much indeed. Is that what you said? Why does it say that? Oh, yeah. You look permanently old. That's not very nice. Prematurely, not permanently. Now look at this. It's about freckles. Now is the time to get rid of those ugly spots. Oh, this is a little bit weird, isn't it? Women hecklers invade Congress. Weather. Do your eyes trouble you? Oh, all the time. False teeth. There's everything on here, isn't there? What's it actually called? Newspaper fabrics. Why? Oh no, 44 inches wide. Well, I never. That's an unusual one, isn't it? We'll move on from there now, though. That also feels a little bit more lightweight. That feels like a lawn rather than a quilting weight. That feels a little bit lightweight, that one. Right. Do you want to go anywhere in particular, or should I just go in the pile? Right, here we go. Now, this one is glorious. This is Noble Menagerie by Timna Tar. Doesn't have a name. It's digitally printed. Oh. Right, now, it's slightly lighter than a quilting weight, I'd say. I'd say it was poplin. It was a poplin weight, this one. Morning, everyone. We'll go do some sewing this afternoon. I need to make a bag for my mum's birthday, says Amanda. Kate says, morning, John. Just Reggie and me watching. The tray you've got is called Super Succulents. Easy peasy gardening. Have a super day. Oh, how do you know that, Kate? Have you got it as well? Anyway, isn't that beautiful? Oh, yeah, dressmaking, blouse making, skirt making, summer dress making. I mean, you could patchwork with it. I'm just saying it's not as heavy, not far off, but just the next one down, poplin sort of thing. But it's just beautiful, isn't it? Oh, that's lovely. I love that pop of colour there. Oh, yeah, imagine that in the dress behind me. Okay. That's how. Oh, now I've got the same fabric now. Oh, no. Oh, is it? Is it, though? Yeah. It's the same. It's the same, I think. But the colours. Oh, you think it's very Cafe, essence of Cafe? Morning, team. So determined to make the most of the sun. It's freezing, but the shorts and the flip-flops had to go on, says Sue. Anne said fuzzy cutting for an applique flowers in a vase. Yeah, beautiful. This one's got an almost Japanesey feel to it, hasn't it? Oh, when after I'd mowed the lawn just there, I sat in the garden, the sun was actually really, really hot. And I thought, oh, I'll go and put some shorts on. And then by the time I got upstairs, put some shorts, I got back down and it was freezing cold. Anyway, isn't that lovely? Most popular so far, this one. Beautiful, very elegant. Can I hold that one up? Look. Shirt in that? Oh, yes, very nice. Very nice. Nearly. Don't get away from me. Right, now I'm going to do all the spotty ones, which come in 3 different colourways. The red, the green, and the neutral. Start with the neutral. Okay, so now, Kat thinks it looks like honeycomb. I can sort of see it. Right, I'm going to hold the whole thing up to start with, because look, the stripe is like ombre in and out. It's nice, isn't it? Sue agrees. She thinks it's very Cafe, that last one. It's not beautiful. What have we called this one? Sorry. Gold Burst. There's no name on the selvage, so I don't quite know what name that they gave it. Timna. Don't know what name Timna. She's just got, each one's got a pattern number, that's all. Okay, moving on. I've also got in red. Red, very popular on pre-order. Oh, I'll hold it up again first, look. Oh, you can really see the ombres in that one, can't you? You could make it into a shirt, but what you'd have to do is you'd have to be careful because you don't want it to look uneven. You'd have to be careful on your front panels, because your back panel you wouldn't cut with you'd choose to have like the yellow going down the centre of the back and then cut it out that way, I suppose. But front, you'd have to work out where exactly you wanted your button wrap to go. You'd have blue buttons, would you? Like that colour blue. So it's just called Red Burst. Lovely, isn't it? Sheila Shah says, good morning, John. Nice to see you on a Sunday. Get used to it. You're going to see me every Sunday this month. Does that go with the red floral? You mean that one? I'm not sure I'd put them together. Well, it depends. If you're making a quilt, you could put them all in together, but I wouldn't highlight it for a blouse or anything. Right, then this is the green one. There you go. Really see the stripe in that one. They kind of move, don't they, as well? They're kind of an optical, like a pixelation almost, isn't it? That's lovely. Lovely combination of colours. Yeah, the greens, the purples and the blues, and then that vibrant lime in the middle of it all there. Beautiful look. Does look a bit reptilian, doesn't it, almost? Okay. Now I'm going on to zigzags. Oh, now this is very Cafe as well. This one's called Motivation, apparently. Have we called it that, or they've called it? Oh, we've called it that. How weird. Oh, it's making my eyes go funny. The colours are incredible, like they're almost like arrowheads. The triangles make up sharp arrowheads, don't they? Can we do... Oh, sorry. Ooh. It's incredible. I'm seeing a wrap dress in that. Or a maxi dress for a summer barbecue. Oh, how funny. Cat seeing a lampshade. Actually, now you said that, I kind of see what you mean. Lovely. So it would be like a designer lampshade, wouldn't it? Oh, the light would definitely come through because the fabric's not too heavy. No, it won't make your room all different colours like a disco ball, no. Just be slightly muted. Anyway, that's your... If you want to see any more of these, just shout out, because it's just I'm rushing through because I've got something. Do what? Oh, yeah, and type it. Don't shout it. We won't hear you. Right, I think this one is going to be the most popular. Don't ask me why. Oh, okay. So Wendy had a animal print panel the other day, and it had this print on it, apparently. Look at that. What have we called it? Mixed print. Is that what it's really called? Oh, it's like beautiful patchwork, but then it's like, you know, like fields, like, you know, when you're on an aeroplane, you're coming into land and you look down on the fields, but there's a row of houses in there, there's a patchwork there, hexes here. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? Cupcake. Oh, there. Yeah, and what was the other thing you could see? Oh, yeah, butterfly in there. Lulu says, I'm really looking at all the fabric, can't choose which is my favourite. Alan says, morning, John and Sewing Street team and camera crew. Alan, there's no camera crew. It's all robots. It's all robots. There's nobody in here but me. Oh, there's more cupcakes there, I see. Oh, it's lovely. I love the cut. It's Joseph in his amazing colour dream coat, look. I wore my coat with golden lining, bright colours shining, wonderful and new. To think Philip Schofield got paid all that money, I could have done it. Yes. Yes, who needs Elaine Page at 2 o'clock on a Sunday afternoon when you can have me on a Sunday morning? Oh, I love that show, Elaine Page Show Tunes. I love it when she loses it. Her laugh is just, I just think, I go on YouTube to find Elaine Page loses it and when she just kind of, just can't. Oh, I just think it's brilliant. Oh, question from Rosemary. Oh, hang on, I can't say it. Yeah, Rosemary. Morning, everyone. Would you be able to use any of these to make a kimono? No, they're beautiful as a kimono. They're not too heavy at all. I'm new to sewing, but all this fabric... No, in fact, these would be brilliant for a kimono because they're slightly lighter than the quilting weight ones that we do. Right, now I'm going to do like little multicoloured flowers on a bluey, greeny background. Floating flowers. Do you know what? When I was little, you used to be able to get candles that used to float in water on the dinner table with flowers like that. Oh, Kat remembers them. Well, I didn't have glass pebbles in the bowls because we just used to float them in a cut glass trifle bowl, you know. When you had dinner party. We didn't have 6-track CD players, no. What did I have? No, when I was 6, because I had a dinner party when I was 16, believe it or not. I don't know what we'll have had. We'll have records, I suppose, wouldn't we? Oh. Morning, says Ange. The spotty ones would be great in Delphine's appliqued animals. They certainly would. They certainly would. £7.49. Noble Menagerie, floating flowers. It's lovely. So I'll put my hand in so you can see the size. Oh, look at all the colours. I mean, it's every colour of the rainbow in there, isn't there? Every colour. What would you put it with? Yeah, I told you, June. I've overslept this morning. Is that dress behind you? Is it on next? Yes, it is, in the next hour. It's the Nina Lee dress. Yeah. I've only got one left of this range to show you. Then I've got my bun. Look at the time, though. It's flown by. We didn't even have a panel of the week today to show you. Now, this one is a bit like the Riley Blake fabric that's coming up later, isn't it? Colour-wise and floral-wise. Lovely colours. Essence of Cafe, maybe. What had we called it? Scattered flowers, we've called it. Beautiful. As I say, if you want to see any of those again or any of them together, just message into Kat and she'll let me know. Because I've got bundles to show you now to go with. Now, these bundles are a bit special. Kat's made these for you. Blue, first of all. Now, Kat spent ages putting them into these pinwheels for you this morning. Ignore that. So this is 5 metres. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Half metre of each blue. How would that be for your stash? £31.41. Now, do we get something for free? Half a metre for free. So you're getting 5 metres, but only paying for 4.5. Hayley's way on holiday. That's why we've done it. £31.41. Beautiful blues, this is called. These are all the Rose and Hubble blues that we do. Are they all different? I didn't even know we did that many blues. You haven't put Misty Blue in. No, Misty Blue's green. That's why it's not there. But it's not in the green bundle either, Misty Blue. Anyway. Yeah, now Kat shouldn't have put the half. Normally, the half metre free is when you do a designer mega bundle and the more, more pricey ones. Okay, that's the blue one. I'm going to have to do this, I'm afraid, Kat, because otherwise we'll be here forever. Packing the table. Green has been the most popular on pre-order, which I'll do now. Here's the green one. 1, 2, 3. 3.5 metre. Oh, no, you've not done it on that one as well. No. So you get a half metre for free. So you're only paying for 3 metres. Is that right? Gorgeous Greens, this one's called. Works out at £2.99 for half a metre with that discount on it. Message from Gillian, and it says, just Googled Elaine Page loses it. I defy anyone not to laugh. Hysterical. I know, Gillian, isn't it? Isn't it? Did you listen to the one about Moby Dick, or did you listen to the one about the Christmas one where she said, oh, I'm at the end of pantomime, hysterical, and I'm tired? And it just makes me laugh every time. Oh, the Dick Van Dyke one as well. Another one. Morning, my 3-year-old grandson is watching the show and said, I love that shirt, love this fabric collection, or 3 metres. Hang on. Love this fabric collection. Then I don't understand. Something or 3 metres to make a dress for me, says Tracy Lee. Oh, just ordered 3 metres to make a dress for me. Fantastic, thank you. And the grandson didn't have a name, did he? Couldn't say hello to him. Hello, grandson. That's the green one. Pink one next. Emma's going to be here for hours later on, isn't she? Packing all this way. Whose dogs are you looking after? Why? She lives in Wales. I always thought she lived in Wales. Oh, okay. Right, the picture of this what, Kat? Right, okay, there's a mistake. On the picture on the website, there's only 7 fabrics. You will be getting 8, but only paying for 7. Is that right? Fewer than 10 of these. Fewer than 10 of these. Now, it's been very, very popular on the website this morning. They're lovely, aren't they? All the pinks in there. All the pinks. I've got so many bundles. I've got to keep going. Got to keep going. Right, now I've got all my flower-based bundles, so let's put that over there. Remember this pressing mat and marking, a little cutting board. Might not get time to get to it. There's only a few of those left. Right, which flower do you want to go to first? Which is? Here? That's freesia, is it? You sure? I've never seen freesias, freesias this colour before. So in this bundle, you get half metre of pink, half metre of darker pink, half metre of purple, half metre of teal, half a metre of jade. That's called, for some reason, that's called the freesia bundle. Oh, Kat, look, Sue says you and Kat will be getting an email if you carry on breaking the pricing rules. Nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me. I'm just the monkey. She's the organ grinder. It's bank holiday weekend. Remember, everybody who buys something goes in for the competition. Remember, you could win one of those bags up there, goodie bags. I'll be reading the name out on Tuesday. If you buy anything between now and midnight tomorrow night, and yesterday as well. It doesn't have to be just from me. Can be from me, can be from the website, can be from Yarn Lane website. Any of them, your name will go in the hat. And on Tuesday, I'll read out 2 names and 2 people will win those. So that's your freesia bundle. I bought some freesias in Waitrose yesterday, actually. One bunch was that colour, and one bunch was bright yellow. Like gold and yellow. Right, next. They've all been named after flowers, you see. Peony. This one. Right, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 fabrics in this one. So first of all, you get the solid bright pink, the solid pink, the solid light pink. Oh, look, lavender mixer, bright green, green mixer, and chartreuse. Chartreuse. So, hang on, let's look at the graphics. So how much is this one then? £24.99, this one. Okay, the first time Kat had these on her show, they absolutely sold out, so she's restocked them especially for today. Oh, God, moving on, Cherry Blossom. Don't tell me that's the yellow one. Oh, hang on, it needs an explanation, the Cherry Blossom. Okay, so use your imagination. Sky, twig, cherry blossom. Sky, twig, cherry blossom. No, they're lovely colours. They're lovely colours. But you wouldn't immediately look at that and go cherry blossom, would you? But they're lovely colours. Cherry blossom. Beautiful. Very, very popular, that one. Maxwell. Good morning, Maxwell. How are you? Oh, right. And then last but not least of the bundles. I was going to say, this has to be daffodil, doesn't it, this one? That's dead daffodil. That's wilting daffodil. That's new daffodil. Oh, I say, 1999. Kat's dad has retired, Terry, and he's been growing plants and got a greenhouse and everything. He's got triple-headed daffodils. Well, they should be dead by now. My daffodils have all been cut down now. Anyway, 1999. None of my tulips came out this year. None of them. None of them. Oh, Glenys has just put John is. Oh, has she? Oh. Doesn't say what else it says, though. Just says John is. £19.99. Restocked especially for today. But, I mean, we called it daffodils. It can be whatever you want. It can be just fabric for your stash. We're outdoors. What's it called this weekend? The Great Outdoors. That doesn't sound right. Yeah, it is. Great Outdoors weekend. Right. Now, very, very quickly, I've now got extra wide quilt backing. You don't have to use it for that, but it's 100. All of these are 108 inches wide. Oh, ripped denim. I thought that had sold out the other day, but today's allocation sold out already. Right. First, where, please? Rainbow stripes first. Remember, these are 108 inches wide, or 270 centimetres. Right. You don't have to use it as quilt backing if you don't want to. These are like painted diagonal stripes. Glenys says, is there a new panel of the week on Monday? Glenys, Tuesday. Glenys, panel of the week always starts on a Tuesday. We never do it on a Monday. Oh, yeah, no, Samantha, I have not done anything. It's the gardener that's done it all. He knows what he's doing. Don't you worry. I haven't cut them down. Can I just show you? It's $12.99. This is how wide it is. Look, right, ready? Beautiful. You can buy it for a frock. Well, I tell you what, this one that sold out, loads of people bought that one for clothes. Right, look, this is 108 inches wide, look. I'm here, look. Just keeps going and going and going. Beautiful cotton. Just because we're saying it's quilt backing, it's not any What's that noise? Anything inferior, sorry. It's beautiful, look. Okay. So that's that one. Which one way do you want to go now, very quickly? Squiggles. Oh, I'll just fold that up afterwards, Emma. Now, this squiggle one, Jackie bought some of this squiggle one to make her granddaughter's little dungarees and dress out of. Which colour? Pink first. Again, this is 108 inches wide, 100% cotton. Oh, there's only 4 metres this one left. Only 4 metres left of that one. You can buy it by the ½ metre and up to 4 metres you can buy. Lovely, isn't it? Then the green one. Green squiggle. I was going to say I haven't got a green squiggle. Did I have a green squiggle? No. There you go. Aqua squiggle, 108 inches wide. Oh, $8.99. These are still ones that Hannah priced. $8.99, look. I know. £8.99 for half a metre. Then I've got red squiggle. This is nice, this one, isn't it? Look. That'd be quite bold. Not bald like Paul, bold. Remember, little Paul's producing tomorrow. Not directing, producing tomorrow. He's had a promotion for the day. Next, friendship quotes. Lovely, isn't it, this one? I'm only hurrying because I should have finished by now, you see. £12.99 for half a metre. I can't find the show on YouTube, says Anne. Oh, I don't know. Does it not go out till after the show? Oh, it takes a couple of hours to load up. So they can't watch live on YouTube then? Oh, you can watch live, but you can't go backwards. You can't go backwards. So you can watch it live on YouTube, but you can't go backwards on YouTube until it's all downloaded later. Is that right? Right, I've got two of these now. Shadows. Green. Is this called Woodland then, the green one? Shadows in Woodland Green. Oh, hang on. Jackie's messaging now. I made my daughter and two granddaughters Alice and Marion's apron in the pink squiggles. Oh, got it wrong. Got it wrong. Get it wrong every time. And then last but not least, I've got the dark blue in the shadows. Remember, it's 108 inches wide. Oh, Anne wants to see the menu. I'll tell you, Anne. Right, Anne, it's next. It's Adelle making this dress. The hour after that, it's Debbie Shaw making a purple bag from the new Riley Blake. Then it's Adelle coming back making a dress that's designed by Fiona Hesford. And then Debbie Shaw making an evening bag, day bag. If you look on the Sewing Street fan page, the menu's on there. Look at my hair. Well, I've put my gloves up. My hair's gone off. Right, I've got to go. Adele's ready to come on. Make sure you check out your baskets, especially on all of those, these fabrics and these fabrics, because they're going to sell out today. And I'll see you the other side of this break with Adelle to make that frock.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Hello everyone, my name's Cara Ackerman and I'm absolutely delighted to be here at Sewing Street. I actually originated from Hertfordshire, then went down to Hampshire and then it ended up in the East Midlands. I've been in the East Midlands for about 40 years now, which seems crazy, but 36 of those I actually worked with DMC Creative World, which was wonderful. I really, really enjoyed that. And then I decided to go freelance, and that's how I got introduced to Sewing Street. I love doing anything to do with textiles, so embroidery, cross stitch, patchwork, done a bit of quilting, bag making, toy making, oh goodness, there's loads and loads of things. What I love doing is just trying something new, and I think one of the tips is don't be frightened of trying something new. You always learn from it, and you know, don't be scared of making mistakes either. We all learn from the mistakes that we make. Little bit about me that you might not know, and that's a bit of a surprise. I once went to the garden party down at Buckingham Palace, the Queen's garden party, for some work that I did with Marie Curie. I was so lucky to go there, and just a wonderful time. So I hope to see more of you on Sewing Street, and I hope to try lots of new crafts with you. So see you again soon. Bye-bye.
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 72 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in on our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So you never have to spend a minute without us.
Two quick messages before we start this hour. Pauline, yesterday's dress you need 2.5 metres for. 2.5 metres what you need for the, because I think what Pauline's going to do, she's going to make yesterday's dress but with today's fabric. So 2.5 metres. And Margaret, thank you very much for Margaret saw me licking my fingers the other day when I was doing fabrics. So she sent me some of these, which are like little finger moisture. So rather than me going like that, I just pop it in there. And I was supposed to use it in that last hour, and then I just found it underneath all the fabrics. I didn't use it, but I'll try and use it later. Right, Adelle is here. We're going a Nina Lee dress. This is what it looks like. It's beautiful, isn't it? And did you say we're going to see it being danced around in now? Here you go. Oh, I'll dress it up. Dress it down. Summer dress isn't just for picnics. Pumps and a denim jacket for casual times. Look, jumper tights and boots for chilly days. Heels and blazer for summer cocktails. See, very nice. Lovely, Adelle. Right, this is the pattern. It's a Nina Lee Q dress. Now, this is brilliant because Nina Lee has just done an extension to her sizes. So the first one here, oh, excuse me, I've gone all coffee now. This is a size 6 to 20 pattern. It doesn't say on the front, but it goes, I'll show you on the back here. It goes sizes 6 to 20, right? 6 to 20, £14.95. You think that's a big range. Now, also, don't forget, there are 2 different style dresses and a skirt pattern in there. So you're getting 3 patterns, really, for your £14.95. I'll ask Adelle in a second when we go over, right? So that is this size, right? So that goes from a 6 to a 20. However, this one is a 16 to a 28. So now it's open because I had to open it earlier. In effect, the dress goes from a 6 to a 28. How brilliant is that in a size range, right? Now, one thing I'm going to point out to you, when you get this home, on the back of the 16 to 28, there is a printing error, right? Not on the actual measurements, but you see here, on the back of here, it's actually got 6, 8, 10, 12. It means 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28. You see what I mean? There's just a little mistake on the sizing on the back of the packet there. Just so you know. Do you know Nina Lee does all her own drawings? Well, these were her drawings that go on the pattern here. So the finished size of a 28 is a 58 bust, 51 waist, and a 67.5 inch hip. I know, isn't that brilliant? So you get the pattern for this, you get the hack for that, and you also get the hack for the skirt as well, for £14.95. Now, we've done bundles of fabrics. You can do up to a 24 in our bundles because you need 2.3 metres and our bundles are 2.5 metres, aren't they? So let me just show you now. This one that the sample is made out of, excuse me, we have got 2 of the bundles left. That's all. That's all. Just 2 of the bundles left. £33.99. Now, is it available by the half metre? It is available by half metre, so don't worry if you do miss out because there's no saving on that £33.99 there. So 2.5 metres. So if you want a size 24 upwards, you need 3 metres. You need an extra half metre. So don't buy the bundle and half a metre though. Buy 6 units separately. Okay, there's one bundle of that left now. That's it. That's it. One bundle of that left. That was used on Great British Sewing Bee last week, and also Mark made the dressing gown when he was here, didn't he? Right, now the one that we're about to make it out of is this one. Again, it's a 2.5 metre bundle. It's beautiful, isn't it? Not everybody's going to be able to wear this, I know, because a lot of you will think that's a little bit too beautiful, isn't it? I don't know what Jennifer's saying. Thank you. Thank you, Amanda. Anyway, that's beautiful, isn't it? So 2.5 metre for $33.99. Feather Social. Feather Social. Okay, and then we've also got this black viscose crepe. Oh, viscose crepe. Country Roses. Now, this will make a different... It will look very, very different to this because the drape will be different. And obviously with the dark background will look very different. Beautiful. $38.99 that bundle. Okay. Okay, these are all available by the half metre. Do you want to run those through now? Or yeah. So this one by the half metre, first of all. $7.99 for half metre. You want to buy... you need 3 metres if you want size 24 upwards. Which obviously is 6 units. Then there's... Oh, you might be thinking of a completely different project, mightn't you? Then there's this one that you can get by the half metre. Because you might be thinking, yeah, that's lovely. I don't need that dress, but I wouldn't mind making a little blouse or a little project out of that. $6.99 that one is. That's 100% cotton, that one, I think, isn't it? Oh, actually, is it? Feels like a lawn. Okay. And then last but not least, I've got this one by the half metre. Oh, only 5 metres left. There's only 5 metres of it left by the half metre. $6.99. You need 2.5 metres for any dress size. Oh, well, actually, that's a fib, actually. So if you buy... Oh, yeah, you need 2.5 metres for every size... Oh, hang on. This is this. I'll work it out. I'll work it out for you. Up to a 24, you need 2.5 metres. Up to a 24. Size 6, you need 2 metres. Size 8, you need 2 metres. Size 10, you need 2 metres. Size 12 and 14, you need 2 metres. 16 upwards, you need 2.5. And then 24 upwards, you need 3. Oh, got there eventually. Yeah. Right, okay, and then I've got 3 other fabrics here very quickly to show you. I've got a dark red. Now, this is a linen look, I think, rather than a linen. It's got a slub in it and a little... So, again, this is by the half metre. £3.49, £3.49. Linen look cotton. That's a wine. Lovely. Then we've got in a very soft, I don't know what colour we've called it, but it's a very soft chartreuse. Oh, we called it chartreuse, but it's a soft chartreuse. Chartreuse. Very popular on pre-order, this one. Lovely. It's cotton, remember? Cotton. And then now, this next one is a completely different weave. And I seem to remember having this before. This is much softer. This one is less stable. This is a very... Yeah, now it's not the same as the green one and the red one. It's a completely different weave. It's much, much softer. It's like a very, very soft crepe, this one. Anyway, it's a cotton, 100% cotton, and it's in cream, ecru. Right, okay, let's move on. Let's go. I'll do the rest later on. Adelle.
Hello.
How are you, my lovely?
I'm very, very good, thank you.
Thank you. Just say Adele's going to be using the 570A sewing machine. Back in stock, back in stock, back in stock, back in stock. Right. Talk to me. Is it easy? Was it intermediate? Was it difficult? Where would you put it?
Yeah, so I'd say it's intermediate because of the buttonholes.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yes, and there is many buttonholes, and that does frighten a few people. But the thing is, what I always say with buttonholes is plan them out very carefully before you begin, and then just take it slowly. So I take my pedal off completely and then slow the speed of the machine down so that it's not going to chew it up as it's going through.
Yeah.
Because buttonholes are quite difficult to unpick.
And also, they're the last thing you do, aren't they? So
Yes.
you've made the whole frock, and if a buttonhole goes wrong, that's you just kind of think, what do I do?
I did actually have this with this dress.
Oh, did you?
Yes, so I made this dress as just the strappy version last summer.
Oh, for yourself? You mean
not
not
last summer
yeah,
before. And I tried to put a buttonhole where all these seams sit.
Oh, no.
And it chewed it up. So I remember it was actually right down into the foot. But it was okay, I rescued it.
Good.
Absolutely fine,
Good.
it's all worked.
So what are you going to show us today then?
I'm going to show you the front sort of front yoke where the shoulder is, and then we're going to attach the top to the bottom and get a sleeve in as well, because
Perfect.
the sleeves, I don't think it's really been shown yet, it has this lovely ruching on the
Oh,
side.
wow, yes, yeah,
So there's a
lovely.
really delicate sort of detail there, and the gathers here as well.
Yeah.
So with version 1, so this is version 1, there is no bust dart. So this here helps create the shape around the
Oh, I
bust.
see. So really, I'm saying it's just a hack, but actually it's two different bodices,
Yes,
isn't it?
it's two different pieces
Yeah.
for the bodice. And then version 2, you have a shoulder seam. I don't think I've got the photo in here. No, so it has like a cold shoulder, the second one does. But you could take that part off and have it just as a strap. So there is actually 3 versions, and then the skirt.
And then skirts. So you're getting a good value for money on this.
Yeah,
aren't
and
you?
I've seen this dress made in so many different fabrics, and it looks fabulous every time. So I'm going to talk about this here with the delicate gathers and put the sleeve in. So I've already done one side. I haven't done the side part yet,
Right.
but I've just done it so that you can see the shape that's created there.
Is there a dart here? Is there
Yes.
one going from the waist up to the bust?
So there is a waist dart on the front and back, and also on the skirt, and then
Right.
you match those darts up
Oh, perfect.
to
Yeah, yeah.
give that sort of waistline shape
Lovely.
in. But it's a beautiful dress, and we're all going to be having more garden parties, aren't we? So it's a lovely dress to wear for that. So these are the pattern pieces. So remember, when you get your pattern pieces, you need to transfer all of these markings over. Now, people do a variety of different ways. I use pins for my bust darts, and then I actually cut in to the seam allowance for where I've got my notches.
Right.
Some people like mark it with marker pen, or they may actually cut their triangle outside. I know you said before, haven't you, that you've cut outside.
Outward nod, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's 1.5 centimetres seam allowance. So by cutting in, just be careful that you don't go too far.
Yeah.
So we've got the front, and we've got these 2 circles here, and this is where we're going to gather between. So we don't gather the whole of this shoulder.
Right.
It's only just very slightly in.
I suppose that's so you don't get a gather going into the armhole or a gather going into the neck facing,
Yeah.
because that would be quite ugly.
Yeah, and especially if we're going to put a sleeve in here, we want a flat seam
Yes,
line
yeah.
there to be able to fit it on. So I've already just put my tiny little notches to show where it is. And together, I just take my stitch length up to the highest I can go. And then I do this within the 1.5 centimetres.
Right.
Because this is going to be hidden, this gathering, and you might be able to, well, if you overlock it, so you don't even need to take that gathering stitch out, it will take that with it.
Yeah.
Or if you're just going to zigzag, you might want to take that gathering stitch out later. So,
And do you put 1 line or 2 lines?
well, it says 2 lines, but it's only a very small seam. So I think you can get away with 1 line.
Okay.
But whereas I would never recommend 1 line if we were doing a long, because you need to be able to distribute those gathers. So just 1 line here, and leave a long enough tail so that you can then gather that in.
Uh-huh.
So already by sewing that, it's begun to want to gather in. Okay, and on this piece now, when I was sewing this version here, I did have a few moments where I was like, oh, which way round does this go? And you've got to remember, look, it says here, this is the armhole edge and this is the neckline.
Right.
So the neckline's the one with the notch on. That's going to be on that side, okay? And then the armhole will be the other side. Yeah. So let's put this on. Just making sure I've got it definitely right. There we go. So already you can see this line here is shorter than this line here. So what I always do is pin my edges first. Let me get my pins up. Pin my edges where the flat parts are, and then I'm going to do the gathers. Pin it on the other side so my gather's on top when I'm sewing.
Okay, I just need to do an update. It's been so popular. There are 20 of size 6 to 20, and then 25 left of the 16 to 28. Just so you know, they're flying out.
And it'll be good, even if we get caught out in this weather at the moment. I got my summer wardrobe down this week. I put
What do you mean down? It's in the attic?
In the attic, yeah. So I put all my summer dresses away so I have more room in my wardrobe. And with this bank holiday meant to be so beautiful, I was like, right, get them down. And then I put one of these dresses on when I went out for dinner on Friday. Oh, it was so nice.
But you're on half term now, aren't you? You've got a week off.
A week off, yes. It's been a very, very busy term.
I was going to say, do not expect you to take any homework home with you.
Oh, I've still got assessments to mark.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I've still got that all to do.
But you can sit in your garden and do them, can you?
Yes, yes. And I can just take my time with them. But yeah, we don't really actually get a holiday.
No.
But it's been a very busy term with all the GCSEs.
Of course, yeah.
But they're all...
So Rebecca Harrison was saying yesterday that her boy had now finished school.
Yes.
Because he's in whatever year it is when they do their...
Yeah, year 11.
Yeah.
So our lovely year 11s, when they came back after Easter, we began their assessments. So even though they haven't got official exams, they have.
Right.
So they've all been doing assessments all the way through. And because we're then going to enter their grades, they're all finished.
And will they get their grades the same as normal on August the 16th or whatever?
So they've been sitting this, they know I've marked them, but they don't know what they've got.
Oh.
So you're kind of like,
Yeah. But then, as you were saying, you don't know... Am I allowed to say this? You told me in prep this morning. Because I said, are you not tempted, if you're marking them, if you know the child, to either go, oh, but she deserves a little bit more? They don't know who's they're marking because they haven't got their names on. Is that right?
Yep.
So they don't know who... So in a way, that's brilliant.
Yeah.
Because you don't... It's human nature to have a bit of, oh, but little Johnny'd be brilliant at that. You know what I mean? So you don't know whose that paper is as you're marking.
So they put their exam number on as if they would when they were doing their actual exams.
Yeah.
Plus we don't mark our own groups.
Oh, okay.
So until I've marked them all and then I start putting them in on our data sheet, I don't know who's got what.
Oh, wow.
So that's really good, I think, because I don't want anyone to think that we've done this in an unfair way.
No, exactly.
The grades that they get, they really do deserve them.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, they really do deserve them.
And did you have to do, like normal years when I took my O-levels, the teachers put in what they thought we were going to get? And then, you know, like if there's some discrepancy later down the line, then you've got that to go on, sort of thing.
Yeah, so they have their targets set from when they join us in year 7. So everything's always based upon
So how old are they in when they're in year 7?
They're 11.
And then they're 16 now. But you see, I didn't really start learning properly till I was 13, so it would be a bit unfair to judge me at 11 years old, and then, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, it's just based on how well you did at primary school, and they project what you...
Yeah, but I was a bit of a late starter, you know what I mean? So
well, it's not set in stone, like I say to all the kids. This is just a number. It doesn't mean that that's what you're going to get. You can get higher than that.
Yeah.
So,
oh no, I've done it. I've finished them. I got them. I'm fine. I'm fine. I've got 12 O-levels, actually, if you need to know, but, you know.
How did you do in science?
I did chemistry and biology.
Oh, well done. the
In
best
my
two
day, there was no
sizes.
mixed. It was you either did chemistry, biology, and physics. They did
Yeah.
three, yeah.
Yeah, my kids said the other day at school, Miss, which is your favourite subject and which subject do you not like? And I went, well, physics is my third favourite.
yeah. It's the hardest as well, isn't it? Yeah. Anyway, back to the frock.
So I've already done this front now. I've attached that seam there, and this yoke sits very nicely sort of on the top shoulder here. It's a really flattering shape. So what I'm now going to do is attach that by the shoulder to the back piece.
Right.
And again, it's a 1.5 cm seam allowance that's going to all the way through this. And after you've done these seams, you can choose to fit however you want to finish them.
Yeah.
We've talked about it a lot of times before that you don't have to have an overlocker to finish these seams. Even just a zigzag seam is absolutely fine. Right.
And says, what do you teach?
Science.
Science. All science.
All science. In our school, we all teach all three.
Right.
So you have to brush up on all your skills. I found it really interesting. What was I teaching the other day? Radioactivity.
Oh, my word.
And I was like, oh, it's actually quite interesting. But yeah, all sciences. And I can't wait to get back in the lab. Can't wait to get back in the lab.
Right,
So,
okay. Yes, she did just press straight onto the table, everybody.
right. So I've just pressed those seams,
Yeah.
and now what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the side seams here, and then we're going to put in our sleeves.
Perfect.
So these sleeves are set in as a round hole.
Yeah, you're
we
not
don't
doing it
put
on the
them in on a
flat.
flat,
No.
no. So all that I'm going to do is match these sides up. Now I haven't got any bust dart to worry about. It is just a single seam.
Okay. But if you do the drop shoulder one, you will have a bust dart in there, won't
Yes,
you?
you will. And all I ever say with bust darts is just double check, maybe toil that up in some cheaper fabric to make sure that that bust dart sits at the right place.
Yeah.
Because we've all got different busts, and I have to drop my bust darts down a little.
Do you?
Yeah, I think I've got a bigger sort of area here.
Yeah.
And then, or is it just age? I don't know.
Gravity. Right, I had a question, have we? Yeah. John, I only tuned in at 9 this morning. Can you tell me about the grey dress behind you? Looks a different pattern to the fitty one currently being made. Yes, the one we're making at the moment is the one behind Adele. This one is the Fiona Hesford one. This one's the Fiona Hesford one, which is Adele's going to be doing at 11. So there you go.
Yeah.
Thank you for asking them.
They're
Oh, and a
both
question for
perfect
Tracy very
dresses.
quickly. Good morning. Would this pattern suit a larger bust, or would a pattern with darts be more flattering? Thank you.
Yeah, so like I said before, I would definitely just toil the bodice up. There was ample room with this gathering up on here, and if you really needed to, you could put a bust dart into there, but you'd obviously have to definitely check that before cutting into the best fabric.
What I would do is I'd get some calico or something
Yeah.
like that, and I'd make the bodice for this one with the gathering, and I'd also make the bodice with the one with the dart in, because you can't do this shoulder with the one with the dart in, but just to see which one fits you best. I think you'll be fine with the gathering because it's a very gentle gathering over there. It's not like... Right, okay, so on this week's Great British Sewing Bee, Farry did a dress that had a purple dress, that had loads of pleats in it, and it just made the model look very black. Have you seen it? Made it look
Yeah.
very blousy. And I said it would suit the lady, is she called Andy something? Andy Oliver, who presents Great British Menu. She likes those big blousy ones, but this is very, very gentle. So all they will have done is the amount of fabric that you would normally take out here, they will have added here. So it will give you the same effect without having the bust dart.
Yeah. And that is the beauty of dressmaking, because you can suit it around your body.
Yeah.
It's not like you've got to buy it off the peg, off the hanger, and you have to try and squeeze into it.
Yeah.
No. Right. So the bodice is now complete, and I've had my lovely pressing mat. And then I'm going to set in a sleeve. So
Right.
we're going to first of all talk about the ruching that's on this sleeve. So it's a new time. I've never done a ruching sleeve before.
Right.
It's a really nice feature. When I put it on, I was like, oh, that's actually really quite
Yeah,
pretty.
no, exactly.
So All that it is, I thought originally that I might need elastic there because I know I've seen some before where you have elastic.
where you just put a ruching elastic in.
But you don't need to. All it is a very, very small line of gathering stitches.
Right.
And you just pull it as tight as you want. So if you want a really nice sort of pinch point there, you can make it tight. If you don't really want that, you can leave it out completely if you wanted just a straight sleeve. So all it is this line here.
Does it tell you where... So that's that's line gathering, but it doesn't say. Does she give an inkling of how much you have to gather it up, or literally is just a
well, it says in here to where is it? Once pull it tightly.
Okay.
So it doesn't matter how much you want. It won't affect anything else. All it will give is just that shape.
That little bell shape, yeah.
Yes. So I've already done it on here so that you can see it. And then we're going to do it onto this one. So all I've done is I've put 2 pins where I'm going to start, where I'm going to finish. You don't begin your ruching at the very bottom because that's going to become a seam that folds over as a hem.
Yeah.
So you don't want to hem on a ruffle.
Okay.
So we're just going to take it up again to the highest, start at the starting point and go upwards. And then what we're going to do is pull the threads onto the inside and tie them off.
Okay, so stay in.
backstitch.
You don't take them out. Obviously not, because they'll just fall apart.
So yes. So I'm just going to take my little pin out there. Oh, I need longer arms. There. And it's in the centre. There we go. So you might want to backstitch just at the very start and then you can pull from the top.
Yeah.
There. Here we go. And then remember, when you're doing gathering, leave a length. Don't just cut straight with your machine. Take it out first, otherwise you won't have anything to pull up. Okay? So again, these stitches, when you do it at a longer length, it already starts to ruche it. So if you wanted just a delicate one, look, you could have it just like that. But I'm going to do it so that we've got a nice accentuated. So I'm just pulling the threads through to both sides and I'm going to pull the bottom. So on mine, I've got different colours, top and bottom. So I know the white one is my bottom thread. And I'm just pulling it up and gently distributing those gathers.
Okay.
And then we're going to tie it off. And then
you could do baby knife pleats if you wanted to as well, couldn't you?
Oh, yeah. Lots of different options that you can do.
Got a question from Helen. How do you make a sleeve... Hang on. How do you make the sleeve slightly longer from Helen?
Yep, so it's a straight edge here. So you can take that down.
Hang on. Right, go again now.
So we've got a straight edge here. I would just take that down, but you would want to maybe taper it in just very slightly. If you want to go down to the elbow, just make sure that you haven't... Well, you've got 1.5 centimetres seam allowance to play with, but just gently carry that down to where you want it to be.
Yeah, it's too short to put a lengthening or shortened line on it, so you just extend it down the side seams.
Yeah, but just... Again, just practice, but you've got 1.5 centimetres. If you wanted a bit more there or a bit less, you can always take that in. So there's our ruching. Now we're going to set this sleeve in. So before I join these together, we need some gathering stitches just to ease it in at the very top. And it leaves this beautiful sort of puff point at the top. So we're going to just do a few gathering stitches. Lots of gathering on
I was going to say, it's a masterclass in gathering, this one.
Yeah, didn't realise. So again, we've got circles. So I'm going to go from here all the way round to here. This notch gives me my centre point, which I'm going to match up with my seam. So let's get one of these sleeves in and then we can join the skirt together.
Okay.
Right. Now again, when you do gathering stitches, you need to do them within the seam allowance.
Yeah. Now
So
you're doing 2 this time or 1 again?
I'm going to do 2 because it's a slightly bigger one that I want to make sure that I get my gathers distributed well.
Yeah.
So just going along. Again, I'm within the seam allowance all the way round.
Okay, I've got less than 10 of the 6 to 20 patterns left. Just to let you know.
Yeah, it's a really lovely pattern. So already by doing those stitches, it's ruched up, it's giving it, and it's almost wanting to balloon out now. It doesn't want to sit flat because of that. I'm going to just join my underarm, so this seam here, and then all of these will become points that we match up to the bodice. So I'm just going down to normal stitch length now, and this is 1.5 centimetres all the way down. But I've made one of these into a denim fabric.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, and that was really nice, and I used a little bit of leopard print for the facing.
Oh, very nice.
So you don't know it's there, but I feel like, woo!
Yeah.
But everybody's out on garden parties, especially this bank holiday weekend.
Yeah, especially we're going to have nice weather.
Oh, it was beautiful this morning.
Oh, wasn't it lovely?
I had to get my sunglasses on to drive in. There we go. Okay, so we're now going to put this sleeve into here.
Okay, would you not hem it now, or would you hem it
could hem
afterwards?
it,
No,
yeah.
what does it say in the pattern? Does it say hem it
So
afterwards?
in the pattern, yep, you can, whoa, hold on, sorry.
It's all right.
Yep, hem it before we put it in.
Okay.
So let's quickly do that then.
All right. I mean, it's up to you. It's just that it's easier, isn't it, to hem it now?
Yeah.
Because if you try and hem it once they're in the dress, you've got the whole dress all by the side of you, haven't you?
Yes. So let's hem this now. So I always press my hems first. So I've just put it up by 1 centimetre. Just hem that. There we go.
What are you eating in the gallery? The munching or something?
Ooh. Have they nipped out and got some
No,
food?
it's fine. It sounds like crisps.
Oh, I love crisps.
Oh, no, because Emma's doing a fasting thing. She can't eat till 11:30 normally.
Oh, I couldn't do that. I love my food far too much.
Do what?
Right. There we go. Now, the notches are going to help to tell us which way this sleeve goes.
Right.
Okay. So there's 2 notches for the back, 1 notch for the front.
Yep.
So there is a front and back to where this sits in.
And that's universal. If
Yes.
you get any pattern, not just the Nina Lee one,
No.
if you buy any pattern at all.
And what I normally do
Okay.
is I find where the back is. So that's the back.
Yeah.
And then I think to myself, which side is it going to go? So that's the back. So that's going to fit onto the right-hand side.
Yeah.
And then that's the right-hand side. Because I have had a few mistakes where I've put them in and then not realised that I've put the wrong sleeve into the wrong one. So I turn my bodice inside out, but my sleeve stays the right way round.
Right.
And I post it through.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to match up my notches before I ease this gathering in.
Right.
Okay? Because you can distribute it better, but also you might not need to do that much easing depending on how much that gathered up first. So I've got my underside seams, I've got my notches, 2 for the back, 1 for the front, and then my top notch to do, which is the one up here.
So the line on the top of the sleeve is matching
The top part of that yoke.
seam. Has it got a seam?
Yes.
The matching the seam.
Yeah. So you've got all these sort of...
Size 6 to 20 is sold out now.
There we go. There it is.
Just got the 16 to 28 now.
There. So I've put them in first, and now I'm going to just ease the rest of that fabric in. So like as you can see here, we've got a bigger side here to here.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to gather it really gently to just pull that into the right side. There. And the same on the other side as well. But I remember when I first started dressmaking, I did become quite frightened of sleeves. I did think, oh, because it's manipulating it as you're going round in the machine. It's not on a flat, so you're sewing a curve, aren't you? So pins are friends here.
Okay. Quick question from Elaine. Hi, John and Adele, loving the demo. Could you hem the sleeve before you start the side seam? From Elaine. Could you hem the sleeve before? We did,
Yeah.
what Adele did was she sewed up the side seam and then she hemmed the sleeve while it was detached and now she's putting it in, yeah.
Yeah. There, and then this one going around to here.
But you're not going to, this isn't one where you put the sleeve in flat and sew round like that. This one, that seam is finished, and you're going to insert the sleeve. It's not done on the flat.
Yeah.
Oh, another message here. Why do dressmakers no longer tack pieces together before sewing?
Well, you can.
You can, it's just that she only has an hour.
I
Less than an
actually
hour.
do hand-based my zips in.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Before I ever put a zip in, I always just hand tack that in.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you want to tack it in and then have that extra security,
Yeah.
yes, you sure can. Right, so I'm going to start underneath.
Right.
And then we're going to go round, up and over.
Okay.
And again, 1.5 centimetres for your seam allowance. Be careful that you don't catch the underside.
Yes.
Because now we're on a curve, it is just gentle manipulation as we go round.
Just take your time.
Yeah.
And the green thing in front of the sewing machine's a pin cushion.
Surprised Cats allowed them all the colours to mix.
Say that again.
I'm surprised Cats allowed all the colours
Well,
to
no,
mix.
you see, what happened was it was hidden in the drawer, and I found it the day when I was on with Hannah, and I said, "Ooh, Cat won't be happy. They've mixed all the different coloured pins." Yeah. Right? Somebody wanted to see. Who was it? Want to see the red fabric? Shirley. It's definitely a wine red. Apparently, on the website, it looks orange. It's definitely dark wine red. This one, not orange at all. Like a red wine.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah, listen. Oh, yeah. At 20 to 10 on a Sunday morning, Adele.
Right. Just going round, taking my pins out as I go along. And then you would finish this seam as well afterwards. There we go. Keep
Claire
going
says she has
round.
no time to tack with two boys running around. Lo says, morning everyone, ready for another lovely day. Anne said it looked like a pear. It is a pear. It was a pear. What's the wreath behind Adele? Anne, you're very nosy this morning. That was it Delphine, that felt-in wreath thing? Yes, it's there every day. It's there every day, we haven't moved it. Has it been demoed? Yeah, a long time ago. It was I think it was even before I started here we did that.
And there we've got a beautiful sleeve.
Perfect. Now, when you said you eased it in, you've got some of the gathers showing, haven't you? Because sometimes you ease the sleeve in, don't you, and it still goes flat. But this is eased, but don't worry if you've got gathers, because that gives that lovely top to the sleeve.
Yes, it allows it sort of to poof up
Yeah.
a little bit around here. It doesn't sit completely close around that shoulder. So we've done the body, so I'm not going to do the other sleeve. We're going to have a look at matching the top to the skirt.
Okay, brilliant.
Because we're going to match all of these points.
Right.
So there's my bodice. Now my skirt, I've got 3 pieces to the skirt.
Can I ask a quick question about the bodice before you do it? Is the front all faced?
Yes. So let me just undo this.
Sorry, so would you face it before you attach the skirt? Oh, you don't?
No,
you
because this facing goes all the way down.
Oh, okay, fine.
So it's one that goes round the top, down here, and
all
then there's
the way
another
down
piece.
Oh, brilliant.
So there's facing all the way through here, and you just need to put a tiny bit of interfacing on that.
Now you see, so one you made, does your leopard print go all the way down to your hem?
Yes.
So you see, now if you don't button it all the way down, you are going to get a flash of the leopard as you walk along, aren't you?
Yeah. And that's what I love. And also, it's using up little bits of scrap. So you might even imagine denim and having this.
As you're facing, yeah.
Like that. Be really nice. So it's got actually a really nice dipped hem on this. I don't think that's been... You can't quite see. It's very delicate. It's not a big dipped hem.
Yeah.
It's just a gentle one. So as you can see, this is our side seams, and then that's our back edge there. So we've got, it's very big. So this is where when people have looked at how much fabric, this is where the quantity comes from, because these pieces are huge. So we've got one back piece and then 2 side pieces, and I've already put the darts in. So we've got 1 dart on each of the front and then 2 darts in the side, in the back, sorry, just there. So I'm going to right sides to right sides, just so these long seams to make the full skirt.
Right.
And then we will match the bodice to the skirt.
Perfect.
So start.
I've got a
this
quick
side.
question about sleeves before you carry on stitching,
Yeah.
and I'll read this one out for you. Jennifer says, regarding the sleeve, could it be hemmed flat and then joined instead of having to hem it around on the machine? If you hem it flat, it means when you do your seam, you have two... Sorry, I'm answering your questions. No, you're here to do the expert, not me. But I'll tell you, right, so if you have a flat sleeve and you hem it along the bottom on the flat first, when you come to sew it together, at the bottom there, even if you've overlocked it, you'll have a little bit of raw, not raw edge, but you'll have a little bit of thread. You'll have the seam allowance showing. Whereas if you hem it once it's up, all the seams are all tucked into the hem allowance then. So it's a really, really neat finish.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, Adelle?
Yes, especially
Sorry.
if you've overlocked it. You don't want that overlocking.
Yeah, you don't want the thread. Yeah, exactly.
Coming out there.
Yeah.
No, I don't mind. I learn things every time I come on.
Oh. Nikki says, morning, my 2 favourites together. Might have to get the 16 to 28 pattern, just so I have the pleasure of cutting the smaller size for change instead the largest. Oh, that's a nice idea, isn't it? Yes, because normally, if you cut a 16 or 18, you'd be the largest size on a pattern, whereas if you buy this one, you are the petite size.
Oh.
And also, be careful, because these are going to be on the slight bias, are they, these
Yes.
seams? Because you've cut
Yep.
a gored skirt, haven't you? Not
Yeah.
gored, but a panel skirt.
So just be very careful as you go through. And again, pins are your friends. I never do seams without pins. I know in quilting, a lot of people just quickly just hold it together. But no, with dressmaking, because it's such a long seam,
Yeah.
make sure you put your pins all the way down. There we go. And then just press these seams before they go in, okay?
Yeah.
So press every time you've done a seam, which might seem like, oh, why? But it really does make a difference.
Oh, yeah, totally.
So I'm just going to press it. I'll press it this side towards the back. And I haven't finished these seams,
No.
but you would finish them at this point.
Have you got an overlocker at home?
Yes, I have. So I overlocked that one.
Yeah.
Oh. And then I was dancing around the house in it.
So did you play the piano?
So when we moved house, my husband always dreams of having a piano.
Uh-huh.
I'm just teaching myself.
Right.
And my youngest daughter, has lessons.
Oh.
I can play, because I did music as a kid. I played the flute.
Right.
So I can read music, but it's interesting having to do 2 hands at once.
Yeah.
But I can play Tale as Old as Time.
Do what?
Like Beauty
Oh, hang on,
and the
they're singing
Beast.
it.
Yes. Tale as Old as Time. I can't sing, so
That's
I
fine.
don't want any rain.
Carry on with the piano play. And what a lovely... I hadn't seen your whole film through earlier, and there's a really lovely picture of you and your husband and your 2 kids, like in all matching...
Pyjamas.
Oh, their pyjamas. I just saw it literally as I was getting the table ready and looked up, and there was just a really lovely picture of the 4 of you.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, we had a question about the video.
Yeah.
John, could Adelle please tell me which pattern she used for the lovely blue dress she's wearing in her promo video? Loving the show and the tips and hints from Janice in Derbyshire.
So which one's
Okay,
that?
so can you watch the film and show us a still of it? Is that possible? We'll do that now for you. We'll have a look now.
because
there's one that Kat loves that's got a big bow on the back, but I think that's just a top, isn't it? Like
yes,
a top
that's just the top.
Yeah. But there must be a blue dress does it say blue dress in that message then?
Yeah.
We're gonna look for it and we can find it.
So I'm just matching up my side seams and all my bust darts, not my bust darts, my
that
darts
one's yes,
and waist darts.
Yeah.
So when you look at this dress, it looks like that dart goes from up there all the way down there and also on the back. Yeah. But it doesn't, it's 2 separate darts.
Do you mean this one by the piano?
for about 4
that one?
years, completely self-taught. So that was the sample
The sound.
that I did here.
Yeah.
I think it's the So Different chic dress. Oh no, it's not. It's the cocoon dress.
Okay.
From
Cocoon
So
dress from
Different.
So Different, which we
That was-
have. We
yeah.
should have that on our.
Yeah,
on our,
that was way back in the old studio.
Yeah.
Was it? No, it was here. So it was this. Oh, I don't know.
Well, anyway, there should be the cocoon dress. Should still be on. If you go onto the website, look up So Different, and there should be a cocoon dress there.
Yeah.
Tulip dress.
Tulip, that's it. Yes.
Tulip. It's available on the
It's
website.
round the corner, isn't it? Yeah, that is a lovely dress. And that was in your linen.
Oh, Anne's
you
found
did.
the wreath behind you. It was on the 30th of January.
Can you make that into one of those flower crowns, do you think?
Why? What are you thinking of now?
Well,
We had a book the other day with a flower crown on it, actually.
well, we've got a little celebration at school, like a little festival.
Oh.
So I was thinking, oh.
Do you want to nick that one and just take them on, put them on, glue them onto a hairband? Claire loves a puff sleeve. Most of our panto costumes have puff sleeves, whether they're supposed to or not. Well, they're very easy to do, aren't they? That's why.
Yeah.
So you're just now sewing the
Yep.
whole of the skirt, the whole of the bodice, matching the side seams
Yep.
and the
All the
darts.
darts.
Yeah.
Yes, so there is quite a few points that you need to make sure are correct.
Right.
And then this is going to be 1.5 centimetres
Right.
seam allowance.
And do they match exactly? The ends
Yes.
match exactly? There's no
Yes.
bits you have to turn in or anything
no,
like that?
they all match exactly as you go down.
Okay.
So that's why I said find your points here first and then the 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 that you did. Yeah, we've got stocks. Teachers are going in stocks for this
what?
festival. So maybe
And they're going to throw wet sponges at
Yeah.
you and things. Will that be allowed?
Well, we played dodgeball on their last day, and I have to tell you, my team were hitting me.
Oh no!
They were like, yes, we finally get to throw balls at the teachers.
Was there lots of emotion on the last day?
Yes, yes. I did a little speech, and there was a few tears.
And also, it must have been such a stressful year for. I mean, it's bad enough when you're leaving school. Like I remember leaving primary school and being really upset. I wasn't so upset leaving 5th year because I knew I was coming back into the lower 6th, so it wasn't quite so bad.
Yeah.
But it's emotional in the time anyway. But this last year must have
Yeah.
been so testing for them all.
And we don't have a sixth form at our school, so they
Oh, so it
all
really is.
go.
That's it,
They
they've
all
gone.
go.
And so, how much did you cry then?
So I was up on the stage doing my speech, and I was like, and then when the head boys did theirs, I had a tear. And then as they were leaving, they were all coming out going, bye, Mrs. Rowland. But it was a lovely day. We had breakfast with them in the morning, and we got all their baby photos up on the big screen.
Oh my word!
So there was some funny ones.
Yeah.
Then we had a quiz. Then we played dodgeball, and then we had the leavers assembly.
Oh.
So it was a lovely goodbye for them.
Yeah.
No work on the last day. Right, so that seam is now done.
Right.
And we've got a full dress created there.
Okay.
And now we're going to put our facing on.
All right.
And then it's almost done.
So, how much of a wrap? Oh, there's not. It's not a
no.
wrap because it's almost edge to edge, isn't it? With
Yes.
the button wrap. Yeah, of course.
So you can, obviously at this point you want to fit it.
Yes.
Before you put the buttons on. So you might need to take in some seams. You might want to know that you want a bigger crossover or a smaller crossover. I would always say try it on at different stages.
Yes. Oh, yeah, definitely.
So you do end up sort of like half dressed finishing it off, but it makes the world of difference.
Yeah.
So we're just going to do the facing. So I've got interfacing, just lightweight.
Yeah,
you don't
lightweight
want
interfacing.
anything heavy.
Right.
Don't put anything heavy on this.
That's this
So-
one, the soft and light white iron-on interfacing.
Yeah. So I've already got the back and the front pieces.
Yeah.
And then you've got these longer pieces here. So this way you said earlier, oh, do you face these and then put it together?
Yeah, no.
No, it all comes
All
together.
together. Brilliant.
So it is a big, long piece that can kind of look a little bit mind-boggling. I always find facing can get me stuck for a couple of minutes, wondering what's going on.
All the pattern pieces are there, though, aren't they?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't have to self-draft anything. They're all here.
Because lots of patterns have the actual bodice piece, don't they? And then they say, oh, the facing is just a 2-inch strip of that shape when you're there.
No, all this. So it's really good if it's the first time you've ever done a dress.
Yeah.
And like I said before, yes, I'm saying intermediate only because of the buttonholes.
Yeah.
But I have to say, I admit, buttonholes, I prefer a zip. I'm more confident putting zips in than buttonholes.
Okay, now, if you made it in denim, you could almost do like the denim rivet, you know, like the poppers, the very, very sturdy poppers down the front, couldn't you, if you didn't want to do buttonholes?
That would look really nice.
Because they're not, I wouldn't do like your normal press studs, because you'll do that one day and then the whole dress come open. But you know the ones that are on jean jackets, that you popper, they'd be really sturdy down the front there, wouldn't they?
And they'd look really nice, and then you could do some top stitching to hold this facing down as well.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's all a great way. And that's the thing, even if somebody's bought the same fabric as you, it doesn't necessarily mean they're going to have exactly the same dress as you.
Only got 10 of the patterns left, and they're only size 16 to 28 left, that's it.
So we're now just going to put this facing on. So this is a huge seam.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not going to have time to do it all, so we could just...
So I'll just pin it so that you can see.
Yeah.
But all I'm saying is get it out on a dining room table or on the floor or your ironing board. Don't do this sat down, because you want to make sure, look how long that is, that it all sits at the right points. So you've got that point there that I'm going to put in first. So again, I find sort of my anchor points where it is that I've got to make sure they're matched up directly. Where this joins will be on my skirt and bodice join.
Yeah.
And then I can pin everywhere else. So here.
Okay, Princess says, I'm not a dressmaker. If you go by the dress size on the pattern, you still have to take your measurements. Yes, that's the most important thing. She said that's the bit that frightens her. But you do need to, so you need to measure yourself because the sizes on a pattern aren't going to be the same as the sizes in a dress shop.
No.
Ever. Ever.
No.
And don't be worried if you wear a size 12 in the shops and then you look at the pattern and it says you're wearing a 16. First of all, nobody's going to know what size you make because you're not going to put a label in size 16. But you have to go by the measurements it says. So on here, for instance, I'll go with the smaller one. If you're a size 14, or no, if you measure 40 bust, 32 waist, 41 hip, then you make a size 14. You have to go by the measurements, not the finished garment size, but the actual body measurements on your pattern.
Yep.
Definitely.
Every time you start a new pattern, even if it's the same pattern company, I always still look.
Yeah.
And you never know, sort of.
Well, they have different people drafting the patterns, don't they? And different people draft different ways, slightly different ways.
And our body shape changes as well.
Oh, yeah, and we change, of course.
Yeah, so what I might have once upon a time been a size 10 in, no longer.
No.
So always measure yourself.
I've only got 5 of the pattern left. Viv says, can I ask how you do the facing? Do you iron the facing onto the fabric before you cut it out? Or do you cut the 2 out and stick them together?
So I cut the 2 out, stick together, so that I can make the most of my interfacing.
Right.
Because if I iron it on, I might catch the edges, and then it's useless.
And then you get on your iron as well.
Yes.
So literally, you cut the pattern out in your fabric, Viv, and cut them out in your interfacing, iron them together, then stitch it all together.
Yep, and it tells you which pieces, actually on the pattern pieces, like one of fabric, one of interfacing.
Yeah.
So it tells you. So all that I would need to do now is I'm going to do this big long seam. Okay. So start at one end. You're going to go all the way up. Make sure that you anchor here. So you keep your needle down, turn it round and then back. Now it does say an instruction, because that's very big, you might want to start in the middle and then
go
come
down each side,
Yes. But it's, again, pins are friends.
I quite like starting at the centre back and going down, because it means you're sewing in the same
Yes.
direction down the front, because
So you
if you
don't-
do it all in one, yes, because if it does move, then you going up one side and down
Yeah.
the other, it'll shift a little bit like
Yeah.
that. I mean, you should be all right with these fabrics because they're all very stable, but I would definitely not do it in this cream
Or the black one.
or the black one,
Yeah.
because they are gonna shift. But the two
Yeah.
fabrics we're using here are quite stable.
Yeah. Take it.
Brilliant. That was absolutely brilliant, Adele. Now you're back in an hour's time.
Yes.
Oh, the pattern sold out. Back in an hour's time to do this dress, which is a Fiona Hesford Sew Girl dress in denim. We're going to be doing that one.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Thank you, Adele. Right. Well, I was going to do a recap, but all the patterns have sold out. That fabric will have sold out in the bundle. Oh, we've got this bundle. We've got this bundle. $33.99 for your 2.5 meters. Just packing up as you're looking. It's a pack day today, isn't it? Or we can do that one by the 1/2 metre if you want to buy more or less. $6.99 for 1/2 metre. 6 to 18 was 2 metres. 18 to 24 was 2.5 metres. And 26 to 28 was 3 metres. That's what we're saying. Country Roses, very quickly. Now, this is a completely different fabric because this is like a crepe. This is very, very much more drapey. And if you are doing it for the first time, buy one of the cottons. Don't buy this. And I'm not saying you can never do it in this, but if the first fabric you ever use is difficult to use, you'll never go back to doing it again. Beautiful. Also buy the 1/2 metre. Oh, now people have bought multiples of this bundle. I wonder what you're going to make. $7.99 by 1/2 metre. Now, yeah, so if you've bought 2, you'll get 2 pieces of 2.5 metres. You won't get a 5 metre piece joined together. If you want a 5 metre piece, you have to buy by the 1/2 metre and buy 10 units. Or if you've done it by accident, go and check now in case you bought 2 and you only wanted 1. I've got some linen look fabrics here. Oh, chartreuse was popular, not surprised. Because we had a real linen in chartreuse the other day, and that sold out completely. This isn't linen, it's a linen look, it's 100% cotton. $3.49 for 1/2 metre. Beautiful. And we've got wine. Now, wine on the website looks orange, apparently. It's not orange at all. It's a very, very deep, rich red. It's going to look very different in that, isn't it? Mm. What buttons would you put with that?
I do black.
Oh, I was about to say black as well, or
Yeah.
very, very dark blood red, you know,
Yes.
like really, really dark red. $3.49. Now I've got another one, which is, the description is the fabric is the same, but it's not the same. This is a much, I'm going like that, but that's what it's like, you know what I mean? It's a much looser weave, even though the thing says it's the same fabric, it's not the same fabric. $4.99. What's the matter? What are you saying, Kat? Oh, this one's viscose. That's why. This one isn't cotton. This one's viscose. That's why. $4.99, that one for 1/2 metre. Right. And you'll see Adele in an hour's time. But after the break, you're going to see Debbie Shaw making this. There it is from the brand new Riley Brake Fabrics. We will see you in 3 minutes from now.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com. Scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com. Scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters, so you'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Hi, my name's Jules Mayouf and I'm really excited to be a guest designer on Sewing Street. Okay, I got into sewing through my grandma. I used to sit and watch her. She was a dressmaker, and I started off making toys, and then I was dressmaking myself, and from then I've done homeware and children's wear and all sorts of different things in between. I would say my top tip is to be kind to yourself. It's only fabric at the end of the day, and if things do go wrong, then you've always got your quick unpick. My claim to fame is that in 2012 I was a VIP driver with the Olympics, and I met some really interesting people who were very nice, and I'm hoping that I'll meet some very interesting and nice people on Sewing Street too.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task, and sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Well, our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. They're full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and as enjoyable as possible. And not only will they take your order, they will also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Debbie Shaw is in the building, everybody. Hey. We all bow down to Debbie Shaw. She's looking very well. It looks like she's been on holiday or something. It's because she's got a big pond in her garden. She's been to sit and look at the ducks, hasn't she? Anyway, look, we've got loads to... The what? Photoshop. I haven't said that for a long time. I haven't said it, but I might be saying it in a minute. We've got so much to talk about. But listen, we haven't seen each other since Sewing Quarter days, have we? We've been so busy. Our paths haven't crossed like this since then, so we've got a lot to catch up on. Right, okay, the book. So Outdoor Living. Brighten up your garden with 22 colourful projects from Debbie Shaw. What book number was this? Was this number 497, this one?
Something like that.
Really lovely book. Lots of projects, because we're just about to start going in the garden, having people around to the gardens, aren't we? So you've got your placemats, you've got your plant pot covers. Now, Hannah wants to make these for her. She calls it her back garden. It's a little yard by the abattoir, but they'd look nice there. Bunting, you've got bunting in here. You've got chair pillows. You've got everything you could need. A picnic mat, which I think I've just seen being unfolded. You've got, what's this one here? Button pillows. You've got everything. Look, teepee, little teepee there for the garden. Oh, Kat, would that fit on your roof terrace? Be lovely, wouldn't it? On the, oh, do you call it your decking? Sorry. Bolster pillows for the back of your seat. Looks so sweet. Heart decorations, beanbag stools. Look at that lovely little car there. Everything you need. Piped box pillow. Bolster pillow. Look, there's so much in here. Mitered tablecloth. Oh, that's Riley Blake, isn't it? That fabric. Lovely. Beautiful. Got Riley Blake today. Rustic table accessories. More bunting. Tic-tac-toe. Oh, nice one to keep the kids quiet while you're having your wine. What else have we got in here? I mean, it's endless, isn't it? Round pillow there. Barbecue tool roll. I think you need, very important to have one of those, because what you do at the end of the season, you just throw them in a drawer in the shed, don't you? Don't clean them or anything. Barbecue apron, picnic caddy. That's what we're doing now. That's what we're about to do now. And then we've got, there we go, button seat pad. A bottle tote, very important. It's only got 2 bottles in it, sadly. And so much stuff there. All of that and your templates there for £9.99. £9.99. Now, I always think about books like this. I mean, Debbie Shaw's been sewing for about 400 years, hasn't she? Do you know what I mean? All the years and years and years of experience, and you're getting it all for £9.99. That's what always surprised me about these books, because it takes, you know what I mean? It takes, there's lots and lots of, Debbie will have learned as she's been going along. She will have done all the mistakes and everything in the beginning, and now she's passing on all her information to you for £9.99. And all of her books are like this. All of her books are an incredible, incredible price with so much information in them. And also, there's all transferable skills in there, like when you do your binding, your buttonholes, and all sorts of things like that, that you can move on to other projects and things. And the other thing that Debbie says is, if you want to make these and sell them, please do. Or if you want to make these, you know what I mean? It's totally your project. £9.99. Right, right, now the fabric I've got for you today is exquisite. It's the new Riley Blake fabric, and of Green Gables. And I've got a panel as well. There it is. We'll start with the panel. There's no mega bundle. There's no mega bundle at all. Now, this panel is going to fly. I need to warn you that you... Well, of course it has. Look. It's a little quilt of its own, isn't it, really? Look at that. Is that like, I don't know what that is. Is that Sawtooth, or I don't know what that block's called. Friendship Star, something like that, isn't it? It's beautiful. Anna Green Gables. I only remember one when she dyed her hair green. That was the only one I remember. When Anna Green Gables dyed her hair green. Have you just heard what they just said? We've never heard of Anna Green Gables. It was our staple my staple Sunday afternoon TV show. Okay, they still don't know. There's a modern version now as well, not the version I watched, yeah. Oh, it's just, they're the most beautiful. You know, like the Waltons? It's like the Waltons, but it's all about, they don't know what the Waltons is. You know at home what I mean, don't you? Oh, isn't that embarrassing? They don't know what the Waltons is. Right, so that's the panel, $14.99, exquisite cotton. You know it's really, really good quality. Now, I've got to go through these really quickly, because obviously Debbie's got a whole hour of sewing to do. But where shall we start? This one here. Right, okay, so we've got this one in 2 different colourways. Got it in the dark purple and the light purple. Dark purple. Now, what's lovely is the print of this one looks like it's got a slub in it. Oh, actually, this is the one you've used for this, isn't it? To make the bag with there. Whoop. It hasn't got a slub, but it's like, it looks in the print. It must be a digital. Oh, no, it's not a digital print. It's got a little slub, so it looks like a silk dupion in the background. Then you've got all these really, really old, like, roses in there. And then the butterflies and the flowers and everything in the countryside. I'll just move it across for you. There you go. $7.49. It's 44 inches wide. Machine washable. 100% cotton. Riley Blake. Anne of Green Gables. Eggplant. Well, aubergine, isn't it? Aubergine. Brand spanking new today, that one. And that's one Debbie's used for the main part of her bag. This one also comes in a very soft, they called it lavender. Oh, yes, Anna. Oh, now. It's funny because it comes in a cream and it looks completely different in the cream. There's the soft lavender one. I thought periwinkle was blue. Anyway, they've called it periwinkle. I'd say that colour was periwinkle, you see. Like the blue of the little... No, it's not on. That blue's not on that darker fabric. Look, is it? No? So they've used completely different colours there. That's beautiful, isn't it? I can see a really beautiful frock in that, or skirt in that. $7.49 for half a metre, 100% cotton, 44 inches wide, machine washable. Now, I hadn't even pulled the cream one out because it looks so different in the cream. Look. Now, this reminds me of my nan. I think my nan might have had curtains a bit like this. Isn't that lovely? See, the blue's there, but it's not as bright blue. Oh, it's the same blue, but because it's on. Now, you see the background there, inside of a Magnum ice cream, because it's got the little, you know, the vanilla poddy bits in it. Lovely, isn't it? There is no mega bundle. They're all just by the half. You can still buy your own mega bundle, but this way you can just choose which ones you want, because there's so many of them, you see. So they are, shall we do that one next then? The one that's on Debbie's back. That comes in 4 different colourways. So there you go. Beautiful. They look stunning together, don't they? Right. So start with aubergine, shall we? Well, let's see if they've called it aubergine. A grape, they've called this one. It's what? Oh, I was going to say that I've never heard of that colour before. JPYV42, yeah. Anne of Green Gables. It's lovely. We call that one grape. It's like a ditzy print, look. I am going to go quite fast because I can see Debbie getting restless with her machine over there. Okay, she's travelled all this way. You don't want to hear me waffling on. Right, then I've got it in the softer pink, which is QJYV. Heather, this one's called. Heather. Same print, but in the heather. Then I've got a darker green and a paler green. Oh, this one's moss. Loads of these already gone on pre-order. Beautiful. Yeah, Good Night John Boys from the Waltons. That's not from Anne of Green Gables. Don't get confused now. There you go. This one's Sage, apparently. They all really go beautifully together, though, don't they? Right, okay. Now this one. We had a good read of this yesterday, but it was quite depressing, the bit I read. It was all about being uncomfortable because I was depressed and things like that. So I've got 3 different colours. Start with the purple one first. So these are all quotes from the book. Yeah, Claire read the book, yeah. I haven't read the book, I've only watched the television show. Did you used to watch it? You're too young.
I remember the name, but I don't actually remember the programme.
Oh, okay.
I think it's one of those, if I saw it, it'd...
Yes, oh yeah. It's like The House on the Prairie and all things like that, isn't it? You know. So. Anyway, that's the line. Oh, what do you call that? Periwinkle again, periwinkle. Then we've got it in the green. Basil, this one's called. There you go. Basil, that one's called. And then, oh, that one on my telly looked like it's got blue stripes in it. It hasn't got blue stripes in it. And then I've got it in the cream. I don't know what colour they've called this one. Oh, parchment. Parchment now. So many different names. Okay, and now, would you like to go to the figures or the flowers? Figures now. Now this one here is little story time telling. Now they are different colours. That's a green, that's a cream, and that's like a blushy one there. Lavender, this one's called. Riley Blake, Anne of Green Gables, Lavender, Happy Families, that one is. There's scissors in the drawer if you want more scissors. Beautiful, isn't it, that one? Little frocks. Got the green one next. I'm sorry I'm whipping through these, but I think, you know, Debbie's here. We should see more sewing than me. Right, look. This one's Sage. Beautiful. And then what colour have they called this last one? Parchment, this must be. They're all on the website. I know I'm rushing through them, but they are all on the website. £7.49 these. Happy Families on Parchment. 3 left to do. 3 left. These are like a floral sprig in 3 different colours. Oh, they're nice together, look. The eggplant. Well, is it eggplant? Yeah, eggplant, yeah. That's really pretty, isn't it? I think that's lovely. Eggplant. Then this one, which must be a lavender or a lilac. Heather. No, let's see. Lavender. Floral dots, they've called it. Okay. Beautiful. And then, finally, the green. Now, we have no bundles today. What you need to do is just, if you want to see any of the fabric... Oh, this is lovely. I think this might be my favourite. Oh, now, on the telly, that looks like it's brown. No, it's a really, really lush forest green, that one. Can you see it better there? Can you see it better there? It's a forest green, that one. Oh, they've actually called it forest green. There you go. Oh, that's a better picture. Show the picture. Yes, show the picture. That's it. That's more what it looks like. There's no bundles or anything to make Debbie's bag. So if you need to know anything, please ask. Please message in. Say if you want to see 2 fabrics together, because obviously Debbie has used these 2 lovely fabrics together. Oh, she's brought her own wooden spoons as well. Look, she'll have to take those home afterwards. Oh, we're having a picnic. Oh, 3 takeaways in the car park. Right. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Debbie Shaw, how lovely to see you.
Thank you.
After all this time. Now, it's a bit frightening because Ideal World had their like 21st birthday or something recently, and that's where I first met you, wasn't it? Must have been 21 years ago.
Yeah, gosh.
When we were both child presenters. But how frightening is that?
It's flown by, hasn't it?
I know. I mean, I'm not complaining because I'm having a fabulous time as you are, but that is terrifying, isn't it? You'd think I used to come up to Peterborough and we'd do Cashmerette together and things like that. So anyway, it's really lovely to see you. You're going to make this for us then today?
Yes. It does actually come with...
Oh, all right.
I've dropped the iron. I'm having
no, the carpet. You see, we were going to get a new carpet. We said, oh, no, Debbie Shaw's in. We won't bother just in case. Right, okay.
Yeah, I've called it a picnic caddy, but it could easily be a craft. It's a bag, basically, with lots of pockets in it, so you could use it for craft as well. It does come with a separate little pouch to keep your dirty plates in.
Oh, nice.
So you can clean that instead of having to clean the whole bag when you're on your way back. And it's got lots of pockets. And, of course, you can swap this around as well. Thank you. You can change the size of the pockets and where they are and all that kind of thing, or maybe add extra ones onto the edge as well. So I've already cut out my bits. What I wanted to do with the book, although it's kind of so outdoor living, you can use any of these indoors. It's not to say they have to be outside. But it's just nice. I mean, this came out a couple of years ago, so we couldn't foresee what was going to happen. We couldn't go outside very much. But now we can. I think it's quite nice to decorate the outside of your living environment in the same way as you would do.
It's all about celebration.
inside.
It's one thing that all this horrendous stuff has taught us is appreciate everything, really, isn't it? Appreciate friends, appreciate time with family and things like that. So being in the garden and the nice weather coming and everything, I think it's really, really important.
Yeah. And hasn't it been lovely?
Oh no, it was my sister-in-law's 60th birthday and she was having a garden party on Wednesday and she was terrified because it poured down with rain every day up to there. I drove up from here after the show on Wednesday. Glorious sunshine for 2 days. We went walking on the beach and everything. It was lovely.
Oh,
it was
lovely.
So nice.
Yeah, it's my granddaughter's 6th birthday tomorrow, so we're having a picnic party.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, so I've already cut out the pieces, and basically you've got a front and a back. There aren't any patterns in the books. I try not to do that. I don't like cutting into books, and I don't like enlarged by 200%.
Oh, no, I can't bear that.
So I tend to give you measurements instead of patterns. And also it means that you've got more pages for projects instead of filling it up with paper patterns. So this is a 12-inch circle template, which you could use a plate if you've got one that big. You can also make them in different sizes. And I've put on the back of it single-sided fusible foam because it needs to be quite sturdy and stiff as well. You could use a stiffer interfacing or something like Decaville. That kind of thing.
And
yeah, Starville, yes.
But it's important that it's one-sided.
Yes.
On the website today, we've got double-sided. Don't buy that for this.
No.
And I'm not saying don't buy our stuff, but don't buy that for this project because you don't want it to be double-sided.
No, because as with any bag, it's got a lining, so you'll need to turn it inside out. So you wouldn't be able to do that if you'd fused it on both sides. So those are those bits. These are the end bits. And then there's a base bit. And it's really...
Is that what they're called? These bits, the end bits,
end
the
bits and
bottom
base bits, yeah. All of that. And I've already started making up some of the pockets. Now, on the instructions in the book, there's elastic across the top here. I'd only got white elastic, and I didn't think it'd look good on the outside here. So I'm actually going to make a thinner pocket.
Right.
So I've cut the same pieces out of lining as well, so that doesn't have interfacing on it. That's the large pocket, so that's simply a piece of fabric sewn into a tube. And then I've pressed it with a seam on the back, so that's going to sit on one side here. Now you can divide that into lots of little pockets to put pens or your knives and forks and things like that in, that's up to you. And I've made a smaller pocket which is going to go on the back in the same way. But this time, instead of putting the elastic on the back...
Okay, so that blue on that bag there is, and if I got it on this one here, oh no, this is, you've got a little
Did
section
the same
on
on
this
the
one.
white elastic on that really wouldn't look very good.
No. Oh, no.
So I've cut out a thinner pocket. I just don't know what I've done with it. I had it a second ago. It's probably right in front of me somewhere.
Which fabric's in the green?
Oh, honestly. Yes, it's in the periwinkle, was that called? So that's that one. Let's sew these pockets on anyway. I'm sure it'll turn. There'll be somebody at home going, it's there, look. It's right in front of you.
Under the iron on the floor.
Cut another one out.
No.
You never know. Okay, so this is going to go across the base. Now, it does have a separate base going into the bag, so you can have this as close to the seam allowance as you want it to, but I think about 1.5 inches from the bottom would be fine. And I'm just going to sew across the bottom and just a little bit at the sides to hold it in place. And I'm going to make one dividing line straight down the centre. So let me just mark that first of all, because I won't be able to crease this bit very well. So my line goes straight down there. Okay, and then we'll sew it. Now, if using foams, you may want to lengthen the stitch on your sewing machine a little bit because it does tend to slow your stitching down somewhat because of the thickness, and there's a little bit of friction going on there as well. So I'm going to put that up to a 2.8. And you can see it does sew quite slowly, but it's easy to sew through.
You're perfect. Anne says, hi John and Debbie, the modern version of Anne at Green Gables is on Netflix and it's called Anne with an E. So you should need to watch that, Kat and Emma. Oh, and Teresa said, I remember Anne of Green Gables, but I've just gone to the Long River and bought a box set of 8. Can't wait for it to arrive because we remind her. Derek says, good morning, Kat, Emma, John, and Debbie. Wow, my 2 favourite sewists on TV. Heaven, says Derek. Oh, that's nice. And we had a message from who? Check. Andrew. Andrew, morning John and Debbie, looking forward to getting Debbie's book. Nice manageable projects for a new sewer like me, from Andrew. Oh, how are you, Andrew?
Right, I keep wanting to press the
Oh no, you've got the 550 there, back in stock. 550 is back in stock, yeah. Please go to the not Long River, go to the Google and see how much it costs elsewhere.
Okay, so pocket on the front, like so, with 2 dividers in it, and that's it, that's all I'm going to do there. So on the back, shorter pocket here, and then we'll have another...
and a lovely long thin strip.
And a nice long thin pocket on the top.
Would you like some more fabric to cut one out?
Honestly, thank you. It was definitely here. Well,
It's not fallen off and stuck to your dress or anything like that, no? How strange. Oh well.
Okay, it shan't be a second.
How big is it? Do you remember?
It's about 2 inches wide.
Right.
So we'll do another one. That's fine.
Yeah.
So let's whip that off. Oh, that wasn't very straight cutting, was it? I'll cut that to 2.5 inches wide, so it's going to be easier to turn through.
Got a message from Fran.
Hi, Fran.
Going across the bottom. Says, hi all. Oh, Debbie, we miss you. So I bought your book the other day. Can't wait for it to arrive. We'll have a go when my broken fingers mend.
Oh.
Fran, what have you done? Ooh, that must be really sore. I know what it's like to break a toe, but not a finger.
Okay, so I'm just sewing this into a tube and then we'll turn it through again.
Okay, now Anne says, hi Debbie, is the sewing machine you're using the same as Kim's?
No, Kim's got the 570A.
Oh, which is the one that Adele was using earlier. It's brilliant, isn't it, the 570A?
It's a lovely machine.
Yeah.
I kind of borrowed it.
Oh, okay.
And
Okay.
yeah,
You
she
haven't
hasn't had
given
it back again, no.
Caroline says, great to see Debbie. Len says, I've been wanting to ask Debbie about... Oh, nothing to do with this, but you don't mind questions.
No, of
coming
course
in here. I wanted to ask Debbie about using a Teflon foot on PU. Would she recommend it?
Yes, definitely.
Oh, there you go. Don't look at me, look at Debbie.
Yeah, walk-in foot or a Teflon foot. Walk-in feet, if you don't have one, tend to be a little bit more expensive, but a Teflon foot, yes, definitely will help.
Brilliant. Good morning, Debbie. Love to see you back, says Susan. Derek says, broken toe, John, what on earth are you up to? I've broken my toes so many times because all the time I worked in films, I wore flip-flops and I would always be banging my toes on boxes and dropping things on them and everything like that. So I had broken toes all my life, sort of thing. Debbie is the best sewing queen in the world, and Debbie's books are very easy to read and to follow the instructions. That's from Alan.
Thank you. Thank you, Alan. Carry on.
Yeah, they are. There's another one coming now. Good morning, both. Debbie, if I ever whip round, can you please come back every week? We'd have been blooming big whip round, I tell you. It's lovely to see you. Lots of love from Julie.
Thank you, Julie.
Oh, but they can see you on your, you do your own thingies, don't you? You do your Facebook Lives.
I do a Facebook and YouTube Live twice a week.
There you
yes,
go.
From,
so you can still come and see her.
So Saturday mornings at 11, Wednesday afternoons at 2.
There you go. Is that all? Just
Yeah.
do 2?
Just do 2.
Are you lady of leisure the rest of the time?
Hardly.
I know I can ask that because I know there's about 8 books in the offing, aren't there?
Yes, search press are keeping me very busy at the moment.
So what's your next book then? Are you allowed to say? Don't
yes,
answer,
no,
if
that's
you're not allowed
fine.
to say.
The next one to be published will be at I think we're launching it here on the 26th of June.
Okay.
But it's not in the country yet, so it might not happen.
Okay.
And that's called So Eco-Friendly.
Oh, nice.
And it's sustainable fabrics and making things that you don't... Oh, I can't talk properly this morning. Things that you don't dispose of.
Yeah. Brilliant.
So normally things that you throw away, things that you can keep. But there's some nice little hints and tips in there as well. So there are face wipes and things
I was
like
going to
that.
say, because everyone throws away their face wipes,
Yes.
don't they? And that's...
But there's a nice little honey face mask recipe in there.
Wow.
And you can make your own tumble dryer sheets, and there's a nice little recipe to make clothes smell nice. So there's lots of
So what,
hints
so
and
you launched
tips.
that here, did you say?
Yeah.
On what day?
Yeah. I think it's the 26th of June.
I'll get Kat to check that.
and
But then that one's
then-
you must have written that one ages ago if it's out now.
Yes, that was last year. We have just finished our first book together, myself and Kim, my daughter, and that's upcycling.
Right.
So we've just finished writing it like literally yesterday, so that's going to be at the beginning of next year.
Oh, wow.
But it's not changing an item of clothing into another item of clothing. It's something completely different.
Good.
And lots of different techniques. So there's tie-dyeing and felting
Good.
and decoupage and all
You
kinds
see,
of
because I
different
hate,
stuff.
on Great British Sewing Bee, I hate their thing where they take an old thing. Like last week, they had 6 pairs of swimming trunks to make it, like, it doesn't... In real life, you're not going to do that, are you? You're not going to sit there and make an old army tent into, you know what I mean?
No.
And okay, it's good for a challenge, but if I'm going to upcycle something, I want to upcycle it properly and make it usable,
Yes.
you know what I mean?
Yes.
So that's brilliant. Oh, fantastic.
So, yes,
and then you
but-
must be, without giving anything away, if that one was finished writing yesterday, there must be more been booked in, but you don't have to say anything.
Yeah, no, I don't mind at all. I mean, my schedule, I don't know when all these books are going to be published because it takes about 18 months.
Yes, yeah.
But I've got now till the end of July to write a complete book I haven't started yet, about a rag doll.
Oh my word.
So it's the Adelle pattern in all of her clothes. And then by the end of the year, I need to have finished a smocking book, like Canadian smocking.
Oh, wow.
Started on that one
No.
yet either.
The thing is, it's one of those things where I work better like that. If I know I've got to have... If they said to me it's going to be ready in 18 months' time, you can bet your bottom dollar in 17 months' time, I think, I better start doing it now. And it's like when I did my one-man show in the West End, and I'd been booked for a whole year for this run in the West End Theatre to do my one-man show. And literally 2 nights before, I thought, do you know what, I think I ought to try and work
Shall I write a script?
Yeah, well, it was all going to be like just me chatting, but you have to know what you're going to talk about and any props you might need and things. So, how brilliant!
Yeah, well, time goes so quickly, doesn't it? Like we were saying about
Frighteningly
how long
quickly,
it is since.
But also, have you got a new work? I'm being very nosy now, just asking all the questions. Didn't you get a new workspace that like a new warehousey workspace that you're working?
Yes, we've got, because I've got a website, so the office we've grown out of it. My daughter runs it.
Yeah.
And we've got a 3-storey office.
Because you were at home. You were at home doing everything from home, really, weren't you?
Yeah, it took over a little bit,
Yeah.
but we've kind of taken over the office now, so we could do it somewhere bigger. Really, but yes, so that's keeping us busy.
I'm sure it is.
But yeah,
so happy to see you, says Suzanne. Oh, but no, so happy to see you both. This is Telly Heaven. June's just broken a little toe. How much can a small party? How can a small party body hurt so much? Derek says, I agree. It's Debbie who taught me how to sew. Lorraine says, good morning, John and Debbie. It's so nice to see Debbie on the show. Good morning, everyone. Love Debbie's books and tutorials. Help my sewing 100% from Debbie. Alex says, I'm really looking forward to the eco-friendly book. It's due to be released on my birthday. So that's what on my birthday list. Hi, Debbie and John. Loving the show. I cannot believe how easy this bag to make is going to look. John, will you say Tesco, Sainsbury's and Waitrose and other shop names, but you won't say Amazon, you say Long River. Oh, great to see Deb's back, says Karen. Lovely to see Debbie, she is the best, says Morag. And Anne says, I thought you were supposed to be writing a book of your life. Was that you or me? Oh, no, this is me now. Maybe you need to live a lot more before starting it. Yeah, I've not lived long enough yet. No, I've got enough stories to tell, or ones that I won't get sued over. Anyway, back to the bag.
I'd forget. I can't remember what I was doing last week.
No, it's really funny. Somebody could say to me, tell me a story about this, and I'd be like, oh, I can't think of anything. But then in a conversation, somebody could say something completely not related. And I think, oh, I'd completely forgotten about that. So writing a book, if I sat down to write a book now, I'd get about 2 pages done. I'd be like, oh, nothing else has happened. It would need you to come round for a cup of tea and then for something to come up and, we talk about something else. And that would kind of spur off all the kind of things. But you should do a life story book as well.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Oh, it could be an adult storybook.
Right. So I'll show you what I've done in just a sec. Because I'm carrying on sewing away without telling you what I'm doing.
Yeah, so tell us what you've done now, sorry.
So this is where I intend to store things like knives and forks and whatnot. Or pens or rulers if it's going to be for a craft bag. So I've only sewn the sides down on this because if you sew across the bottom, you won't put anything all the way down. And that one I've sewn across the bottom. I've also just drawn some lines where I want the dividers to be, and I'm going to sew straight down each one of those. So I've divided that into 4. But again, if this is going to be for something specific, then you can make those any size you like.
Lovely. Yeah, because if you don't want a picnic bag, like you say, it could be a craft bag, it could be a school bag, it could be a drawing bag, it could be a colouring in bag, anything like that, couldn't it? Makeup bag, if you've got as much makeup as Kat.
And it's easy to make. And what I like to do with any projects I come up with actually is to give you the skeleton, to give you the basics. So if you're looking at that and you think, well, I'd like it an awful lot bigger, or I want a little tiny one because I just want to keep my my toning tools and my small scissors inside it, then once you've made one, you've got the knowledge of how it's put together, and then you can make something bigger or smaller.
Which is the joy of not, because if we have a pattern, you then feel obliged to use that pattern of that size, whereas this way, you could just proportion it down, couldn't you? Scale it down to the size that you need.
Yeah, and I like to encourage people to go off-piste a little bit, to have a go, make up your own patterns as well. Because that's the joy, I think, is just creating something that nobody else has made before.
I did that.
Yes.
I did that, yeah. With the help of Debbie Shaw and Debbie Shaw's book. I did that.
Yeah, a little bit of credit would be good,
yeah. But also, to talk about that, you don't mind people I said this at the beginning, you don't mind people making things and selling them, do you?
No, not at all. That's the needle gone then. I'd positively encourage it, because I think if you can make a little bit of money back, you know, you're spending your £9.99 or whatever it is, if you can make that back with your first make,
Yeah.
then you're more likely to come back and buy another book.
Exactly. And you've got a lot more books coming out, so you need to save up for the next one. Have we got some more needles?
I'll have a look in the caddy.
Oh, here she goes, here she goes, yeah.
In here. Oh, thank you. Oh, I broke that.
That's all right. Okay, can I just go, while you do that, don't panic, I'll just go through this. So the panel, we're very limited on the panel now. Oops. Been very popular at was it $14.99? $14.99. Oh, side graphic there, yeah. So this is the panel. I'll just put it on the table for you. Oh, I thought I had it upside down. The colours in this are lovely because it's oh, do you know what? If you're making a quilt, this could be your central panel, couldn't it? That's most of your quilt done, because you've then got your lovely little blocks on here. You could quilt round here. You've got the fabrics that we've actually got in the range. All of them, they're really, really lovely, aren't they? There's your family, friends and everything. $14.99, that is. That's this graphic here, not this graphic here. Riley Blake, Anne of Green Gables fabric. It's the panel. Well, there's so much detail. It's like they've done a little mini quilt for you, isn't it? And then maybe you could make a quilt of this, because we've got all of these fabrics. We've got the writing fabric, we've got the little ditzy fabric, we've got the spotty fabric, you've got everything in there. Look down on the website on the show deals. It'll be on now, not pre-order. Look on show deals and you'll see all the fabrics to go with them. If you want to see two fabrics together, just give me a shout and I'll show them to you. Or otherwise, because sometimes it's difficult to match, isn't it, from pictures on the website. Or you've seen the project on the book and you think, how much fabric do I need? We can always ask Debbie, or I can look it up in the book for you. So that's the panel. Are you all right over there?
I'm good.
Right, okay. I've had a message from Carol.
Hi, Carol.
Hello, Debbie and John. Just say, between Sewing Street and Debbie, you've kept me sane during lockdown and now have new skills. So thank you, from Carol.
Oh, thank you, Carol.
Oh.
Now I've got to admit what I've done wrong now.
Oh, what have you done wrong?
Didn't put the handles on, did I?
And
the
when were they supposed to
handles
go on?
should go on before the pockets.
Oh, no.
Because they kind of go inside. So what I thought I'd do with this one is to change it up a little bit and
Okay.
just use a different technique.
That's fine.
So that was really quite deliberate.
Yes.
So I'm using webbing because I happen to have some that match the fabric really well.
Uh-huh.
Let's pop those there. Just make sure that they're even. That's fine. If you wanted to use your fabric, then I would cut strips 4 inches wide and fold the long sides to the centre, fold in half again, and sew down each side. And you're not going to, don't worry about the ends because they're going to be tucked inside the pockets anyway, so don't worry about that. And these will go on both sides. Before you put the pockets on...
But I think they look quite nice coming out the pockets like that.
Yeah, but if you sew them on first, and then the pockets kind of secure
Yes,
the
yeah,
ends
of
of
course,
them.
yeah.
So, but you know, you'll follow instructions. I'm making it up as I go.
Yeah, well, yeah, because you know the woman who wrote the book, but you don't often see her, do you?
No, don't believe
Mind
a word
you, as
she
you
says.
said, how many books ago was this then?
Maybe 4.
Yeah, exactly. So there's a lot happened since then. And you will have written it then years ago,
Yes,
this one.
yeah.
Even though, you know, kind of it's still an out there and it's still a bestseller, it will have been written quite a while ago. Oh, so many messages. Norma.
Hi, Norma.
Says, Anne of Green Gables is set in Prince Edward Island, Canada. Oh, I didn't know that. Our friends live there and we've visited many times. What a lovely place.
Oh.
Thank you, Norma. That sounds lovely.
Right, I'm just going to sew the tops of this in place. What I like to do with straps as well, I haven't got any with me, is use a little bit of HT2 glue.
A little bit of what, sorry?
HT2, the Gutterman glue.
Oh, right, yes,
the wet
yes, yeah.
glue. Behind the straps because
Yeah.
it strengthens it, particularly if you're going to be carrying something heavy. But it also means that, I mean, something like the foam can be quite difficult to pin. With these pins, I've just poked them straight into it. So if you glue it in place first of all, then it's going to make it easier to sew afterwards. So if you've got a bit more time.
Glue tomorrow. We've got glue on the show with Jules tomorrow and Rebecca Reed.
So that's going to go in there, and I will put a little bit of glue on the end of that, so it's not the end of the world. And I'm just sewing around the top, the back here.
Oh, look, Kat. There's the glue.
She's on the ball.
She's on the ball. We've actually will have stolen it from tomorrow's show, but don't worry.
Love that glue. It's the only one I use. So it's the only glue that I use.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Right.
Pamela says, morning, Debbie. Linda says, hello, Debbie. Nearly missed you. Loving that bag. Susan says, hello, Debbie.
Hello, hello.
I'm happy to come round for coffee and chat so you can remember things for your books, either of you. Bring the coffee with you. Oh, and then they said, and you should both include photos of the insides you have, house like in Kaif's book, so we can all have a nose around. My house doesn't quite look like Kaif's mansion. She's got a mansion with a big lake, but you know. Morning says Pamela.
Hi, Pamela.
Oh, so many people messaging in.
Right. I'll tell you what, I'm not actually going to put the pockets on the inside because I'd like to actually start putting this together and we're running out of time somewhat. But the pockets on the inside just...
It's because we had all that fabrics to show. Debbie is back on for another hour later on, so don't worry. She's back on again later, so don't worry.
More bag making.
More bag making.
Right.
Princess says, hi Debbie, I love all your demos.
Oh, thank you. Right, almost done with this, then we'll put it all together. Oops, there you go. Okay, so pockets would go on the lining at this stage.
Right.
And that again is entirely up to you. If you wanted to put another short pocket like this one with elastic across the top, on the one that I made originally in the book, it's actually got 2 pieces of elastic going across here because I can fit paper cups inside there to keep that nice and organised as well.
Yeah.
And I've got a big patch pocket on this side too, but you can add more if you wanted to. I've also got a magnetic snap to close that over at the top, so we'll pop that on next because that just goes on the lining pieces. So pins in there.
Did they send you a magnetic class?
No. Oh, I've got my own, sorry.
Oh, you brought one?
Yeah. Yeah. Right, so I'm going
We've got them in silver and in gold coloured.
Right,
Obviously not
okay.
real silver and real gold.
So I'm just going to crease the centre point here. And if you've not fitted one of these before, they are so easy. You'll have 2 parts to it. So there's the fat bit, which has the magnet in it, and then you've got a thin bit. The thinner bit, if you're going to put this onto a flap of the bag, will go on the flap, and the fat bit on the bag, but these are both the same. And then you've got the backing, which is like this. So I'm going to place this about 1 inch from the top, not too close to the edge because there will be a seam allowance here, and I don't want to sew too close to it. And I'm going to draw a line down each side of the holes, and that's where I'm going to cut. Now, because this is the lining and it's quite thin, I'm also going to put a little bit of fabric just behind there to help stabilise it, because obviously I'm going to be pulling that. So let me just give that a spray over
505
there.
spray.
And that sits behind the marks. And then we shall snip.
You've got, I've seen scissors on there.
And make a small incision. You could use your quick and pick to do that if you wanted to, but make it smaller than you imagine that you're going to need it, because you can always make a small hole bigger. If you've got a big hole, you've got a big hole.
Yeah.
So push the pegs through the hole like so. Should have cut through that one as well. And I like to squish those little posts open because I find it easier to do it that way. It really doesn't matter. So pop the back on and squish. And then the second part goes on the opposite side of the bag in the same position. So again, let's pop that about 1 inch from the top. Line each side. A little bit of... I cut those bits as well.
Yeah, I know, I saw you.
Yeah. Cut another one then. Bit of spray on the back of that.
You could always iron on a piece of interfacing. You had a piece of violin interfacing on the back, could you, as well, just to give it that little bit of...
That'd work. We just don't want those holes getting any bigger with use. So again, 2 little snips. Push that through. Like so. that goes on. Squish it open. Right, now we're going to sew the sides and the base onto the outer parts first of all. So the sides are shorter.
Do you need a bigger table by any chance?
I think I do. So those are going to go each side like that, right sides together.
Uh-huh.
I'm not trimming back the foam down to the seam on these. You can do if you wanted to, but I kind of think I've got a life. So just secure the top and sew straight down. And again, your machine will feel like it's slowing down a little bit because there's a lot of bulk and there's a lot of friction there. That's fine.
Susan said, what a lovely project, Debbie.
Thank
Wendy
you,
says, what a
Sus.
great morning with you both, watching with my granddaughter Freya, getting lots of tips.
Oh, hi, Freya.
Oh. And then Dorina says, Debbie, after watching you on Sewing Street, I was hooked. Thank you for getting my sewing mojo back for me.
Oh, thank you. Do you know, when I first started in TV, in fact, when I first started at Ideal World, there was no Facebook, there were no emails, there was no internet. We used to get faxes.
I said that yesterday.
Did you?
We used to get, when I was at this morning, we'd get letters, and then the fax machine suddenly appeared, and everyone was so excited about a fax coming
Yes,
through. And,
yeah.
and I was intrigued that you'd put a piece of paper through like that, and then it would come out the other end,
Yeah.
the same. And I think, how has it done it? You know, but yeah, it was faxes, wasn't it?
Yes. But it's, so then you'd have to, well, you could reply live on air because we were live.
Yeah.
But I love the interaction that we have with
Oh,
with
no,
these
totally. Yeah, 'cause it used to
modern-day
be answered on a
social-
postcard when we first started,
Yes.
wasn't it?
God, I can remember when I was at, because my first TV experience really was on Kids ITV, and we'd have sackfuls of post from
Yeah.
kids every day, literally sacks and sacks of them, and we'd reply to every one of them by hand. So we'd go on air at, because that was live, at 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah.
We were at work at 8 o'clock in the morning, and most of that day is just
Doing
writing
letters.
replies, yeah, on letter-headed paper.
Oh,
Yeah.
but how lovely. And most of those kids have kept those forever. You know,
Yes.
they'll be in their memory box up in the attic or something, where it's something they've kept, you know what I mean?
Oh. Yeah, let me know if you've got one.
Yeah. Be worth a fortune now.
Right, so I'm sewing all 4 sides together and then we'll sew the base in.
Okay.
So, there we go. Now with the base.
Oh, was that the iron again? It was. Yep.
I get lots of questions about this. I know I've demonstrated quite a few times, but there's still confusion sometimes about how to actually put a bag base in. Because the tempting thing is to start with the edge of the base against the seam, and you overlap it by the seam allowance.
Right.
So I've got about 1/4 of an inch seam allowance here, so I'm going to overlap that base by about 1/4 of an inch, and I'm going to start sewing from the seam, so it overlaps that way. I'm not going to pin it because, it's steaming like mad now.
I wonder what that noise was. I thought it was raining outside.
No, I'm not going to pin it because I find it easier not to on fiddly items like this,
Yeah.
but if you wanted to, or put clips on it or something, that's fine.
I was going to say, if it does flap around, just a clip to hold it in place sometimes works, doesn't it?
Yeah. But I just find with pinning sometimes, by the time you've pinned and then taken them out as you sew.
Yeah, and it'll move as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I could have finished it. I'm going to knock that off there now, aren't I?
Is that how you broke your iron, Debbie? You've got a broken iron?
Yes.
Yeah, that was from Anne asked that.
Do you know, honestly, I left it on for like 2 days. I have a little studio. It was actually quite a big studio, you know, at the bottom of the garden where I do all my lives from, and I left it on. And I came back a couple of days later, and it was still on.
Yeah, clicking, go click, click.
Help!
Hot. It's funny because I've just bought. I kept doing that, and I've just bought a new iron. It's one that switches itself off, but now I find it's infuriating because I go to use it.
Yes.
And it switches itself off. Like the switch off is really, really quick. Do you know what I mean? You only have to walk out of the room, come back in, it switches itself off, and you're like, ooh. But when we worked in theatre, I used to think we used to leave the iron on from the minute we walked in the morning till the end of the show at night time.
Oh,
Only
really?
domestic irons, and they used to stay on all day, every day.
Yeah, now when I came back to my little iron and tried to use it again, it was absolutely dead. So, okay, so you can't see what I'm doing at all there, can you?
No.
I'm stopping with the needle down when I get to the corner. This seems very bulky and kind of in the way. Not bothered about that. I'm concentrating on where I'm actually stitching. So shove this out of the way while he's sewing. And just make the raw edges meet. Always stop with the needle down if you do stop, because that's going to help secure the fabric as you're sewing. And away we go.
Justine says, hello, Debbie. Lovely to see you
Hi,
again.
Justine. Oops.
Derek, I'll get Kat to read your message later. Yeah, he's messaged you on here. Claire says, my 4-year-old boy is watching with me. It's John the sewing man, he says.
Oh.
Oh, so many messages. Julia
Hi,
says,
Julia.
good morning, Debbie. Just up after a bad night's sleep. I've watched you since Ideal World and I love your tutorials. Lovely to see you both today from Julia in Surrey. Thank you.
Thank you, Julia.
Little
That's
did we
nice.
know 20 years ago when we were selling cashmerette cardigans that we'd be here 20 years later selling
Sewing.
your books, but your books.
I know.
Because you hadn't done that. You didn't do this
that
then,
was-
did you?
It was never, none of this was ever a plan, to be honest.
But that's the
It
best
just
way.
kinda
This was never a
happened.
plan for me, but you know what I mean? It's the best way, isn't it? But no,
Yeah.
it wasn't a plan. You were a television presenter.
Yeah.
That's what you were.
Yeah.
And
I
how
have
did
been.
it start then? How did you start then doing this as a living?
I've always been able to sew because my mum was
Yeah.
a dressmaker. Back in those days, in the 60s, it was more out of necessity.
70s?
70s.
Yeah.
Because it was cheaper to make your own clothes than it was to buy them. And I think then, you know, places like C&A came along and Etam and Tammy Girl and all these fashion places. So it wasn't quite so trendy to make your own stuff then.
Yeah.
So I've always been able to sew. When I started working at Ideal World, they brought in sewing machines.
And you happen to say,
And
oh,
I
I
thought,
know
I can use that, I can demonstrate that. And it just
see,
took off
fate,
from there.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Sometimes these things in our careers can change a whole course, can't they? Just by one person saying, Debbie, we bought some sewing machines to sell. And I can do that.
Yeah, I'll do that. And then I thought, before blogs were quite as trendy as they are now, I was making some cushion covers. And I said to my husband, Gary, who's a photographer, I think I might write a blog. Can you do some pictures of these cushions for me? And we ended up with so many instructions and pictures that I wonder if anybody would be interested in a book. So I approached Search Press and they said they'd be delighted. And that was my first book. It's quite funny actually because I did everything and the editor actually said to me, we normally work on books together. All we've got to do is put numbers on pages.
Well, you weren't to know, weren't you? But also, you kind of at that point think, well, I'll do one book. You know, I'll do one book. It's like when I went to this morning, I'll go for one day and then see if I like it. 10 years later, you're still there and everything. It's just, I just think it's all mapped out for us anyway, but it takes somebody or something to happen to make us realise that that's the way. Because otherwise, you'd have carried on presenting at Ideal World. You know what I mean? It would have been, it's just fun. I think it's fascinating the way you have to go with it.
When you look back.
Yes.
And when you think at the time something happens, good or bad, you think things happen for a reason.
Yeah, but you also think, I've got a job. Because you were perfectly happy at Ideal World as a presenter there, weren't you? So it's kind of like, I don't really need that. But it's nice when something happens. Yeah. Take that leap of faith, really. Oh. So you've put the bottom.
So that's So you get the idea as to how it's going to look. So we need to make up the lining in exactly the same way, which we won't really have time for.
Okay.
So I'll explain. So with the lining pieces, again, you put your pockets on at this point. So that was going to be a large patch pocket that goes across one of the sides. And just like with the outer, I've got the two side pieces here. That's the base. Two side, there we go. So you sew those together in just the same way, but you're going to leave a turning gap. So pockets on here, elastic on here. If you're going to have those, put as many of those in as you want to, depending on what you're going to use it for. Sew it together in just the same way as you did the outside, but with a turning gap. And make that quite big, because there's a lot to pull through.
Lots to go through, isn't it? Yeah.
Then you're going to drop this inside the lining and sew around the top. Now that in this instance, you may want to clip or pin it, because that is going to, you do want it to fit perfectly.
Yeah.
So make sure the handle is out of the way while you're sewing. And when you come to the corners here, so remember you're going to have the lining on the top, you're going to sew up to the seam here and then around. And when you're finished, you're going to snip into the corners right up to your stitches. And then when you turn it the right side out, you're going to have a nice, neat corner here. Because that's the bit, that's the difficult bit that could pucker as you're turning it.
Yes, exactly.
And then top stitch all the way around it, and then that's done.
2 questions about the bag, and then I've got a few more messages to read out. If I curve the corners when putting the base on, would it spoil the shape of the bag, says Penny?
If you curve the corners, the base is going to be too small for the bag. So, yeah, no, you can curve the corners, that's absolutely fine, but you're cutting down on the size of the base. So in which case, I would make up the bag, pin the base in, and then you may have to take the seams in a little bit more to make the bag smaller. Because imagine that is bigger than that. Yeah. And you're taking off 4 corners.
Yeah.
So.
And if you just take off a quarter of an inch each corner, that's a whole inch off the size in total. Because we always think, oh, I could just cut around that corner. If you do it 4 times, you've got to remember you're taking 4 times that amount off.
Yeah.
Next question. Says, hi Debbie and John, can I ask which way do you find best to sew the base in? Sides on top or vice versa, from Gina?
I do base. How did I do that?
It just comes as second nature to you now, doesn't it?
I did base on top.
Yes,
yes.
you did,
yeah.
Base on the top.
But it doesn't matter, whatever you find easier.
Whichever you find easier. Reed says, lots of love from Malta. Geraldine says, the 2 of you together is like going back to the old days when Debbie first came on as a guest. It's magic.
Not such old.
No, exactly. Great to see you both together. My 2 favourite sewers, says Debbie. Now, Rose says, I've just found you. I'm in the USA. It's 5:52 a.m. in South Carolina. Learning a lot. I'm going to check out your book. Are they available in America?
They certainly are.
They certainly are.
Amazon, Joann's, Michael's and all good bookstores.
Oh, there you go. Derek says, it's thanks to Debbie on Ideal World that I learned how to sew. I was doing Thoroughly Modern Millie at school, then I realised I didn't have any costumes, so I had to make them all, and I learned how to do it from Debbie. I ended up making 70 flapper dresses, and then Claire says, I love Debbie's demos.
Oh, thank you so much.
There you go. Right, go and sit down. See what you can break in the other room. She'll be back in take the iron with you. She'll be back in an hour. Now, we haven't got a sample of your next book, have you? But it's out of your other book, your latest book.
Yes.
Your latest book, not the upcycling, that's not coming yet. And it's, well, in the bag, in the book, it says it's an evening bag, but we're doing it as a day bag today. Is that right?
Yeah.
So that's an hour's time. Do you want me to recap anything? Just the book there. So Outdoor Living, $9.99. Packed full, 22 projects in there, and lots and lots and lots of transferable skills in there. We just did one of them today, but there's 20. Well, I was going to say hundreds. There's 22 in there. Right, don't go anywhere. Adele's back. We're going to be making this dress next. It's the Fiona Hesford dress. Is it called Cecily? No, what's it called? Oh, it is Cecily. And we're making it out. And he said we're making it out of Debenham. We're not making it out of Debenhams, sadly. God rest your soul, Debenham. We are making it out of denim. We'll see you in 3.
Hi, I'm Debbie Shaw from Sewing Street, and these are my 5 top tips for successful sewing. So, number 1, always use a good quality thread. A good quality thread will keep your seams stronger and also help to prevent lint building up inside your sewing machine. Tip number 2, if your project isn't going quite according to plan, put it down, walk away from it, come back again the next day and you'll probably find that things don't seem half as bad as they did. My tip number 3, never throw away your sewing machine manual, always keep it to hand because you're going to find hints and tips, techniques and troubleshooting in that manual. You'll miss it if you lose it. My tip number 4 is to read your pattern instructions before you even cut out your fabric. Different manufacturers of patterns will give you different instructions, different ways of constructing your garments and different seam allowances. So to have a successful garment, you need to follow the instructions precisely. And then tip number 5 is don't give up. Every professional sewer sewed their first seam. Every professional quilter quilted their first quilt. Every professional quilter sewed their first line of wonky stitches and had to get out the quick and pick. That's no different to you. So I hope you find these useful. We'll see you soon.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task, and sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Well, our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. They're full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and as enjoyable as possible. And not only will they take your order, they will also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out. Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street and Yarn Lane, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. For Sewing Street, head on over to www.sewingstreet.com. Scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. It's exactly the same for Yarn Lane. Head on over to www.yarnlane.com. Scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and that's it. You are now subscribed to both Sewing Street's and Yarn Lane's email newsletters, so you'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
I've just eaten some blackberries in the break. I've got blackberries and blueberries in my little Tupperware dish. No, it's not Tupperware actually, it's Tesco's. But I feel like I've got all my teeth are all now full of pips and everything. I have to chew that during the... Oh, and they keep giving me this one, right? I've gone like that to squirt my hands and it's gone all over the table. Look. Anyway, have a look at the dress. Look at the dress we're making. Now we're actually making it in denim. We're not making it in the dark denim like that, but that's Fiona wearing the denim version. Oh, excuse me. Now, did she know we were going to be showing how to do the skirt? And look, she's just shown us how the skirt all flares out. That's the denim version. This is Fiona's own version here. We don't have this ticking fabric today. It's just the shape of the dress there. She's done it with the little short sleeves, but it does come... Now, was she wearing a long sleeve one or a short sleeve one? She was wearing a long sleeve one. That was good. 3/4 length sleeve, right. So here's the pattern. The Cecily dress. Sizes 8 to 20, suitable for intermediates. Now, can I just tell you something? Fiona has a blog, right? It's called Sew Girl Blog. Go and find it. It has hacks on there, it has tips, it has everything. At the top, it's got all of her patterns, and you click on it and it will tell you everything you need to know about all of her patterns and everything like that. She even shows you clothes. So Adelle's going to do a demonstration now, but she will do... Obviously, Adelle only gets 40 minutes or 50 minutes, whatever. She will show you all the little bits close to. So watch Adelle's one here, and if there's anything you need to know, or if you want to see how to do a hack on it, then go to Sew Girl Blog and you can see all of that. She does all of it for free. It's all for free. You don't have to pay for it or anything like that. Anyway, so this is the pattern. I'll just flip it over there. So you've got all your sizes on the back. Goes through up to a size 20. Short sleeve and long sleeve. And all the size information there. And the finish size and also, and how much fabric you need and stuff. Oh yeah, screenshot it now if you need to know the any of the sizes or anything like that. Right, now I've just got 4 fabrics in this hour. All done as bundles, not got any of them by the ½ metre. So I'm going to start with the one that Adelle is actually sewing in, which is this one here. Now, there's a big plastic bag in the middle of here because the labels wouldn't come off the bag. You know, normally you see the silver stickers on here. So this is a bundle. Now, when we bring you denim bundles, whether you're buying them for this project or not, they always fly out. They always fly out. So this is a bundle of 3 meters of denim. This is the light blue denim. I'd say it was a 4 ounce, £28.99. That's the pale blue one. That's the one you're going to see actually being made in this hour. Righty-ho. I'll put that back in there so you don't see that. Then I've got the one, the dark one. This is the one that you saw Fiona wearing. Yeah, just I don't want to lose the there. So this is the lovely dark blue denim. Again, there's a 3 metre bundle, £28.99. Then we have the middle colour. Now it'd be interesting to see because was it yesterday? One day recently, I've had denim bundles a couple of times, and one day the pale blue that we're showing now flew out, and then it was either yesterday or the day before. This was the most popular colour out of the 3. You see, I love the dark indigo, but this was the most popular colour. £28.99 because Emma, fashion guru Emma's going, the pale one's more in now, isn't it? It's more in now. Anyway, this is the mid blue one. They call this the mid blue one. 3 meters for £28.99. However, if you don't want denim and you want a really lovely fine needle cord, which this will be beautiful, 19, well, that means there's 19 of the little cords in an inch, right? Now you do have to watch the pile on the needle cord. It's not as bad as corduroy, but there's definitely, you know, like when you do a velvet, there's definitely a nap to it. So just be aware when you're cutting out. This is 3 meters for £49.99. And sadly, you've got what? Oh, it's very limited. I haven't seen this before, and we're very limited. Now, they've called it rouge. I would call it raspberry chocolate myself. But anyway, 3 meters, £49.99, but very limited. Right, that's it. I've got nothing else to show you. Get on with it. Oh, hang on, Adelle, hang on. Adelle will be using the 570A sewing machine, right? A lot of people have come in to get this. Margaret's just got hers. She loves it, right? They're just back in stock. They came back in stock on Friday, and they've been very popular. Now, I'm just going to say very quickly, I would, because you have it on split pay, right? Please go and Google this. Just write in Elna 570. Make sure you put the A on, because the A means it's got an alphabet. Please just go and Google it, and you'll see how much everywhere else sells it for. Because what it is we do the 550, we haven't got the 560 in at the moment, and we do the 570. We sell the 570 for what most people sell the 560 for. We sell the 560 when we've got it on stock for what people normally sell the 550 for, and we sell the 550 for under £500. That's the one Debbie was using, the 550. I love the 578. I think it's a brilliant machine. So if you are thinking about it, please go on your... Don't do it now, not while Adelle's sewing, because that'd be rude, wouldn't it? But you know what I mean? Just go and have a look. Ask on the fan page. Oh, ask Margaret, because Margaret's got it. Ask on the fan page. Everyone who's got it loves it. You do get an alphabet in it. We've priced ours without an alphabet. I don't know if we forgot or who what was, but we've priced it as though there is no alphabet on there. But I would just... I mean... £600 and something, isn't it? Just go and have a look. Right. Sorry, Adelle.
It's all right. Does the alphabet mean that you could embroider names?
Yeah.
And things? Oh, was just looking at all the stitches. There's loads of stitches.
So you get 200 stitches already in there,
Yeah.
plus the alphabet.
Oh, wow.
So there's 200 stitches. There's a little card at the side. You've got mode 1, mode 2.
You see me? I'm just going,
Yeah.
whoa!
So you see on the side, you've got a button that says mode 1, mode
Yeah.
2, mode 3, right? So mode 1 is your first 100 stitches.
Right.
Mode 2 is your second 100 stitches.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. And then you click on the third one, and that's your alphabet.
Oh, there's little planes.
Yeah,
and
there's also, yeah.
helicopters.
So there you go. So it's a and you just saw how the 550, 560, 570 are all exactly the same machine. They just each offer, like that's got a memory button, it's got shortcuts, it's got the scissor cutters and everything like that. The 550 doesn't have scissor cutters, but the 560 and 570 does. So it does everything you want to do it like that. It is a and you saw how, apart from Debbie breaking the needle, but the whole thing just went so smoothly through 4 layers of, your 2 layers of your Styleville and everything like that. So it is a sturdy little machine. And it comes with an extension table and it comes with a hard case. Just so you know. Right, we will get on with some sewing now.
Well,
Yeah.
might get myself.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've already made up the start of the bodice for this.
Right.
So I want to talk about the pleats for
Okay.
this. So as this was all gathers, this is all pleats.
Right.
Okay, so the bodice is really easy. You've got bust darts to go in.
Oh, hang on, there you go, yeah, so there you go. Now,
Yep.
you said when you make something like this,
Yep.
and I'm not being rude, but you have to lower the bust starts,
Yes.
don't you? So
Yes.
just be, again, if you're not 100% sure, make one out of an old sheet, an old
Yeah.
bit of fabric, and just hold it up against you to make sure the darts are in the right place. for
Yeah,
you.
and this point here should fit the centre of the bust.
Yeah.
So obviously we're all different shapes. I have to lower the hole. You might need to just maybe tweak where the bust dart is.
Yeah.
But that's what makes dressmaking so beautiful, because you will be wearing this and it will be perfectly fitted.
Yeah, because if you bought it from a shop,
Yeah.
and you bought the size 12, the size 12 might fit perfectly, but your boobs might be here
Yeah.
or here, and the darts might be here.
And it looks really out of place.
Yeah.
And you notice it more. Because I thought, oh, I was fine. Then early on, I found my bust darts were up here, and it just created like a volume
Yes,
up on
yes.
my upper
Well, it
chest.
would do, yeah.
And I wanted it further down. So definitely just double check. And it's really easy to lower them. You just cut around the bust dart and just drop it down.
Yeah.
Totally easy. So I've put the bust darts in. The back is in 2 pieces, and there is a centre back seam.
I wonder why that is. Is there a
Well, there's
reason?
no curve on it.
And are there no fastenings on this dress?
There is a zip on the side.
Okay.
But I don't know actually why that is, because normally when we've got a centre back seam, there might be a small sort of dip
yes, yeah.
for the lower back, but because this comes up above your waist, there is one there. I've pressed it open. With denim, you've got to press all the time.
Yeah.
Because it's too bouncy.
And lots of steam as well.
Yes. And I've already put the facing on. So the facing is really simple, front and back. You put interfacing on this as well.
Was it soft or
Just soft.
Just soft, yeah.
Because the only time I ever use anything more is probably on a waistband where I want more stability, or on a coat or something
Right,
like that.
okay.
I always choose light
lightweight,
over everything. Because the weight of the fabric anyway is enough.
Yeah.
And then it talks about, so we don't do understitching on this, we have some top stitching that you go around just the edge, follow the edge of the facing, and then it gives top stitching on the top like that.
And if you've got a clapper, this is where a clapper would really come
Yes.
into its own. Yeah.
For that bit. So that really presses it down, because you're not doing understitching there. But
Okay.
lots and lots of steam. Okay?
Yeah.
Now, the skirt, it comes in an absolute huge pattern piece. So you cut 2 of these on the folds. So it's a very, very big pattern piece.
Is it shaped?
No. So it's a big rectangle.
And you see, I thought Fiona, being
Yes.
Fiona, would have gone, cut a piece of fabric out this size rather than give you the whole great big piece of paper.
Well, we've got lots of notions
that's
and markings
why,
here,
that's
'cause
why.
we've got box pleats
Yeah.
that we need to add
Got
in.
it.
And it's got some lovely pockets.
Fine.
So it does say if you're doing size, so it says here for size 20 on 112 centimetres, cut 2 of the size 18.
Yeah.
But then you reduce the size of your pleats.
Right.
So it doesn't mean that if you need to have a size 20, you've got to buy wider fabric. All you're going to do is just make
Reduce
them
those.
smaller.
Yeah,
Yeah. So I'll show you the one pleat. So these are called box pleats. And I really love box pleats.
Yeah,
I've got a skirt, and you can make it as accentuated as you want, or they can just be quite natural. So the box pleat is where we've got two pieces together, and on the other side, what's folded is evenly distributed. So I'll show you when I'm actually doing it. Now all I've done is a very small tacking line, so it's a centimetre seam allowance on this. And I've just done a line of stitching to hold those in place at 0.5, so 5 millimetres. Now what I would recommend as well is to press these. So that keeps them really nice. And I've got one skirt where I take the pleat all the way down to the bottom when I'm pressing that skirt. So when I'm walking, it kind of fans out.
Okay, when you use box pleats on a period gown, you would tack all of them down, like you just said, right the way down to the bottom. So you tack them. So while you're working, your piece of fabric is that narrower piece. Once you've worked out what you're going to show us now, and they're all pleated, you tack down the edge of each one right down to the bottom. It doesn't stay in; it comes out afterwards, but it keeps it from flaying all over the place. And then you press it to as far down as you want. So you've either got that fullness or you just press the top bit. And sometimes people just sew the top of the box pleat down. Oh, exactly, like that, like that,
on mine.
that.
Yep, I've got some pleats here, and I've just sewn just an inch, 2 inches.
Literally, and it just holds the top in rather than it going out like that. If you've got a bit of, like if I was to wear them, the box pleats would go like that over my tummy. Whereas if you just got the lines of stitches, it just holds, then they can go like that after you want them
and it creates the shape.
And
you could do a little bit of top stitching in different contrasting, especially with it being denim. And also we've got pockets. So the way that the pockets work is you put 2 on the front, 2 on the back, and then that becomes part of your side seam. So let's talk about these pleats. So I'm just going to put that to one side. So it's called pleat A and pleat B. So let me fold it up so that we can actually see. So it does look very complicated as you're looking here.
Yes, it does.
Because you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 notches plus 2 centre points where you're going to pull the box pleat into. But it shows you here on this diagram.
Oh, that's why she's done all the paper, isn't it? Because every bit of information you need is on there.
It's all on here. So it talks about that it's going to be 3.5 centimetres distributed either side of where that pleat matches together. Okay. So I've put notches all the way along here. This is box pleat A and B because these are going to match up to points on the bodice. Okay. So it is a big, big piece. And when you first get it out, you think, oh my goodness, this is huge. It's going to look massive on me. Once you've pulled those pleats in, it works beautifully.
Well, it's a very flattering way, because if you were to gather it, it would look too much, wouldn't it? But knife pleats and box pleats are really, really flattering like that.
So as you can see, look, it's a huge
And
piece.
that's just the front, isn't it? Or just the back?
Well, it's the same. It's the same pattern piece front and back. And you think, wow, that's a huge piece. And look, if we did gather that up,
it would, it wouldn't be
look
attractive.
really bulky. So all I'm going to do is I've got my centre point there, and I'm going to fold, and my notch is going to be on that fold. And then I put it to the centre, and then I'm going to pin. Now, this is where you might want to hand tack. You know, earlier someone was saying to dressmakers hand tack.
Margaret.
Yep, you might want to just hand tack here, just to hold it in place. There. So that's one done already. Now, this is where it can get confusing. If you haven't marked them, you might start putting them together and then you've missed one out. So start from one side and work your way across. Don't just go, right, I'll do those, that one, that one. Work as you go across.
Yeah, because if you miss one notch out, they're all evenly spaced, but it means your pleats aren't going to be. If you've missed a notch out, then they're not going to be evenly spaced, are they?
And because there's lots of folds, it might start to look quite complicated as you're going along. So just pull this in, and there is no curve on this top, so everything is going to lie nice and straight.
Oh, that's good,
along there. So we've already got 2, and there we go.
There's no about missing out a notch.
See, there we go. Across here. And so there's 4 pleats to
Right.
go along here. But it does create a lovely shape.
Yeah, no, totally.
Because when you got that sample out earlier, even though I knew there was box pleats, when Kat was putting it on, I was like, ooh.
Yeah.
As soon as you open the belt, and there we go. I've got 3 more left. Fold into the centre and pin, and fold into the centre and pin. There we go. Across there. This colour denim is really lovely.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I've also seen? I don't know who I was talking to you about tie-dyeing. Some people I've seen, now you've got to be really careful with this, but you splattering bleach, leaving it, and then washing it, and you get lovely patterns.
Okay, now my only tip on that
Yeah.
is producer Hannah. You know producer
Yes.
Hannah, right? She had a pair of denim shorts that she absolutely loved. This
Yeah.
a few years ago. And she saw lots of girls out there with white bleach shorts out there. So she thought, so she put the shorts into a bucket of bleached water and everything.
Yeah.
Went to the shops, came back, took them out. She said, oh, they're perfect. Put them in the washing machine,
Yeah.
thinking, well, I'll, you know, like wash all the bleach out now. When they came out of the washing machine, all that was left was the waistband and the line of stitching that went round the crotch.
It completely
completely and
disintegrated.
utterly disintegrate them. So if you are going to splash with bleach, do it, but wash it straight
Yeah.
away, almost straight away. Give the bleach a little time to work on the fabric and then wash it out.
Because dyeing at the moment is really in,
Yeah,
isn't
yeah,
it?
totally.
Dyeing of your own fabrics. There we go. As I go along. Visible mending as well is a big thing with denim trousers at the moment.
Visible mending?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, no, my friend Marina's just done that with her jeans.
Yeah, and it looks beautiful. You do sort of intricate, it can be completely random.
Oh, was aren't
just
intricate.
stitches. But it's just random stitches going
Yeah.
in crosses,
Yeah.
and it looks lovely. And then some people have used lace.
Well, it's coming from the Sashko thing, isn't it? You know, like how they used to mend originally and then making it decorative.
Because we've all got those jeans, haven't we, that we know fits us perfectly, but they're starting to feel a little bit old.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, got a question from Katie saying, good morning. Would the backing fabric be okay to make a dress? Thank you, Katie. Right, okay, now, how do you mean the backing?
What? Is that any fabric you had on earlier?
Oh, in 8 o'clock, in 8 a.m. You mean the backing fabric, the quilt backing fabric, 108 inches wide. You can make a dress in it. I don't know what a walkaway dress is, though. Do you know what a walkaway dress is?
Is that the one that was on the very, very first series of Sewing Bee, where it wraps round?
Is it?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
I think it was an old-fashioned one.
But yes, that cotton is strong enough
Yeah.
to make a dress. It's like a quilting cotton. Oh, and sorry, I can be no better use to you than that. Anyway, and then we've got what? Hi, John and Adele. Really clear demo. You make a great duo. Oh, thank you. Which denim colour is Adele working with, please? Julie and Lester. She's working with this one.
Yep.
We'll put the graphics in for you. Which one? Oh, there, is it that one? It's that one there. It looks a lot lighter in that picture. This is the one. This is the one. There it is. That's the code. Oh, hang on. I can never work.
Go up, up. No.
No.
Up. There we go.
There. There's the code. FP6670, that's the code there. And it's a bit naughty because in the side graph it doesn't say how much you're getting. 3 metres you're getting in there, 3 metres. That's the one Adele's using. Sorry, that was a bit complicated, wasn't
It's
it?
all right, going up, up.
Well, it's
up.
because the camera's up there and the wrong way round, isn't it? Right.
Right, I'm just putting my pockets on. So there is 2 notches, but there's no notches on the pocket. Okay,
Right.
so you're not matching notches. This fits between those notches.
Oh, okay.
Because other patterns in the past, you've got notch on here, and then you match those two together. So all that we do now is we're going to attach these pockets.
Oh, apparently the walkaway dress is a Debbie dress. Debbie
is
made
it?
the walkaway dress. Ask her.
What should be on next?
Yeah, she's coming on next.
So I'm just going to sew these pockets on. Now, we're going back to normal seam allowance here.
Okay.
1 centimetre.
Yeah.
Move that out the way. And I would backstitch just at the edges because you don't want your pockets to become undone and lose things.
Kat, have you got a minute just to go in and ask Debbie about what the walkaway dress is? Would you mind? We won't change in the graphics or anything, just while Kat pops out and to ask Debbie about what, just so we can answer that question, so it's done.
There we go. Sounds like a dress that's easy to make.
Yes.
And you walk away.
Yeah, you make it, put it on and go out. Yeah, exactly.
Ooh. Right, and then I'm going to press these open, okay? Because these are going to be really difficult to press open when that big seam has been attached.
Well, I think that's why, as dressmakers, we press every single time, because once something's made, you think, oh, I'll press that later, and you get to it and you think, I can't actually get my iron in there.
Yeah.
So it's important to press as you're going along.
Yeah, let me make sure it's turned on.
Oh, Debbie dropped it on the floor twice.
Oh, it's gone down low.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh, with that, the big...
That's the old burn on the carpet.
Right, so I'm just going to press these. Now, you can even do a nice little bit of decorative stitching.
Oh, okay.
To hold that pocket in. I've seen
but
that
that's on the
other
inside of the pocket,
it is on
isn't
the
it?
inside. A bit like that secret lining I had earlier. You can just see a flash of it as you're walking round.
Christine says, morning everyone, wonderful demo, Adele. I pin my pleats on the ironing board and iron them as I go in place.
Good.
Good idea.
Yeah, I always love to.
Oh, it is a buttrick pattern, says Claire.
So it is the
okay,
one
hang on, here we go. It's a, sorry, Dale, didn't mean to overtalk with you. It's a buttrick pattern. The idea was that you make it in the morning and walk out in it in the afternoon. So a cotton fabric is fine for that, is it? Yeah, cotton fabric. Debbie says the cotton fabric will be fine for that. Thank you, everyone.
Perfect.
Thank you.
I've done that a few times, made a dress in the morning and gone out. Because you get so excited once you've made your dress that
But you find
like,
somewhere to go.
Well, no, if I'm planning to go.
Well, do you follow Karen in Wigan on Instagram, on Facebook, right? Karen in Wigan will think, oh, I've got to go to my shopping in Morris this afternoon. She'll make a new frock.
Really?
Yeah. Constantly. It's like, oh, I'm just off to Asda's, puts a different frock on. And then she sent me a picture of her in her dressing room, and it's like a wall like this with rail on it, and it's just all dresses, the length, and she has shoes made to go with, and back, she looks amazing.
Wow. Oh,
here you go. Debbie has a tutorial on YouTube of how to make the walkaway dress. There you go.
there we go. Right, I'm thinking about dresses now. What can I make tonight? I'm going out tonight.
Are you going out?
I'm going to a garden party, my friend's 40th.
Oh.
Laura, she might be watching. It was her birthday yesterday.
She knows about it then, it's not a surprise.
No, because she invited me.
Oh, okay, that's right then.
Yeah, in her garden.
Yeah, the brain was ticking there, wasn't it? Like, oh no, am I supposed to say anything?
But I have got a surprise for her.
Oh, shh. Right, okay.
Okay, so I'm going to sew the side seam. Now, we don't sew right up because we need this pocket. So we're going to sew, we'll go from the top down. Yeah. Where we've already sewn, make sure we go past that point and then round, again there, turn and back down.
Perfect.
Okay, and then that will give you a lovely inseam pocket that you don't even know is there.
Yeah. And Fiona loves a pocket.
You can't beat a pocket because I've not been bothering my handbag recently because everything's on my phone now.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So I walk down the street and I haven't got to worry, oh, where's my bag? It's just like, yep, all there. And if I've got a good pocket.
Ready to go?
And then down here. And it's exactly the same on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you could do your pockets in a different colour fabric.
Yeah, that's always nice. I like that when they're in different colour.
Doesn't have to be, even though when they were on the sewing bee a couple of years ago and they
with
said...
the palazzo pants.
Yeah, and they were like, oh, I can see the line. I was like, well, I quite like that.
No, I quite like that.
I like a little bit of a flash of
yeah,
what is
too.
there.
And not if it's hanging out or anything, but if you just get a flash of it.
Yeah, like imagine walking and just see it, like, look.
Yeah, exactly. Did you say you got a question? Oh. Got a picture. Oh, here we go, of Marion, Alison, Marion. I wore my Cecily dress a couple of shows ago. I made a matching infinity scarf for the chilly morning. Ah. Lovely box pleats.
Oh. all these other designers, I never get to see them.
No, you won't.
No.
Saw Debbie today.
Yes, it was lovely to see her. I haven't seen her in a long time because I used to do a lot of Sunday shows with her.
Oh.
She'd always be in on the days that I would do. No, imagine if we all got together. We'd be all loud, wouldn't we?
Yeah. Well, we're not allowed to all get together at the moment, are we?
Well, if we're outside.
But it's you're supposed to have a limit.
30.
You think, more than 30 experts now, I imagine, aren't there?
Yeah. There we go, and then we're going down. So this sewing machine puts the needle down when you stop. But if yours doesn't, just make sure your needle is down before you pivot. And it makes it so much easier. Woo. As we go down. There we go. And then you'll see a lovely pocket.
Oh.
It's like, where's the pocket?
Yeah.
Gone.
You see, that denim takes me back to the 80s. Because we wore a lot of that kind of more washed out denim in the 80s. I'm just having flashback to the 80s now. Not that you'll remember any of
Oh,
it.
I do. I was born in the 80s.
Yeah, born. You don't remember what fashion was going on.
Oh, I was
Were you watching just a minute ago? Like we were doing Anna Green Gables. And I saw we saw Anna Green Gables. I went, what's that? Right, and then I said, like the Waltons, what's that? You know,
I remember the Waltons.
Yeah, they don't. They don't remember anything.
Oh, are they 90s babies? Are they 90s?
When were you born, Kat?
What? Tell me.
Kat was born in 1995.
Oh, I started secondary school.
Okay. I was in the midst of my Hollywood career by then. I was 35 in 1995. And when were you born, Emma? Oh, she's quite old, Emma. 1990 she was born.
Oh, these spring chickens.
I know. I was doing Poirot then. Yeah, I was doing the costumes for Poirot then in 1990.
Oh. Well, it's the kids that I teach now when they say, oh yeah, 2005. Like, wait, hold on. So our youngest one's 2010.
That's when they were born.
Yeah. Oh,
You see, that's
no.
frightening. It's like, but it is like when we're chatting to people and I say, oh, I'm old enough to be your dad, whatever, and they go, no, you're the same age as my granddad. And I'm like, oh, no. Well, it's like when Vix and Cherry had their babies, and I was like, oh, I can't wait for them to grow up, and I'll be the one taking them clubbing, this, that, and the other. And I suddenly thought, when they're 21, I'll be 82. I'll be 82.
You can still club at that age. You just have to be propped up in the corner.
Oh, yeah, I will. I'll be out clubbing.
Oh.
But that's what frightened me is that, like, you know, Vix and Cherry just having new babies, bringing in the new generation. And when they're old enough to go party and everything, I'll be just a little old man dribbling in the corner, won't I? They'll have to come and visit me in the home.
It's like when I get called mum by accident at school.
Do you know what? I get that here. Well, not
Do
mum.
you?
Hannah called, when Hannah's in one of her frisky bits, she goes, oh, Dad, stop it. And I'm like, I'm not your dad, Hannah.
Oh. Oh, dear.
I take it as a term of affection.
Age is only a number.
Oh, you won't be saying that when you're as old as me.
The other day when I was at Tesco buying some wine, and it came up right on the self-checkout, oh, you need assistance. So I was waiting, like, come on, is she coming? Is she coming? And then it started working, and again I said, oh, do you not need to ask? And she went, oh, no, I could see that you were old enough from over there.
Oh,
like,
no.
I've hit
You thought
that
it was because,
age.
oh, they think, yeah. Oh.
I was like, I've hit that age. Oh. Okay.
Right.
So we'll enter a concealed zip goes in here, but I wasn't given one, so we'll move on to the belt.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, so that is the only fastening that will be on here. But sometimes with dresses like this, see how much room is in there because the belt pulls it up
Yeah, exactly.
anyway.
Well, you could see on Fiona's little film how much fullness it had, yeah.
I've had a couple of times where I've put a side zip in, but because it was like a pleated or something else gathered,
Yeah.
I didn't actually need to put it in.
Can we have a look at Fiona in the denim film again? We'll just get it for you and have a look, because I think there might be... Well, I'm not saying don't put the zip in.
No, but you
the
could
order,
try.
would you then... So you would sew one side seam up.
Yeah.
you'd sew the skirt to the bodice
leaving
and
a
then
bit
put the
and
zip in.
Yes, yes.
And there you go. Now she'll open the belt in a minute so we can have a look. You see, because there's lots of room in there, isn't there? But
So
I'm not saying don't put the zip in.
No,
I'm just saying, you know,
try it
before you put the zip in. Try it on and see if
Yeah.
it will go on. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So the belt. Okay. Now, the belt is quite a long belt, and one end should be straight and the other end is pointed. So
Both
the
ends of yours
pattern.
are pointed.
Yes, because the pattern piece. Let me show you the pattern piece. Here we go. It has both sides on it, so it's got the pointed one,
okay.
but it's also got the straight one.
Yeah, lovely.
Okay, so I'm just going to cut off one of
Straighten that
those
one off,
points, and then you join those two straight bits together,
Right.
and it's going to make a really nice long, because you can make a really nice bow.
Oh, see, so that's not. I thought you were going to bag that out, but that's not even bagged out. That's
So what we're going to
it's
do?
twice that length. Yeah.
Put this together, fold it in half, and then pull it through,
Oh wow. Okay.
and then you get a really nice big bow.
Yeah.
So it's a big statement bow on this, which I love.
Does it have? You know, you've got different sizes for your bodice and skirt and everything. Does it have a different size for the belt for the different
Yes.
size of dresses, so it graduates up?
Yes, yes. So again, definitely open that seam there
Yeah.
and lie it down flat. This is where at home I've got my ironing board up behind me. There we go.
So you've got a designated sewing room?
Well,
Oh well.
I used to
Oh, you
before lockdown, and then my husband now works from home.
Oh,
So he's took my sewing
but
desk.
but is he going to go back to the office soon?
So he was always working on the road, and
Right.
then obviously this is accentuated him
Oh, yeah.
working from home. And we're going to have an extension done in September. So he's having his own storeroom, it's called, on the extension, where he's going to put his bike, his road bike that's on a trainer, and his office back downstairs.
Oh, perfect.
So I will have one of the girls' old bedrooms. So I'll get it back eventually.
the girls still got their bedrooms.
Yes.
And you'll have it sewn.
So what's my sewing room? We're going to extend that. That's going to become one of my girls' rooms, and then I'm going to go back in
okay.
one of theirs.
So your extension's 2 floors.
Yes, yeah,
Oh,
we've got
get
like we've got a utility already.
Yeah.
So we're just building above that.
Yeah.
And then building out at the front. So he's got his own. He's going to call it his Swift room. So he goes on his bike on like a computer, sort of virtual reality bike rides.
Oh, so it doesn't go out on the streets.
He
on it?
does, only in the summer though.
But so you can go on it in the winter inside.
Yes.
And watch a screen and
Yes.
like go around the Rocky Mountains and
Yeah.
things.
And then it also changes, like if he's going up a hill, it makes it more
Oh,
difficult
yeah, oh, yes.
and
Oh,
stuff like
that's
that.
nice.
So it's very technical. And yesterday he wanted to go outside because it's beautiful.
Yeah.
And he was sat by the front door with a bit of a sulk on because it was raining.
Oh no! You
So
can
we
still
stood-
cycle in the
Oh
rain.
no, you get cold. He
And you
didn't
get
want
muddy and
to.
everything,
Yeah.
don't you? Round for our village, there's 100. We call them mammals, the middle-aged men in lycra, and some of them, when they're doing a race, they're all warming up. There's a big lay-by where the Greenway Walk is, and they all park up their cars there and everything, and they get these things out of their cars, and they're like a treadmill,
Yeah.
right? But they start cycling and the wheels go round, but there's something on there, they don't move forward.
No,
They're just,
a trainer. So it's a roller.
yeah, but it doesn't go anywhere.
No.
It just sits still
Yeah.
and you cycle as fast as you want, but you don't go anywhere. It just, your wheels are
Yeah.
going round.
That's what he's got, but his is then, he used to have a roller and now it's connected to a computer.
Oh.
So you go in and your
Yeah.
back's going,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
there's
yeah.
no wheel there. And then,
Oh, no, these got these.
oh yeah, that's probably just to warm up.
Yeah,
I can't go on one of those.
No,
I
because
tried
I'd
to.
fall over.
Yeah. Whereas
Oh,
I-
so his doesn't have a back wheel on it?
no,
then?
he used to have one like that,
Yeah.
and then he'd be like, whoa,
Yeah.
all over, and now he's on one with a
Oh, wow.
computer.
So he's on one like a posh one, like in the gym.
Yeah,
Ooh,
yeah.
Excuse me.
Well,
Fancy.
it got him through lockdown. So he doesn't. You pay that for a gym
Well, yeah,
subscription, wouldn't you? Because they're not cheap.
No, I saw, there's an advert that comes on the telly. I think it's called Peloton or Petalon or something.
Yeah. I do that on his bike.
Oh, okay.
They're really good.
Yeah, yeah. Well, there was somebody in the next village having that installed in their house last week.
Yeah.
There's a Peloton or whatever, it's a Peloton van outside.
Yeah, you do spin classes.
Yeah.
So I just use his bike and then connect it to my computer.
Wow. But spin, when I used to spin at Twickenham, your bikes did this. Your bikes would tilt like that.
Really?
Yeah. In the gym, the posh ones in the gym would tilt like that.
Oh.
I used to think, oh, don't. I think I was dying in the middle. Have you ever done a spin? Have you done a spin?
Yeah, I do it on this, and it's really good fun.
Well, I liked it when they did it dark with disco lights and
Yes.
really loud disco music. But then when they're saying, turn it up, you have to turn your own bike
Yeah,
up. and you're
so
like,
I
oh.
do with the gears.
Yeah.
And the other day, I come home from work and I was very tired, and I was like, right, I'm going to do a club one. So I had the music blaring, I've done 90s, and I'm singing, I'm a Barbie girl.
Ah.
Good fun.
Oh, no, it is good fun, but it's also exhausting, isn't it?
Yeah.
45 minutes we used to do, and I'd be like hobble out of class, and then we'd go to circuit training straight afterwards. God, I must have been mad.
Yeah. I think it's the way forwards now, having sort of home gyms.
Oh, no, of course it is, yeah, because the amount it costs to join a gym.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, now back to the sewing. We had a question from Jane, sorry. Oh, an email, really. Say this again. We'll find it for you. Can you show it? Because we show it when Hannah's on. www.sewgirlblog.com. There it is. This is what it looks like. Then we're doing the Cecily dress. There it is. So there's the... Oh, that's... Now she's done that denim. That's the same, almost the same colour as you, look. So then, look at all these other fabrics she's made it in there. It's the African wax cotton. Again, that's the denim one there. Then that's her out and about in Brighton. Now, there is a film of that, and she comes out of that cafe bar and frightens the life out of a man who's sitting at the table. But then she talks all about hacks and how to do different things. Look at this, she does all of this for free. There you go, full bust adjustment, if you want a full bust adjustment on it. Everything you need to know, it's all there. I know, goes on and on. I mean, loads. There you go, look, concealed zip tutorial. So, so it shows you how to do the zip. There's the darts, the bust darts. Oh, in fact, look, that dress there is this one on the stand behind me. That one she's showing pictures is this one here. There you go. Sewgirlblog.com. There you go.
Oh, the wonders of the internet.
I know, yes, exactly.
So I've just sewn the belt,
Yeah.
and I'm just trimming down my seams because it's denim and I'm now going to pull it through.
Right.
I don't want it to be too bulky.
Where did you leave the gap to pull through?
In the middle bit.
Okay, where your seam is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm going to pull either end, because if I did it at that end and I was trying to pull all that through, it wouldn't work at all, would it? It would be too difficult. So I'm just trimming these down just to make sure that they're nice, they can sit nice and flat. And this is another area we can do some top stitching on.
Yeah.
Because I love denim with a bit of top stitching
Oh, yeah,
on.
definitely.
Like, I've got it all on me. And then also as well, pay attention when you're cutting the seams down where we've got the points.
Right.
Because you don't want too much bulk there. You want it to be nice and... So don't go as close as you can to your seam line. Right.
Viv said, I've just looked you up. I've just looked up John on Poirot, 14 episodes. I did do 14 episodes, you're right. 2 years, that was.
So did you dress everybody on it then?
I was a costume supervisor, so I was in charge. There was a designer, and then I would be in charge of all the crowd. Every actor's costume went through my hands, sort of things, whether we had it made or bought or rented or whatever, things like that, yeah.
Oh, wow. Now, I've got this turning tool.
Oh, my word, I've never seen it on such a big... No, they're brilliant. They're the prim turners. We haven't got them in stock at the moment, I don't think.
So, I'm just going to pop it
I
down
don't know if
there.
the denim might be a bit thick. Well, we'll see.
Well, we'll see. Because it's quite a thick one to pull through.
Yeah.
So, you put the little straw in, don't you?
Yeah.
And then post this through the straw.
Yeah.
It's coming.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah.
Once you got it started,
Yeah.
it worked. There you go.
Let me get
And
my
we have to get these
straw.
back in stock, don't we, Kat? Because they're always so popular.
Yeah. I have to say, the amount of times I've done turning and I've had a few tears.
Oh, you throw it, you end up throwing it,
Yeah.
don't you?
There we go, look. Here
There you
it
go.
comes. or even a
Very good.
chopstick or a knitting needle.
Yeah. Sometimes knitting is a bit sharp on the end, aren't they?
Yeah.
I've got Derek the Dobber, which is we haven't had here because I've only worked here during lockdown. But it's a big, thick, old knitting needle that you use for pushing out corners and things like that.
Yep.
Gerardine says, "Oh, it's been driving me mad." Oh, hang on, it's been driving me mad trying to think who Adele reminds me of. It's Jodie Corner from Killing Eve. They're so alike.
Oh, she's that like blonde woman, isn't she?
Well, I
Really
thought she was
evil woman.
Russian because I'd only seen half an episode of Killing Eve, and didn't she play Russian in Killing Eve? And then she got the BAFTA award. She came out. She's like a right Scouser, wasn't she?
Yes,
Yeah.
she is. Yeah. I lived in Liverpool while I was at uni as well.
You did what?
I lived in Liverpool while I was at uni. Yeah.
You in Liverpool Uni then?
Yeah, Liverpool John Moores.
Oh yeah.
So they all said I sound like a Londoner.
Oh, how funny.
Yeah, when I was at work and I was asking for a quarter pounder. They're like, quarter pounder, that was a quarter pounder. Oh, dear me. Right. Sorry, this has taken a while.
That's all right.
But
We've got time.
yeah, just turning it through. There we go. And like we've just said, once you start going, it's absolutely easy.
Yeah.
Look, it's easy once you get that first bit in.
Yeah.
And then give this a really nice press and then a bit of top stitching to hold everything nicely in place. There we go. And then find the stick. Whoop. Now, with the centre seam there, if we're going to top stitch, you won't need to hand stitch that together.
Right.
Because when you do your top stitch, when we press it, we'll press it in, and then our top stitch will just hold that in place. And then, if we've got time, we'll get back onto the sleeves. So these sleeves need to go in as well.
Yeah, because on the pattern, there's a short sleeve and a long sleeve, but I'm presuming the sleeve head is the same on both of them, isn't it?
I'm wondering, do you think you could do this as sleeveless?
How big was the armhole? Yeah, you could, and just bind it if you wanted to, yeah?
Just thinking with it being denim, and with it being sort of nice and warm,
Yep.
that if you wanted to, it would look quite nice, wouldn't it? There we go. So I'm just pushing out that point.
Okay.
And then I'm going to press.
Okay.
There we go.
And did you just top stitch around the edge? Did you just top stitch around the edge?
Yes, yeah. So I'm just going to press this down.
Yeah,
and then
at home, it's
yeah.
actually doing quite nicely.
Yeah.
Because it always looks a bit measly when you first pull it through, doesn't it? But then once you press it, you realise you've got the nice width to it.
And I always roll it just to get that end seam. And this has got a little bit of steam in as well.
Yeah.
Steam will help on this bit as well. Ooh. I don't want to put it down because I don't want it to fall. You'll have like a wall of gallery of melted carpet prints.
Yeah. They're all Debbie Shaw.
Right. So I'm not going to sew that with, all that I'm going to do is press it in. And then when I do the top stitch, that will hold that in place perfectly fine. There we go. Now imagine if you had different colour denims.
Different coloured?
Different colour denims. You could have a belt in like the dark denim.
Or what you could do is you could patch a lot of different denims to make a piece of fabric and then cut them out from the different pieces. You know what I mean? Because that's very on trend at the moment, isn't it?
That would look really nice.
Yeah. We had, the other day, we had quilt backing that was like a digital print of lots of denim, all patches. And the amount of people who didn't buy it to put on their quilts, they bought it to make children's clothes with, their own clothes with, because it just looked like real denim. It was all patched, but it was quilting weight cotton. Right, okay.
So I'll leave that for now because we've got enough time that I can do one of the sleeves,
yes,
okay?
please.
So one of the sides will be open to put the zip in.
Yeah.
It has it on let me see which side it is. I think it's the right-hand side, yes.
But we had this conversation the other day that if you are which way around would it be? But sometimes ladies want the zip on the other side.
Yes.
Because it's exactly the same. You can put it in whichever side you want, can't you, really?
Yep. And like if you're left-handed, you might want
Well, yeah,
it.
you want it on the right-hand side if you're left-handed,
Yes.
don't you? Yeah.
Yes. So I'm just going to sew this seam closed.
Right.
Now with this sleeve head, I will not need to put gathering stitches in to
Right.
ease it in.
But it's
It
still
should
an
fit.
inset sleeve. It's not
Yes.
just sewing in on the flat, is it?
No. It will just go in nicely. And again, it's got notches, one at the front, 2 for the back.
Yep.
And I keep my dress inside out.
Right.
And then my sleeve, which is here. So if I'm doing this side, I'm trying to think which sleeve, because it does make a difference. So let's have a look. Again, right, I'm doing the left-hand side. Front is there. Hold on, that's the back. I want front, which will be that one. Right. Okay, so I'm going to sew. Now, one other thing I just want to quickly say is there is a bit of a point at the end of here. Okay.
Yeah.
So it goes straight and then there's a point. That point is very important because that becomes your hem.
Right.
Okay, so don't just cut down, otherwise it will pull it in and it will pucker all that hem.
Yeah. But if you turn, it'll be smaller than your sleeve, won't
yes.
it? Yeah.
So you do have to account for that, and there's a bit of a point where you need to tilt and then pivot. That's the word, pivot.
Yeah.
And again, like we said before, hem it quickly before it goes in.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do that in a bit because I want
yeah.
to get this in. So this is going to be the right way out. And I've got 3 points. So I've got 2 notches, front and back, and then I've got a centre notch, which the centre notch will match up with the top of my dress.
Yeah.
So that's going to go in there. Match my bottom one up, match the top one up, match the notches, off we go. So this fits perfectly in here. Now it does talk in here that it says hand tack it as well.
Oh, there you go, Margaret.
Yeah.
See, Fiona agrees with you.
Yeah, so because it's a curve, you may want to hand tack this in place. That way, you know that it's going to sit perfectly all the way around, because otherwise it might sort of bow and pucker.
Yeah.
You don't want puckers on here. And with it being a thicker fabric, it would be a good idea.
Yeah.
So there we go. We've got 2 there at the back, 1 at the front, 1 at the top. And there we go. Because sewing on curves always frightens people.
Yeah.
And all it is you just take it slowly and then just manipulate it as it goes through. Right.
Right, whilst you're stitching that,
Yeah.
I'm just going to do a recap because we're going to run out of time otherwise. So the pattern, Cecily dress pattern, long or short sleeve, sizes 8 to 20. Always very popular, suitable for intermediates. £18.50. Oh, there you go. Very flattering, lovely dress to wear. Fabrics, the one that Adelle is using is this one, which is the light, not lightweight, but it's a 4-ounce denim, but it's the lighter colour. Light blue denim, 3 metres. 7 of those left, that's all. Then I've got the medium denim, medium colour denim, which is this one. I'll put them together so you can see the difference. So that was the light one. This one's the medium one. 3 metre bundle, $28.99. And then this one here is your dark indigo one. So light, medium, dark. This is the dark one that's in the graphics at the moment. Or you can have 19 wale needle cord. There's only 2 of these left. There's only 2 of these left though. $49.99. You get 3 metres of the beautiful Lulworth Hall. They've called it Rouge, this one. £49.99. Okay. Then we'll just have a look at what Adelle's up to.
There we go. There's my sleeve set in really nicely.
So the sleeve fits perfectly. There's no there's ease, but there's no gathers or anything like that. It's a smooth head.
Very different from what we did earlier.
Yeah.
Nothing really to be afraid of. You just got to match your notches.
And then you just did a little hem at the bottom of the sleeve there.
Yeah, and that's all done.
Perfect. When are you back next?
I think around the start of June. I think around the 10th.
Start of
I'm
June
not sure.
tomorrow, day after tomorrow.
Oh, I'm not sure of the actual date, but I know I've got a June date, and then they just asked me for a July date.
Okay then. So we'll see you then.
Yes.
Have a lovely half term.
Yes.
So are you all off together then? You girls are off at the same time. And hubby's working from home.
Well, we'll be out gallivanting.
And leaving him at home. Yeah. Oh, poor thing. Anyway, thank you very much indeed, Adelle.
Thank you for having me.
Thanks for having you. I will see you after the break when Debbie's back. Now we've got some stained glass window fabric, some Liberty fabric, and she's going to be making a bag from her latest book. We will see you in 3 minutes from now.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task, and sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Well, our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. They're full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and as enjoyable as possible. And not only will they take your order, they will also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. It's so great to be here and part of the Sewing Street family. I'm local, I'm only down the road in Warwickshire. I started sewing many years ago when I was very young, doing lots of art and painting, and eventually I went into textiles and I really enjoyed doing the two together. I then had a bit of a break. Something you don't know about me maybe is that I spent many years in the Royal Air Force and eventually in the police as well. And then I went full circle and I've come back to my happy place of sewing, and which I really enjoy. My best sewing tip is measure twice and cut once. I have chipped up a couple of times by not measuring properly, and I do always regret it. So now I always measure twice, cut once. Anyway, I really hope to be with you again soon, and I look forward to seeing you again soon. Thank you.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day. In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 AM to 1 PM every day on Freeview 72 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in on our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So you never have to spend a minute without us.
Okay, before I start, remember, I haven't said this enough today. What's the weekend called? Great Outdoors weekend. The Great Outdoors, right? From Saturday until tomorrow at midnight. If you buy anything from me on my telly, on the telly, not me on the website, from the website or from Yarn Lane, your name automatically goes into a competition. And on Tuesday, we'll announce 2 people and each one will win a goodie bag, right? So you'll get colouring books, cross-stitch needles, there's some sashko-y kind of fabric to use. You get the bag with the bees on it, you get thread, you get embroidery thread, and you get a huge selection of Liberty Fat Quarters. They're all random, so on Tuesday, we'll show you, we'll read out the names of the winners on that. And you don't have to fill in a code or anything like that. You literally have to buy something. Right, how do you fancy making a bag like this? Because that's what Debbie's going to do now. And the pattern or the instructions are in her latest book, which is called Half Yard Summer Collection. Now, there are 40 projects in here, 40 projects. Now, 5 of them are brand new, and these are the other 35 are a compilation of Debbie's best-selling top patterns and projects, right? But there are 5 brand new ones in there as well. So it's a good thick tome, this, with lots and lots and lots in here. You've got the all decked out, the towel carrier, the beach bag. When we go to Debbie in a minute, you will see a lot of these all displayed around the set. There's so much in there to get, to learn, to project, to make. Now, there's the bag we're making. You can make it in an evening bag like this one with the lace, or you can make it as a day bag like Debbie's done it. We haven't got this fabric. This is Debbie's fabric. We've got other fabrics to show you now, including some Liberty fabrics. Anyway, there was, 40 projects in there for $14.99. It's lovely, isn't it? So much in there. When they launched it, over 100 sold within an instant. Oh, now, who's this, Debbie Shaw?
Oh. That was a model.
Oh, because Hannah's desperate to meet him. Like I said, it's family, it'll be family. They're family members, it'll be family. So Hannah was quite taken by that model. There you go. Glasses case, casual tassel bag, tissue box cover. Well, let me show you the front, because there's a list of all the projects in here. Look. There they all are. They're into 4 different sections. So you've got your summer ready home, you've got your summer fun with kids, summer party, summer vacation. And then any templates that you need are at the back here. So it's brilliant, isn't it? Everything works out at 37 pence a project. Can't really go wrong, can you? Beautiful. Wait a minute, I want to see which picture Debbie's had put in the front. Oh, where's your picture, Deb? You haven't done it on this one. Normally there's a picture of you somewhere, isn't there?
Oh.
Oh. Because I was going to say, because it's a brand new book, surely there should be a brand new photo in there, not the old Photoshop one you put in all the other books. How strange. Anyway, it's a brilliant book. It's a lovely book. $14.99. Now, I am going to have to whiz through a load of fabrics now because there's a choice. There's no bundle, but you need, well, it's called Half Yard Collection. For this bag, you'll need to get 1/2 metre of the outside fabric, 1/2 metre of the inside fabric, and the flap. So, hang on, we've got 3 different fabrics you've got there, haven't you? But you could make it out of 2 if you wanted to, because this one's only got the 2 fabrics, hasn't it? So you could make it out of 2 1/2 metres, so then. Anyway, sorry. Let me take you through the fabrics that Deb's about to... I keep calling you Debs. Do you mind being called Debs?
I like being called Debs.
Okay, that's fine then. It just came out naturally. I was like, oh, she might not like that, John. Right, the 3 fabrics you're going to use are these 3. Starting with... Now, these are the stained glass range, aren't they? Beautiful. Ceanothus. This is your Ceanothus. It's lovely, isn't it? They look like hydrangeas to me. Anyway, maybe ceanothus. Oh, no, I know what ceanothus is. It's not a hydrangea. It's the one with the little blue baubles on it, isn't it? Oh, Christine says, I've got that book, John Scott. I love Debbie. That's from Christine. There you go. This is when all the messages start again. Anyway, so that's half a metre. How much is that? £7.49. Then we've also got the stained glass. Oh, they're all stained glass window, John. The geometric one. What have they called this one? This one. Oh, there's no stained glass garden, stained glass fabric. So there's no name on that one. But that's one you'll get if you order this one. TYUQ76. Beautiful. It's a bit like an Enderbelly Village, that one, isn't it? And then you've got like a splodge fabric, which is the other one Debbie's going to use. Purple washed, this one's called. I don't know if I've seen any of these, all these. Rebecca Reed launched these. This one's purple washed. I'd say there was more blue in there than purple. Beautiful. My two favourites coming up now. These are all from the same range, Right, this one, I love this one. A shirt as this one would be quite nice, wouldn't it? £7.49 for half a metre. This one's called Floral. Beautiful, isn't it? That might be upside down. Hang on, let me turn it up. There you go. There you go. Poppies. You see, I would call those hydrangeas. But anyway, roses. Lovely. And then two more in this range. This roses one is lovely. I remember when I did West Side Story in the theatre, one of the girls' skirts was made out of a fabric very like this. This one's called Roses on Teal. It's lovely, isn't it? You see, I can see that in a dress or a skirt as well as a bag. And then finally from this range, we've got washed in teal, I imagine. Oh, green. That's funny because that's more blue than it is green. There you go. It's lovely, isn't it? Beautiful. That's all the stained glass range. Now I've got some Liberty ones to show you. Would you like the number? ZRYV08. This is from Cottage Garden. This one I seem to remember. Can't remember what it's called. It's Cosmos. Oh, it's Cosmos. My friend Dulcie, her garden's full of cosmos in the summer. It was lovely. And last year, about this time last year when we were doing all the scrubs and the bags and everything, where her table is outside, it's all surrounded with different cosmos. They're beautiful. Oh, look at me looking like an old man. Okay, so that's £7.49 for half a metre, 100% cotton, machine washable. Remember, it's quilting weight. It's not the lawn. It's not Liberty Lawn. Then this one here, which is called Lawn Games, this one. Lawn Games. It's very pretty, look. Yeah, Kat's saying she'd get a pink and a green solid with that and just use that as your signature. There's the snake's heads there. I'm not going to try and name any of the others. Now, this next one, I've got this one in my cupboard at home, in my fabric cupboard at home. It's huge, big Indian cupboard. This is Forget-Me-Not in pastel purple. Isn't it beautiful? I made some masks out of it. I made some face masks out of it. Beautiful. Next is I want to say it's Emily Silhouette, but it's not because it's too big for Emily Silhouette, this one. This one is Morning Dew. Lovely. I love that colour. Very rich, isn't it? That's what... Lovely. Right, then we've got Meadow. Is this something Meadow, this one's called? Cosmo Meadow again. Oh, now isn't that funny? It looks completely different, doesn't it, in that colourway? Beautiful colours in there. Lovely pastel shades in that one. Again, £7.49. Very, very, these all scream liberty, don't they? Absolutely scream liberty. Oh, now we've got this one again, but in the soft, soft, soft pink now. Morning Dew. Only 2.5 metres that one left. Only 2.5 metres that one left. Then we've got like a brick path in red or orange. Oh, country path, country path. I knew it had path in it. Country path. Now, I remember when we did a quilt with this, that we used this as the border, didn't we, to go round. It was lovely. Lovely. And the same in blue. Well, I think I like the blue one best. I know I'm not allowed favourites, but I like that one best. It's lovely, isn't it? I'll put my hand in. Well, it went with the whole theme, didn't it, with the country house, because there was another one with houses and trees and dogs on it and all fitted in with the same. This was like the blender that they used that season. Then I've got this lovely little floral sprig. I was going to say I've got this at home in pink, but pink's coming up next. This one's called Little Vine from Cottage Garden. Got this. Oh, hang on. Moving on. Now, this is the one I've got in my cupboard at home. I've made some face masks out of this one. Little Vine in pink. What it is they took some traditional patterns and recoloured them, repainted them into new colourways. Because originally, I bet there wasn't that bright orange in there when it was the original Liberty print. Now I've got Emily Silhouette. Oh, nearly. Oh, Daisy Shadows it's called. I thought that was Emily Silhouette, that one. My bad. Go lovely with some of the stained glass fabric, look. And then last but not least, oh, well, I've got one other thing to show you before we go over to Debbie. Right, so this one is Daisy Shadow. All of these Liberty are very, very limited. Very limited. Very popular. And then the other thing you might need to make this bag is some H640, which is here. Now, if you've got Bosal at home, you can use Bosal, but Debbie's using the H640 today to show you that you can make it. This one is a more sturdy one, isn't it, with Bosal, but you can do it with the H640, which is what we're going to do, which make it a little bit softer. What's that black thing in the corner of my picture there? Anyway, that's fine. Right. Now, this is in the book, isn't it?
It is.
But again, are there no patterns then?
No.
So how do I get this lovely shape?
There's a few templates in the back. If there's anything with a plique on, I think there's one template in the back. Yeah. Just by measuring. So my bag's actually going to be a little bit smaller because, again, I wanted to show you a different way of making it.
Okay, perfect.
So in the book, you'll have a, is it called a tongue clasp? We're going to use a magnetic snap instead. Right, okay, and I've just shrunk everything down by 2 inches, so it's going to be a little bit more of an evening kind of look. So I've already done the outer pieces. You'll fuse your H640 to the outer pieces of fabric. So that will be the outer bag and the outer flap as well, not on the lining side. Mm-hmm. And this is how I've cut the shape of the bag. So I'm just going to pop my cutting mat up here. So cut out your shape. Then we're just going to measure 1 inch from the top down to the bottom corner and cut. And the same on this side. So 1 inch from the top down to that bottom corner.
Oh, like a diagonal.
And cut, yes. Yeah. So I have that shape.
Right.
And then I need to round off the corners. So I've got a very specialist rounding corner tool.
Of course. What is it? Is it a roll of ribbon?
Roll of ribbon, yeah.
But you can use anything home, like a saucer or anything, whatever size. How big's that one that you're using there?
Oh, this one is 5 inches.
5 inches, but yeah.
And I just cut around here. So you can draw that and then cut it if you find that easier.
Yeah, because if you don't want to do if you want to do the fabric straight away, you could do it on a piece of paper, couldn't you? Make your own pattern piece.
Yes.
Just so that you know it's even. Because doing that, you might, if you're not used to doing it, you might make one side a little bit off compared to the other. So if you've done it on paper, then it's all be nice and neat.
That's a good idea. And you know, you can add extra pockets to it as well. This doesn't have any inside pockets, zip pockets or anything like that, but there's plenty of room in there if you wanted to add anything. Like one of those letterbox zips on the inside might be quite handy.
Yeah, very nice.
And we're going to make some dots in the corner because the bag does have a bit of a shape to it. And all I'm going to do there is to fold the corner in half. You'd measure this, but from 1 inch to about ½ an inch down the side, I'm just cutting out a V shape from each corner. So, and I'm cutting through 2 layers of the lining fabric here. So you could do this with one, or like you said, if you've got your paper pattern, and then use that to transfer the darts onto all of the other pieces, so you know they're all exactly in the same place. And
so is that like your equivalent of a box bottom then, your dart there?
Yes.
Rather than doing the square?
It just makes it a little bit round. So it hasn't got a huge base, but it just gives it a little bit of room inside, shall we say. So let's sew those darts together first of all. Again, I have already done that on the outside pieces because I'm determined to get this one finished.
Oh, sorry. They'll all be blaming me for chattering. So everything that's
do you know what I was doing in the break?
What?
Watching Anne of Green Gables on YouTube.
Oh, there you go.
Yes.
The original or the new one?
I think it was the new one. I couldn't
Anne
find
with an
it.
E, was it called?
With an E, yes. With
all
hair as orange as carrots. She's no good to us.
It's brilliant. All these bags, everything that's hanging on the set around you, these are all projects from the book, aren't they? We have to point out.
Yes, it is a compilation. So Half Yard is actually a whole series of books that I have. I think there's about 9 or 10 in this, I can't remember. So it's just a selection that's been taken, but there are some new items in there as well. So we've got 5 brand new projects. But there's things, that's a lunch box. This has been really popular, actually. You put your dolls in there. It's got like little elastic panels, and it's just like a little doll caravan. But there's this is a nice one as well. This is Melissa made this one. This was one that Leslie made, and it's a table runner. But what she's done is to photograph her fork and spoon on top of the fabric and then reprint it out onto printable fabric.
Oh, wow.
It's clever, isn't it?
Very clever.
So again, the actual project's really easy, but it's nice to be able to do something a little bit different with them.
Yeah.
So there's things for the home and there's things for travel, so you've got your wallet in there as well. But there's 40 projects in total, so that's it's a bit of a bumper one, this one.
Yeah, it's brilliant, yeah. Sorry, so you can carry on sewing your darts?
Yep, just sewn all the darts. I've already done the outside pieces. All of the projects I like to think are suitable for a beginner sewer as well.
Yeah.
You have so many photos, more than you would get in a lot of craft books, because that's the privilege I have of being married to my photographer.
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't do jargon. I don't do abbreviations, so everything's kept very simple to understand as well. And with it being half yard, or half yard maximum the amount of fabric that you're going to need for any of the projects, it's not a lot of fabric to waste if things go horribly wrong.
No. And sometimes we've got a half a yard in our stash, and we've bought some fabric, and we're like, oh, that's right, nice, I'll buy it, or half a metre, and it's just in the stash because we liked it, and it's just sitting there with no particular project in mind, and then you can just go through and think, oh, that'll work for this sort of thing. That's nice, isn't it? Michaela says, hi Debbie and John, no better way to spend a Sunday watching my 2 favourite people. I begin to feel like I'm stalking Debbie, laugh out loud, Saturday, Wednesday and today and YouTube in between. Alan says he uses the templates from Debbie's Build-A-Bag books for some of these shapes. And Kirsty says, hi John and Debbie, watching whilst I'm getting Sunday dinner together. I hope Debbie's no housework rule doesn't include today, as I can't wait till 1 o'clock to start it off.
It's not my rule,
Right.
John, it's Boris.
Okay.
Boris said categorically no housework on the weekends before 1 o'clock.
Oh, did he?
This is my Uncle Boris.
Oh, okay.
Not the Prime Minister. No, of course.
Right.
Yes, so I'm afraid. Sorry, who was that? Almost.
That was Kirsty.
Kirsty, naughty corner.
Oh.
Naughty. I put people in the naughty corner and forgot to take them out. They're in
Oh
there for
no, they're
weeks.
still there.
We're making the flap.
I had a lady called Claire sent in a message then. I didn't read it. before I started reading out, and got halfway through and realised it wasn't really appropriate. And then, so she said to me, "Oh my goodness, am I gone on the naughty step now?" And then on a Sunday afternoon, I do a Facebook Live, just chatting and everything like that. And she came on there going, "Can I get off the naughty step yet?" And I was like, "Oh yeah." Right, so
No, stay there.
Yeah.
I'm going to make the shape on the front of the flap.
Okay.
So again, I'm doing this on the lining piece because I've already put my H640 on the outer piece, so it's going to be difficult to fold and mark. So let's take my specialist circle template again.
Yeah.
And I'm going to draw one curve and then another curve. This doesn't have to be an exact science, you know, as long as you get a nice shape to it. They could be bigger, they could be smaller. Again, good idea with the paper template to just experiment first of all and see how it looks.
Yeah, but you're doing it on the fold, so it means that both sides are going to be identical.
Yes.
That's a good thing.
Yeah. And let's cut around there. You could have a straight flap, you could keep it square.
Mm-hmm.
But we have that shape.
Okay.
So I'll need to cut the same shape from the outer fabric, and then we'll have a magnetic snap right there in the centre as well.
Claire's just mentioned, going, I'm still on it. That's the naughty step.
Right, so just really quickly cut around there. Magnetic snap, just the same as in the last hour. So slap bang in the centre of the lining. About an inch from the edge. Again, the one in the book has a different type of clasp.
Yes, it's. I can show you here. Oh, have you got a camera on this side? It's got. I don't know what are they called when you've got a squidgy bit that goes through a bar.
It's a tongue something or other, I'm sure.
What it's saying, what you need is. Yeah, purse tongue lock. It's called.
No, that's the one.
Oh, there it is. But it doesn't matter if you don't want it to be seen. This way, your fastening's not going to be... Oh, like on this one.
Yeah.
Your fastening's not actually seen then, is it, on that one? It's kind of doesn't make a feature of the fastening.
And the fabric for the one in the book as well was the grey faux leather that you do here. And I found some grey lace, and I just spray glued it over the top and stuck it on top of the leather.
What did you use to spray it on with?
H6, which is the permanent one.
No, one of the sprays. 505 or
606.
606. So you sprayed the lace and then put it onto a fabric and created your own lace overlay fabric. Yeah. And then it won't move then. The 606 doesn't move.
No.
Brilliant.
Yeah. Right, let's sew these two pieces together. So I've got my snap in the centre, right sides together with these, and I'm going to sew around the curved sections but leave the top open so I can turn it the right side out. And again, I don't tend to pin with smaller things like this, but feel free if that's how you like to do things.
Okay, Jackie's saying, I'm watching the sewing, making one of Debbie's other bags. Love this on a Sunday morning.
Oh.
Julie says, most fabrics are sold by half yards and you often fall in love with the design, buy it, and then quilt patterns invariably says 5/8 is required, so Debbie's designs are one way of using them up. Viv says, at my sewing class, me and my best friend are permanently on the naughty corner. No idea why I'm an angel. And then Melanie, now this is an interesting question. Hi Debbie and John, I ordered the book. Can't wait to get it. My husband asked, was Debbie ever in an episode of Space 1999? Love watching you, from Melanie.
No, I haven't been in Space 1999.
Oh, have you not?
No,
oh, I thought that was going to be
me.
Oh, yes, I would.
No. I pop up in a few things. Years ago, when I used to do a bit of acting, I was in Heartbeat, which is still being rerun.
Yeah.
And every year I get a royalty. I used to be a check, but I get royalties from it. And this year,
how much?
36p.
Yay! At least you get royalties. That was in the days of royalties. Don't get anything now.
Really?
I did Celebrity Weakest Link and won it, and then went on to Champion.
Did you?
And every so often, it comes up and I get texts going, you're on telly, and I've still got the shirt I wore next donkeys years ago and everything. And it's like, oh, because they just keep repeating them over and over again, don't they, on Challenge and all that sort of thing. But you don't get any extra money for it.
So I've snipped into the corners here so that when I turn it the right side out, it's not going to pucker at the seams.
You see, that can work both ways. My friend Aileen was in the original cast of Les Miserables, and she still gets royalties from the albums that are sold.
Really?
And all these years later, 40, it was more than 40 years, isn't it? But however many years it was ago, she still gets royalties from that.
Oh, wow. But it's more than 36p.
It is a little. Well, yes, she's bought a castle in Scotland, so it is a little bit, yeah. Okay, I got a message from Jane.
Hi, Jane.
Saying, hi, Debbie. Hi, John. My partner's just bought me the Elna 570A machine. Oh, how lovely. Beyond excited to have a Debbie-inspired sewing machine from Jane. Oh, that's nice.
A nice husband.
And then there's a champagne bottle, 2 champagne glasses and a smiley face. It's a lovely machine. You won't, isn't it? You won't go wrong with that.
Okay, so I'm just giving that a press. That one's looking a little bit square. Let me push that out. I'm just going to sew that and make it a little bit rounder because it looks a bit boxy, that one.
Okay.
That's because I'm rushing that, you see. It's too small.
Hi, John, and hi, Debbie. I love all of Debbie's books. I've got them all. Just watching now. Could I use the templates out of the other bag patterns? I love mixing and matching. I met Debbie a few Christmases ago in Wales. My son is glued to the TV. He says he's going to make that bag from June. Right, so could they use templates from your other books if they wanted to make this the flap?
Yes. There is a very similar one in the Build-A-Bag Occasion bag books. Oh. I'm not sure of the size.
How can you remember of all that? You can't remember what's in every single book.
I don't remember all of them.
No.
I'm not sure what the size of it is.
Oh, okay. But then if you've got the template,
smaller.
you could make all the other bits to fit it, couldn't you? If you know there's a flap in that book that you love, then just make the body of the bag the size to fit that template.
Yes.
What are the books that you've got? I thought it was ingenious. We did them on Sewing Quarter, where you've just got 2 sheets of plastic with all sorts of...
That's the Build-A-Bag one.
Oh, that's the Build-A-Bag one. And literally, you can make every single bag in the book just by these 2 tiny... Well, they're only about that big, aren't they? A5 templates. And every single bag you can make by just using these templates. It's brilliant. What are you doing now?
I'm top stitching. I like top stitching. I think it gives a really nice professional finish.
Yep.
But it helps to keep the shape of the bag as well. So that's about...
Don't be frightened by it either.
No, I mean, use the same colour thread if you're a little bit worried so it disappears. But a few tips as well. If you have something like an over-edge foot or any kind of foot with a guide on it, if you've got a blind hem foot, if you've got a 1/4 inch foot, use that guide and just feed your fabric up to it, and then that'll give you an even stitch all the way around.
I think that's what people are most frightened of, isn't it? Going off kilter.
Yes, yeah. Okay, so that's that. That is now going to be sewn to the back of the bag. Not that there is a back in the front with this one. In the centre, with the magnetic snap facing upwards, and I'm just going to sew really close to the edge to hold that in place. Measure that to make sure it's exactly the same when you do yours at home. So within the seam allowance, this is just like a tacking affair. So I've still got quite a long stitch on the machine. And that fabric is quite thick now.
But I was saying earlier that it's gone through, you know, you're sewing through loads of layers, and those, that's the 550. The 550 and the 570 just sew through them so easily, don't they?
They're both really lovely machines. I was actually talking to some of my Facebook people yesterday, because I'm quite often asked which machine I'm using. So it's the 570A, which I bought from Sewing Street.
Okay.
Because I want to make it really important to people. I'm not paid to promote anything like that.
Yes.
So anything Janome, anything Elna, they're the ones that I use most of all, and that machine is a beautiful machine.
Yeah, and you bought it, you weren't given them, you're not an ambassador.
I'm not an ambassador for anybody. I don't want to do that.
I bought my Elna as well.
Did you?
Yeah, I've got a 680, and I just bought it. I didn't even think of anything else. I just wanted one, so I just bought it, sort of thing. Yeah. But that's why, if you see me sewing, I'm not paid to say it or anything like that.
Right. Take the stitch down a bit. So now I'm sewing the right sides together, the outer section of the bag.
Okay.
Just lining up those dots. It's not the end of the world if they don't line up, but it's going to be noticeable. Nobody's going to notice a perfectly lined up dot, but they will if it's not.
Oh, you're
right.
Iron
again.
Not the iron. Wasn't even on the table.
I just kicked it.
Obviously, the iron fairies in the office, in the studios today.
I'm going to be covered in little red triangles by the time I go home.
What you are, or the carpet is?
Or both. That just fell on my foot. Use a small stitch when you're doing making bags as well, because a small stitch is a stronger stitch. So it's going to take the stress if you are putting a lot of weight in your bag. And coming up to those darts, it's up to you if you want to press them open. I tend to squish them in opposite directions. No one's going to know when they look at the outside which direction they're going in.
And also you're not going to see them because you've got a lining, haven't you? So.
Yeah. Okay, so now we're going to do the strap. So we can turn this the right side out and you'll get an idea of how the bag's looking. The second part of the magnetic snap will go on now because I can see exactly where it's going to go. So I've got, got a blue pen, so that's going to stand out a mile.
There's colours behind you if you want a different colour. Oh, no, you're right.
Oh, it's right there in the middle of that flower. And again, you can measure that to make sure it's in the right place. So let's take a couple of little snips each side of my mark. And again, make those really small when you first do it. Push that through and pop on the back.
So you don't put anything behind this one because you've got...
I've got the H640 on that one, yeah. So that's how we're going to look. Now the straps at the side where you're going to put the D-rings, I've already done those. So I've just got a couple of inches of fabric, just like I did, well, I explained in the previous show about making up a strap. 4-inch wide. I like a 30-inch long strap. I think that's a good length for a strap. Fold to the centre, fold in half and press, and then top stitch down each side. And then I've just simply snipped off a couple of inches of those. I've got two different colours.
Did we send you those, or are they your own?
No, these are mine. I just dipped my hand into the box and they happen to be the wrong colour, but there you go. These are going to go to each side of the bag facing downwards.
Okay.
Like so. So I'll have a pin in there.
The ones we have aren't exactly the same as Debbie's, but you get 2 nickel ones in a packet.
So that there. And that one goes there.
Anne says, Debbie, is there a special thread you use for top stitching?
I just use the regular thread. I mean, you can buy top stitch thread, which is a little bit thicker than a normal thread. I use a 50 weight Gutermann normally. If you're going to use a top stitch thread, use a top stitch needle.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, because the thread's going to be thicker. This is where poor old tension gets it in the neck again. If your thread's too thick for the needle, it's going to pull it and it'll pull your stitches and you'll blame the tension. And it's not, it's the thread. So just make sure you've got the right needle for that.
Brilliant.
Okay, then with the longer strap, I'll sew that one in just a sec. This is going to go through a slider. So if we'll have a chance to finish this, I reckon.
Yeah.
So you're going to see the raw ends, because when that goes through said slider, it's going to go like that and like that, and then be sewn down here. So you're going to see the raw ends. So we're going to make that neat. So again, I've folded to the centre and then in half and pressed. What I'm going to do now is to turn the whole thing back like that.
Right.
And just sew straight across the end. So straight across here. And do the same on the other end. I'll do that when I've put some thread in the bobbin, shall I?
Oh no, there we were doing racing along.
I know. We'll still do it.
While you're threading your bobbin, I'll just recap some of the fabrics, if that's all right.
Okay.
The book's in here, 14.99, Half Yard Summer Collection, Debbie's latest book. 40 with 5 brand new projects. Compilation, but you've got 5 brand new projects in there. £14.99. Then the 3 fabrics Debbie's working with are this one, this one, and this one. So I've got this one here, which is your Ceanothus. At £7.49 for half a metre. You just need half a metre. Then we've got the flap fabric, which is this one, which is wash in blue, no purple. And then the lining is going to be this geometric one here, which the graphics don't make any sense. Stained glass, garden stained glass fabric. $7.49. It's lovely though, isn't it? Okay. Right, we're all right. Back to Debbie. Right. Oh, and the 8640 is inside it. 8640 is inside it.
So I've done it. So I've sewn across the end with it folded back, and then when you flip it back out to the right side, you get a really nice, neat seam across the end. So the same on that side. Flick it through, poke out the corner, and you've got a nice, neat seam. And then I'm going to sew all the way around that.
Right.
So. Lengthen the
says,
stitch
good morning,
again.
Debbie.
Morning.
Just back from church.
Oh.
Christine, I love your books, Debbie, and have the idea of combining your caravan caddy with your first class caddy to make a mummy and baby bag for hospital, if you know what I mean.
That's a good idea.
That's nice, Christine.
Oh.
But that's what you like, isn't it? You like people taking your patterns and then adapting them and making
Oh,
new
I
things
love it
out
because
of them.
I enjoy doing that.
Yeah.
And I think that's what patterns should be. It shouldn't be set in stone that that is all you can make. So if you can spark your imagination a little bit and just, you know, make the first one up exactly as the pattern and then put your spin on it.
Exactly.
I love that.
Exactly.
Going to put himself out of a job if I keep doing that,
Yeah.
aren't I?
No, because you always have new books with new things in that they then have to start all over again.
So do you get a chance to sew for pleasure?
Very little at the moment because I'm so busy, but this time last year, every Sunday, that's how my Facebook Live started. I was doing, because my friend Dulcie was raising money for scrubs and everything for the NHS. She made over £100,000.
Oh,
We had
wow.
factories up and down the country making scrubs and costume departments up and down the country because she's a costume supervisor and the job she was on just closed down and she wanted to do something to help and it just blossomed. And then my ladies made me scrubs bags and scrubs hats to go with the scrubs that were coming from the factories. So I did sew-alongs for how to make masks, how to make scrubs bags, how to make and then we did a Bargello. Remember everyone was putting rainbows in their window for the NHS? Rather than just making one, I showed them how to make a Bargello quilt, like a little quilt to hang in their window, rather than that, which was lovely, but I just don't get time to prep it anymore. So at the moment, no, but I will do again because my sewing machine's sitting there on the floor ready to, but I just don't get time.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in here 22 days this month.
Oh, are you?
Yes.
That's what the camp bed is outside.
Yes.
Oh, right, I'm just going to sew these little tabs at the side that I pinned on earlier as well. And then I'll show you how to do the strap before I do the lining.
Okay, lovely.
Just in case we run out of time. I never get anything finished, you know. Right. So, whoops. I want the strap to be adjustable. So, where's it gone again?
What have you lost now?
My slider.
Did you not slide it on?
I slid it off again.
Oh. I've got a message from Mary while you look for that. Can you see it? No? Hi all. In the 1970s, I was taught sewing at school. Have always followed patterns to the detail. You, ladies and gentlemen, have sewn so many tips from Mary in Suffolk. Oh,
thank you, Mary.
Except not where to work in a tidy table and know where you've put it. Have you found it?
Yeah.
Where was it?
It's just
Under there,
the fabric. Yeah. So, one end of this is going to go through the centre of your slider.
Yeah.
Some sliders have got loose bits in the middle, some are solid like this, they all work the same way. And back out again. And fold that over and we're going to sew it. So just go across here a few times.
Yeah.
So pull the strap through far enough so that you can avoid sewing anywhere near the slider.
Yeah.
So that's that. Then you're going to take the second end. That goes that way. Through one of the rectangle rings at the side. back up to the slider. Now I've threaded that through with the seam that I've just made facing upwards, so that's kind of the inside we're looking at now. So making sure that isn't twisted, we're going to go back through the slider again. You do this normally as the last thing after the bag's finished, but I just wanted to show you this bit. So that goes back through there. So that seam's in between the two pieces of the bag. And then take it around to the second rectangle ring, and from the outside thread it through to the inside, and we'll sew over that bit there.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's adjustable, so you can make it shorter or longer as you need to. And again, it's even if you don't do that, I mean, I've got bags with adjustable handles, never adjust them. It's always the same.
Once you've got them to the length you want them, that's it.
That's it. But it looks nice. I think a little bit of hardware on a bag makes it look shop bought.
Yeah.
Something metal.
Oh
on
yeah,
the bag,
no, definitely.
doesn't it? Really works. So that's that. So you can see what the bag's going to look like. So all we need to do now is put the lining in. But again, you put that on last. I just wanted to make sure I got that out of the way. So let's sew the two lining pieces right sides together. So we've already put the darts in there. If you wanted to put pockets in there, do that before you do the darts. So you could put a zip across here if you wanted to.
You should have little patch pockets, couldn't you?
Yeah, that'd be easy to do, yeah. Line up the edges, line up the darts, and we'll sew all the way around there. This time we need to leave that turning gap in the bottom as well.
Oh yes, of course. And also, I suppose if you use the bozal, you need to use a slightly bigger gap than you would do if you're using the 8640.
Yes. So just big enough to get your hand through for this one will be fine. Another little tip for you as well, if you sew a scant seam, so that's a slightly wider seam allowance than the outside of your bag, the lining will sit inside the bag neater.
Right.
So scant being the width of the stitch. So let's do that. So just a tiny amount. Ooh.
Oh.
Stop it. I gave it a look.
Oh, okay.
Yes, it'd be
so
fine.
It should
now.
work now.
It should do.
So it worked.
Scared it to death. Down this side. So if you've got leftover dressmaking fabric, and you could make something to match.
Oh yeah.
And because it's in different sizes, you could make a smaller version into a clutch bag, maybe. Just leave the
Be
straps
nice in
off.
denim, like we just had the. Oh, not here. We had the denim dress
Yeah,
earlier. It'd
yes.
be lovely in denim as well. This one,
Yes.
wouldn't it?
Right, and now the outside of the bag goes inside the inside of the bag, right sides together.
Say that again, but slowly.
I've got the inside of the bag inside out,
Yeah.
and the outside of the bag the right side out.
Yeah.
I'm going to move the flap and the handle out of the way and drop the outside bag into the lining so that the right sides are together. And then we're just going to sew all the way around the top. So again, make sure the flap is facing down, and if you have got any handles on, you'll have these bits on the side anyway, so just make sure that they're pointing downwards.
Yeah.
And then line up your side seams. And again, I like to squish those in opposite direction. I'm not fussed about seams open in a bag. You can't see it from the outside.
No.
And we'll just sew all the way around the top.
Yeah, it's not like it's got to fit anybody, and you
No.
don't got to think about uncomfortable under the arm or anything like that.
Right. And just sew all the way around. I'm going to finish early.
You are. I was just looking at the clock then. Be fine.
Could have
I've got
put a
lots of
pocket in it.
fabrics to go through.
Well, at least it's finished. It doesn't happen very often.
Yeah.
So let's pop around here.
Right, this bag that you're making,
Yes.
is it one of the new projects in this book, or is it from an old book?
No, this is from an old book. It's from Half Yard Bags and Purses.
It's from what, sorry?
Half Yard Bags and Purses.
Half Yard Bags and Purses, Glenys. But Glenys, this book does have 5 brand new projects in it as well.
It does. My Half Yard Heaven was the first half-yard book
I was going to say
wrote.
what started them off.
It was, you know, I was saying about the cushions book.
Right.
That was my first one. After that one was published, my publisher said, well, can you come up with another idea? And I actually came up with a title, Less Than Half a Metre, Less Than Half a Day.
Right.
Thinking it was going to be small pieces of fabric, quick projects and, you know, easy projects to do. But a lot of my books are sold in the States and they don't know what a metre is.
Oh,
we
of
tend to be
course.
bilingual over here, don't we?
Yes.
Because
Yeah.
I work in inches, but I buy in metres.
Yes,
We-
I work in inches always, yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. But yeah, in
yeah.
America, of course, they wouldn't know if you said half a metre heaven, they'd be stuck, wouldn't they?
Yes.
Not
So,
everybody, not tying you all with the same brush.
But that's how it came about. So it was just a mixture of things, and anything from purses and doorstops and tote bags and toys and all kinds of things in there. But it actually turned out to be a best-selling book. We're coming up to 100,000 books sold.
My word.
I know. Why aren't I rich? Yeah. So, but again, it was just wasn't expecting to do.
No, but then that's nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think if you go into it with, I'm going to make money out of this, it's not the
No,
same.
No.
It doesn't come from the heart, does it, really,
No.
if you're just in it to make the money?
No. So let's turn this the right side out. And then I have an hole, which I'll need to sew over. So if you pull the two sides of the gap away from each other, the fabric tends to fold in. And I'm just going to sew that on the sewing machine. If you wanted it to be invisible, then take your time and hand sew it with a ladder stitch, so you don't see it at all. And then we're going to push the lining inside the bag and top stitch around the top, and then we're done. So let's move that out of the way. I like to start and stop things like top stitching where you're not going to see it at the join so much, so I'll start at the side here. And again, lengthen the stitch a little bit. And I'm just pulling the lining fabric away from the outer fabric, so away from the flap, so it keeps it nice and flat as I'm sewing round. I'm going to get in a knot with a strap in a minute, but that's fine.
Angela says, I always do a fancy stitch when I top stitch. It hides a multitude of seams.
That's a good idea.
Glenys, I'll show you around the book again in a minute. It is Debbie's latest book, yeah? You launched it here a couple of months ago. When was it?
That's right, yes. And it's the biggest book I've ever done. There's 40 projects in it. There will be more.
There'll be more.
So Half Yard Spring will be coming out, I think, early next year, and then there'll be Half Yard
I think the
Autumn.
two you're doing with your daughter sound really interesting, the upcycling one. And
Yeah, I've
the
really enjoyed
eco-friendly
doing
one.
that one. We've been rag rugging and lots of different techniques. And it's lovely working with Kim as well. It's when Adelle was saying when we were in the green room that she follows Kim on Instagram. Although we work together, we've got very different ideas.
But that's quite nice sometimes, isn't it? Yeah.
You
So has
know-
Kim been sewing for long?
No, about 4 years.
Oh, okay.
Yes, when she was visual merchandiser for Superdry.
Oh, okay.
In London on Regent Street, and she went on maternity leave. Didn't want to go back again. So I said to her, you know, what are you going to do if you don't go back to work? She said, I want to do what you do.
Oh, perfect.
And she is.
Excellent.
So yeah, very proud of her. Right, we're done.
Oh, now Mary's called you Deborah. Fabulous colour combination, Deborah. And then Trace says, I've made Debbie's mystery bag a few times now. Latest one is being used as a laptop bag. I love making her projects, says Tracy.
I did say on my Facebook Live a few weeks ago, I never intended to be a Debbie. I was always a Deborah.
Oh, really?
And yes, my mum was mortified when Debbie became like my professional name.
Oh.
My sister's Amanda, and she's not Amandy. So we
right,
have
okay.
full names. But when I first started in this kind of world, I had an agent, and my maiden name was Deborah Bagshaw. And I was categorically told that I will never get work with a name like that.
Oh no.
So she changed it, and do you know what? I should have kept it. I think it's a great name.
Yeah, but then she's right. Back in the day,
Yeah.
I don't mean that makes you sound old, but you know what I mean. Back then, with the equity rules and everything like that,
Yeah.
it was very much like this name doesn't work, this name does work. It's weird.
And
isn't it?
equity, because you had to be in equity to work in TV. But there could only be one person with that name.
Yeah.
Which is why you get the Harry Corbett, Harry H. Corbett.
Yeah,
people
yeah.
change
Yeah,
their names
because
like
when
that.
I joined, there was already John Scott all those
was
years ago.
there?
Yeah, so I couldn't be. I didn't, in the end, need it because then the rules all slackened off and everything.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I couldn't have been John Scott had we stuck to the equity rules.
No, well, I was told there was another Debbie Shaw.
Oh.
So could I change my name to Debbie Short? So while I was negotiating this, I was actually building the TV Times. And if you build in the TV Times, that's it, your name sticks.
Oh,
so
yeah,
There
yeah.
are two Debbie Shaws.
Ah. I suppose what you could do then is go away with it, changing the spelling into like putting 2 R's in yours or 2 H's or something
Yeah,
like
or
that.
an initial in the middle of my
Yeah,
name
exactly.
or something, yeah.
Brilliant. So when are you back next then?
I think
Okay, I'll
it'll
tell you.
be it's my book launch on the 27th.
27th.
Is it? 27th. There you go, that's done.
Brilliant. Lovely. Thank you ever so much.
I wasn't sure about the fabric, to be honest, but it looks good.
I
doesn't
have
it?
to say, when you put them on the table, I was like, oh, why have they picked those? But actually, they work beautifully,
Yeah.
don't they?
Yeah, lovely.
Brilliant. Thank you very much indeed, Debbie.
Thank you.
I won't see you on the 27th. It's one of my 3
really?
days off in the month. It's not me. Right, okay. Glenys wants to see the book again. What it is, Glenys, it's a compilation of Debbie's top 40 projects, but 5 of them are brand new for this book. So I'll just, I won't go through the whole book. I'll just show you here at the front. So, oops, there's 4 different categories. Here we go. So you've got summer ready home, you've got summer fun for kids, summer party, summer vacation. So there's so many projects. Like I say, 5 of them are brand new projects, but some of them are what are very, very popular, most successful projects. Table runners, jar wraps, bunting, all sorts of goodies, tray mat, excuse me, posy cone. Everything you need in there. There's no patterns, just exactly how to cut the pieces out and what sizes cut them and everything like that. Cactus pin cushion, tool apron, glasses case, birdhouse peg bag. I mean, there's so much in there. There's loads and loads and loads in there. Cute basket. 40 projects, 5 brand new projects in there. You can adapt them, you can make them, you can sell them. There's no angel policy. You can do what you like. $14.99. But I think when you make them, it's nice to say, oh, it's a Debbie Shaw. It's a Debbie Shaw original. Give her a nod, so people know where to go to get their books and everything like that. And there'll be brand new books coming out very, very soon. Very soon. So that one's $14.99. And that's a really, this is much heavier than most of your books, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the thickest one I've done.
Yeah, $14.99. And like I'm saying, how much was it a project? Say 37p or something. 37 pence a project. I mean, no, we shouldn't say that in front of you.
La 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 la.
Yeah. She can hear. It's brilliant. It's such a lovely book to get. Anyway, so that's that. Then the now the H640, which Debbie used to put inside. Oh, I'll give you that one back so we can go home without it. H640. Which Debbie used for inside. Now, if you've got Bosel at home, you can put Bosel in, or the Styleville, if you want it more sturdy. But the one that Debbie made is a lovely soft squidgy one with the H640, and you get a metre piece here for your £9.99. Loads of that's gone into baskets. Now, remember, they are pre-cut into 1 metre pieces. This is what you get. It's like a metre square. So that's what you get. It's fusible on one side, but you don't get, it doesn't come off a roll. On the picture, on the website, it's a bit confusing because it shows a roll of it, doesn't it? You actually get them cut, it comes in a bag, and if you buy 3, you get 3 bags each with a metre in. Right, fabric-wise, where do you want me to start, Kat? The ones that Debbie was working with first. I'll start with the stained glass window one. This was the lining of the bag. Geometric print there. $7.49. It's 100% cotton, 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight fabric. And you need half a metre. Actually, could you make the whole bag with 2 half metres?
Yes.
Yes, you could. So we did 3 because we did the flap in a different fabric. But you could make the whole bag. If you just got 2 fabrics, you can make the whole bag out of 2 fabrics, half a metre of each. Okay, so that's that one, $7.49.
Then the one that the main bag was made out of, Ceanothus. There you go. It's beautiful, that one, isn't it? Caroline said, really enjoying today's show. Thank you very much indeed. Glennie said, oh, got the book. Jackie says, looks lovely, lovely, Debbie. Flown by today, hasn't it? Okay, and then this one is called Purple Wash. The 578, who was it asked? Mary, yes, it does have the thread cutter. It has a button with the thread cutter. It even has a memory thread cutter on it as well. There we go. That's that one. And then the other ones from that range are these. The one with roses on teal, I think this one was called. There you go. It's beautiful, isn't it? That one, $7.49. It's been a brilliant morning, says Anne Bentley. Oh, yeah, see you later. I've got my Facebook Live to do this. You don't do a Sunday one, do you? Oh, we don't clash then. We don't clash. There we go. And then, oh, this is lovely, this one. This is my favourite one. Look at that one. Beautiful, isn't it? 44 inches wide, machine washable. Quilting weight cotton. Make a lovely dress, that, wouldn't it? Really beautiful dress, that one. Or a shirt. And then the other one of this range here is the green washed. That doesn't sound right. Washed in green, yeah? Washed. Splodge, I'd call that. Oh, Kat's getting all, you know, romantic now, looking into a swimming pool. She's looking forward to a dinner. That's what she's looking forward to. You know what she did, Debbie? She's got her own house, you know, Kat, hasn't she, with Liam. The other day, we finished the shift. She said, right, I'm going round to Mum's with my washing. Right? So she's taken her washing round, left it there. So now she's going round for a lunch, and she expects her washing to be washed and dried and ironed for her to take home after her lunch today. Right, am I doing anything else? Or am I doing tomorrow's menu? Or can I just say, all of these Liberty fabrics, they're all so limited from Liberty. They're all on the website underneath us on show deals. Let's have a look at tomorrow's menu then. Let's see what they've got. It's not me tomorrow, it's Rebecca Reed tomorrow. So now, at 8 o'clock, they've got summer-inspired fabric fun. Now, I haven't unpacked that box yet. So what's in there, Kat? You undid that one, didn't you? Lots and lots of floral fabrics, lots of bright colours, lots of loveliness at 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock, Jules Mayoof is in tomorrow. Now, the flower apron comes in I unpacked this box, so I know. Comes in 3 different colours. It all comes on a panel, and the instructions are printed on the panel. Looks lovely. Look really lovely. They've got a navy blue one as well, which is really lovely. Then we've got Flower of the Month. Now, I didn't unpack that box, so that's obviously... Now, is it a new Flower of the Month, or is it a... Oh, it's a recap of all the flowers of the month in that one. Then at 11 o'clock, the embroidery purse with Jules Mayoof. So it's a linen purse. You can get the clasp, you can get the linen, you can get the embroidery thread and everything. And I presume she's going to be doing embroidery within it. All comes from a book. And then they all close down here and they run all the way down the road to Yarn Lane Studios, where they do needlepoint cushions with Jules Mayoof. Oh, and you know the backs with the zips in? You know the ones we did yesterday that we weren't supposed to do? If there's any left, they'll be in that hour tomorrow on Yarn Lane. But also remember the competition. All you have to do is buy something all day tomorrow as well. And there's 2 people on at midnight. Your names will go into the hat on Monday night. And on Tuesday, I'll announce... I'm losing my voice now. I will announce the 2 winners who will win the 2 goodie bags on Tuesday. And all you have to do is buy something. You don't have to fill in a code, do anything, answer a question or anything like that. And the question is, was Debbie Shaw in an episode of whatever, Space 1999? I bet he's seeing you in a slinky lame catsuit or something.
Oh, that was Coronation Street.
Oh, you weren't one of Ken Barlow's girlfriends, were you?
Oh, I'm not saying.
Anyway, it was lovely to see you.
And
Great
you.
to see
Thank
you.
you.
Lovely to see you too. I will see you on Tuesday morning. And I'm in on Tuesday and Wednesday next week. I'll see you then. I'm going to have a drink of water now because my throat's going. And have a lovely weekend. Oh, yes.